Now, when you were seeing this guy, whatever you were doing with him, did you make it clear to him that this is no desire of yours? I don't understand.
I did tell him that when I said that, it was a joke, yes.
He knew it was a joke.
That was a joke, but he turned out to be a really nice guy, and we had some fun for a little while.
I didn't trust that guy.
Oh, please.
I did. I liked him.
He looked
He was
a little weird.
very nice guy.
Whack job.
Do you still speak with him at all? Does he call
No,
you?
we
Does he
haven't
write
been in
you?
touch, no.
Wow. How did you end it? How did things end?
It just sort of, we just stopped talking.
Did you say to him, listen, enough already? We have to stop talking?
No, it wasn't even like that. It was just like everybody got very busy, and we went our separate ways during the holidays, and that was that.
I'm not buying this 100%.
Well, I can't help you out in any other way.
Either you wanted it and he didn't give it to you, or something's up here.
You know what? There were a few complications that he really found unacceptable, I'm sure.
Complications that you presented.
I don't present them. You guys present them.
Steve Langford presented.
Oh, please. This guy was busy writing me letters. He certainly wasn't uptight about Steve Langford.
No, it wasn't Steve Langford.
What?
It was TV shows with people calling him names and
what
crap
TV
like that.
show?
There was something on Howard TV. I didn't even know about it. And Greg Carmel was calling him all kinds of names or something. I don't even know. I never
he was
saw
fighting
the
over
thing.
you.
Oh, but Greg was probably joking around.
I don't know what it was. It just, left a bad taste in my mouth.
All of a sudden he has problems. The guy's writing me letters, wants to be part of the whole thing and be with Robin. And
Greg probably never even met him.
He never sought any more attention from this show than that.
Well, you don't allow it.
Oh, I don't allow it.
Please, there's such rules to dating you.
I never had to say anything to him.
Poor Jim Florentine ended up like a mummy. The guy was afraid to speak. You had him trained like a dog.
Okay, right.
Oh, you're tough. You are tough, boy.
I'm so tough, right?
The guy who falls in love with you
over here.
The guy who falls in love with you has to follow some rules, boy. I'll tell you that.
Like you have no rules.
I'm just saying.
You have no rules.
Yeah, but it's different. I'm a guy.
Oh.
I have one
you can't go around behaving like that.
I have one rule for a hot chick. She's just got to fuck me. She could use me for. She could want to get. Use
You don't
the
care
show
what
to get
she says.
anything. Use the show. Use the fucking. I don't care.
Right. What else is going on with John Hine? Look who's here. John Hine got a new shirt on today, and he's all ready to broadcast at 11 o'clock on Howard 100 and Howard 101. What do you have for us, Johnny?
Howard, Robin refuted Jillian Barbery's claim that she's currently dating a 25-year-old.
And by the way, you should know that I was absolutely right that Robin made statements about dating a 25-year-old. Here is Robin from a broadcast.
And I didn't say anything about sex.
Oh, come on. Listen to what you said. And
all right, let me hear what I said.
What would you infer from this?
What did I say?
Robin,
I heard on the wrap-up show that you said you were going to start dating guys like 22 years old.
Yes,
Is that for real?
I said it's time in my life for like a ridiculously inappropriate partner.
Hey, Robin, we should double date.
So you're preparing us for that.
Right. Just expect to see me looking crazy with some very young man.
Is this Valderrama? What's your dating age range, do you think?
Oh, I'm going real young this time. I decided there's a certain point at which I've been watching people in my position, and there's a certain point at which a woman dates a ridiculously young guy.
Who are you talking about, like Katie Couric?
Yeah, Katie, all of them do it.
Who's she dating right now?
She's dating a runner who's
like a triathlete.
Like 20 years old.
20-something.
He just got out of college, I think.
I think I should be visiting my boyfriend in the dorm.
Right. Yeah, you should sleep over. Like the parents will get pissed that you sleep over in his dorm and they're paying for it.
I want an angry group of parents trying to get rid of me.
Look, you don't say you're having sex, but boy, oh boy, that's about the best confirmation.
All joking around.
Well, I took you seriously.
Boy, you're very funny.
No, you're funny.
That's silly.
You make me funny.
So, Robin, you're really not dating a 25-year-old anymore?
I'm really not dating a 25-year-old
So
anymore.
Jillian Barbery just, where did that come from? She misunderstood?
She misunderstood.
Any young
Is that
guys?
not, you act
possible.
as if It's not possible to misunderstand.
It is, but...
with a crazy conversation going around a dinner table.
But you could be dating a young guy. We just want to make sure.
I could be doing anything, but I'm not doing that.
You've expressed interest in younger guys, so we just want to make sure.
Here we go again with this expressed interest. This is a myth you guys keep pumping. I was joking around.
So there's no one in your life right now?
I didn't
special
say
guy?
that. I didn't say anything.
So maybe she didn't misunderstand.
No. You're misconstruing everything. You're saying...
She's saying the word pumping. I mean, come on. What's going on?
Please. You guys are making a lot about nothing. I have a very active social life, that's all.
But if you were dating a young guy, you'd let us know, right?
If I was dating somebody seriously, I'd let you know.
All right, thanks, Rob.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hi, on Monday's wrap-up show, we talked more about The Godfather, and I did more Godfather lines, and it was fascinating.
We should lead off with today's featured guest, and that was literally a legend in film, Francis Ford Coppola. I can't believe he was in.
I can't either. And I told Howard as soon as we went to break, here's a cool thing. You book the guy, he shows up, Howard calls for him, you bring him in and sit down, and I start to watch the interview, and there's always that first couple of minutes that's a little bit like, well, what's he going to be like? Is he going to have a sense of humor? Is Howard going to really be able to talk to him? Or are we going to have to cut the interview short because he just sucks? And he sat down and he made like a goofy joke about his nephew. And I wasn't sure it was going to go. And then I looked at my watch. It was 8:30. It was a full hour later. And I was like, I can't believe our new good friend has to leave. Like, it really felt, they really just settled into that interview well. Because Francis Ford doesn't know Howard from a hole in the wall either. And they just settled in. And by 20 to 8, it was kicking ass, and I really was, as a fan of The Godfather and a fan of Francis Ford Coppola, I thought it was an amazing interview.
Yeah, Artie, I don't know if it's a dream come true or not, but being able to do that, him picking the scene for you to do.
Well, listen, when he came in, I had a scene prepared in my head, in case Howard went to me.
Which scene?
The scene I started to do, I do it sometimes on the show, and Tatalia goes, but I must have strict assurance from Corleone. As time goes by and his position becomes stronger, how do I know he won't attempt any individual vendetta? I had that whole scene prepared, but then was it Howard's idea to pick a scene? That was Howard's idea.
Howard said, Francis, would you please pick a scene?
Pick a scene. So then I was shitting my pants a little bit because, that scene he asked me to do, I know by heart, of course, and I did it well, but if you notice in the middle of it, he laughs because I missed the most important part that I went back to.
Right, but the other thing that visually that was interesting to watch, I don't even know if you could see, he sat there listening to you with his arms folded, and then he probably thought, oh, I got to sit through one of these things again. And then as you got it to your rhythm and you got everything correct, he started to nod, and then you nodded again, and then he had a big smile.
Yeah, well, I think, he sees people appreciate his work, and everyone appreciates that movie. But that's what it's like auditioning. I've auditioned for Milo. It is. In other words, if the writer-director's in the room, okay, I auditioned for Milos Forman once. I don't know if I ever told this on the show.
For what movie?
For Man on the Moon, the Andy Kaufman movie.
Right,
it was between me and Paul Giamatti for the part of Bob Zamuda.
All right, so this is Milos Forman, who directed Hair, directed
Cuckoo's Nest.
Cuckoo's Nest, yeah, major director.
Okay, and there's Hair, Cuckoo's Nest, and People versus Larry Flint, and Man on the Moon.
Big director.
Big director. So it's one of the funniest things ever. I auditioned for this enormous, it was when I was on the Norm Show. I auditioned for this insanely important casting director, Francine Maisler, for Columbia, out in L.A., and I did well, and I got a call back from my agent and she said, Francine's going to have you meet Milos. So, but you got to go to New York. So on a week off, I go to New York, and he lived in a beautiful part of New York with a view of the park. That's all I'll say. And I had my buddy who knows how to use a computer look up some info, because sometimes he had helped write the script, and sometimes they like to bullshit with you, have small talk first to get to know you. So I wanted to know a little bit about him. And it's an amazing story. At 10 years old, his parents were killed in Auschwitz. He escaped somehow, gets to America, had nothing, and now I'm going to see him. He's got 2 Oscars and looking at Central Park. It's just like an amazing American story. So Bob's, you know who Bob Zamuda was? Andy Kaufman did a character named Tony Clifton. That was his alter ego. And Bob Zamuda would play him and heckle Andy Kaufman from the stage.
People would probably know Bob Zamuda best because he's a guy that put together Comic Relief, and he's out doing that a lot. So that's how you would know him.
Exactly. Zamuda was in the comedy community because that. So Tony Clifton character, Zamuda would get in the makeup and as Tony Clifton heckle Andy Kaufman at comedy clubs, not even for cameras sometimes, just to fuck with people. And so he smoked all the time, Tony Clifton. He talked like a real jerk-off from Jersey, you know. So I'm thinking, is Milos Forman going to let me smoke in his apartment? Because I wanted to smoke the cigarette for the audition. I walk in. It's one of those New York apartments where the elevator opens into the apartment.
Right.
Okay. I walk in, and it looked like the Copacabana in 1962. There was so much Cuban cigar smoke all over the place. I'm like, well, he's going to let me smoke. And this hot, like, Eastern European chick says, Milos is waiting for you, you know. And she walks me over to him, and he's got a huge Cuban cigar. In back of him is Central Park. He's sitting on his couch. This hot broad sits me down, and I said, Milos, you're doing all right for yourself. And he goes, I am not complaining. And, so the funny part is, I'm sorry to be long-winded about this, but it reminded me of this. He also wrote the script, and he's this legendary director, and that's kind of what it's like. You don't want to insult their words, but you want to put your own interpretation on it. And I had gotten one actor, and Paul Giamatti is the other guy, you know, and of course he got it, you know, it's a surprise ending. But, you know, he goes, fuck the script. We're just going to, I'll do Andy Kaufman stand-up, and you heckle me as Tony Clifton. Fuck the script. I go, okay, fine, Milos, let's do it. So I'll do it. Now, Andy Kaufman used to do a great bit. In the Lotka voice, he would say, first I do for you the impression. This is Archie Bunker. Eat it, you dingbat. In the same voice, he would just say, eat it, you dingbat. So Milos goes, okay, I'll do the stand-up act, then you just come in and heckle me any fucking time you want. Someone told me you do stand-up. I go, yeah, so you deal with hecklers. I go, yeah, so just heckle me like the worst fucking heckler you ever. So he starts doing Andy Kaufman stand-up. He goes, first I do for you the impression. This is Andy Bunker. Eat it, you dingbat. And he goes, heckle me. And I go, you fucking suck it off the stage. You fucking blow. You know. And I just scream at him, and he goes, I believe everything you are saying. You are very real. He goes, I'll let you know. And he hugged me, and I laughed. But doing that scene for Coppola, the most important part of the scene is when he says, tell me who it was, Bozzini or Tattaglia, because Michael's not sure.
Right, that's a huge reveal.
He's not sure that he thinks Carlo did it. He's 99% sure. So if Carlo says, look, one of these guys approached me, then he knows he did it. So now he knows he can have him killed because he's about to kill his nephew's fucking father, you know. I mean, and when he says Bozzini, you know, that's when he has him off. And I forgot that part, and that's why Coppola laughed, you know. But that was I said it on the show. It was like singing Born to Run for Springsteen, you know. It was just amazing.
And you could tell Coppola was paying attention because he corrected you you missed one word in the beginning.
Right, yeah. No, I said, well, Sonny, I'm sorry to be so long-winded about this, but you know, Pacino walks in, and fucking Carlo knows he's in trouble, and he gets up, he goes, Mike, I swear to kids I'm innocent. He goes, sit down. And he goes, I said you have to pay for Santino. And he goes, answer for Santino. Which, hey, I would have done the same fucking thing. If somebody fucked up a beer league scene, I'd correct.
Let's go to the phones. Anthony in Brooklyn, welcome to the wrap-up show.
Were you nervous at all, Artie, as far as reciting the lines from Coppola?
Well,
is that why you messed up a little bit?
Yeah, dude. I was unbelievably nervous. Like when Howard, see, that's where Howard fools you sometimes. When Howard said pick a scene to Coppola, I know the movie by heart, but you know. But like you throwing out the first bit, you can choke a little bit. Because, you know, I'm saying, in a way, I agree with what Gary's pain was. It's, you know, you can throw a ball, but then you get in front of someone. And look, I did the scene well, but I fucked up the most important part.
Did Howard give you any indication that he might call on you for that?
No.
But
no.
But in your mind, you think, hey, he might.
Of course, I was ready for. I mean, look, I do it a lot on the show. So, but. I mean, look, a lot of the fans that called up about me interrupting, they had good points, a lot of those guys, and I laid back a little bit, and Howard did a great interview, and then he went to me. So that's what the show is, you know.
Oh, hello. I'm Will, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked about Guess the Tranny, a great game we played where you had to pick out a tranny, and believe me, it wasn't as easy as you think. Trannies are very difficult to spot. We also talked about whether or not a tranny should have to tell somebody or reveal that they are in fact a tranny before they go down on them. My personal vote is yes. Some of the guys here got very confused from this segment. As you'll see, this tranny is quite the look. Check it out.
Let's talk about the big contest today, and that was Guess the Tranny. And, Will, where did these ladies, or whatever you want to call one of them, where did they come from?
Well, the tranny came from, Janine was in earlier this month talking about her website and that she actually did a scene with Vanity, who was the tranny we used today. So Vanity wanted to come in and promote the scene and talk about, working with Janine. So we said, well, it's a perfect opportunity to do Guess the Tranny. So then you have to go through finding girls that are willing to be in a tranny contest. You know what I mean? It's not the most nice thing to say to somebody. But the first girl was a porn star, so I just went through a bunch of pictures of porn stars. I was like, yeah, she looks kind of manly. She might fit the bill. And the second girl from the Penthouse Club was just really big, and she had this whole idea about wearing a wacky outfit. So I was like, all right, that might actually work. So
it worked. I mean, you did a great job. It really worked well today. Like I said, the only reason why I didn't go with the porn star, because you're right, she had a certain look that might have gone that way. She was wearing pants, and I could see she wasn't packing.
Right. It was tough. I mean, I told these girls, listen, cover your private areas, but I guess not everyone listens. That's why they're porn stars.
And it was, I wouldn't say a split decision, but Robin and Fred both picked the wrong one. Is that surprising to you?
No, because I was having my doubts. The thing that made me not pick the one that Howard and Robin picked was her voice was too girlish. Even though I associate the whole outfit on, I mean, there's three things you look for at a tranny, for real. It's the voice, the hands, and the Adam's apple.
Oh, and a fourth, a cock.
Yes.
But it's the voice, the hands, and the Adam's apple. But the voice, and the other thing about the girl who really was beautiful, the girl that was, in fact, still had a penis, who really was beautiful. Like I said, I had
only added to it.
But I said I had a hunch, and Artie talked about it afterwards. He goes, there's just a feeling that you get. And there's another thing, too. When these guys like try to become women, they have face work done, and it's not always natural. That almost makes them look like a little Asian. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like she was a little bit pulled, but she could. Ralph called in later. It's like, oh God, it's so obvious. Listen, you're in a bar. It's dark. You've had a lot of alcohol. She looks like a chick.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I agree with Howard. Like they're under scrutiny. There's only 3, so it's a different environment than being in a bar. But as soon as you just knew it. You just felt that was a dude. I knew
it's so hard to say that.
No,
though.
I was still good. I mean, there was still I wouldn't have been shocked if if like someone else did. But if I had I would have bet all my money that was the guy, and I did. I mean, that's who I said.
Now, I forgot what I was going to ask.
Like, I think you could make a mistake if you bring in 1,000 people and you say some of these are girls, some of these are guys. You'll pull out some of the girls, but all the guys you'll get right.
Now, Vanity was the tranny, or is the tranny, but Vanity talked about the right time to reveal that she's a tranny, and that set off a bunch of issues. I mean, you wait for the first date to see how it goes before, oh, by the way.
Well, she talked about when she was younger, in her younger days, she might have taken a couple of dudes home and blown them without telling them what was going on. She realizes that was wrong. And so I said, like, hey, let's say I met you at the bar last night, and we're hitting it off, and I get your number. Like, at what point do you tell me that you're a dude? And she goes, oh, right away. And I thought right away, like, I would think if I call her to go out on a date, she should probably say, listen, there's something that you need to know. But she felt the right time was the first date itself. And I think that's also, she said some things on the air today as if they were, common practice that I just don't believe. That lots of straight guys, when they find out who she is, they don't care. I just don't believe that. I think a straight guy is a straight guy, and he's going to go, I'm sorry, you have a penis, I'm going to leave now. But she made it, I think her feeling is to get you to the first date and tell you right away, and then you can make the choice. But I think that that's not even fair.
And a lot of people have revelations on the first date, but it's like when I was 9, I was arrested for shoplifting.
Yeah, what do you think about the timing of all that, Will?
I don't know. I mean, obviously it's a difficult thing to bring up. Yeah, you got to let them know right away, I would assume. But even that's an awkward conversation to have someone you don't really know that well either, I mean, you don't want to tell everything to somebody.
Well, this is the kind of thing that you have to tell.
You do, but I don't know. I guess her feeling is if you get to know her a little bit, and maybe you're into it. Well, maybe you're into her a little more.
She'll be so funny. She'll be so charming.
Here's a question: you have herpes, right? Just for argument's sake, you have herpes.
That's a good example.
Now I can understand going through the first date, but I would think that minimally 3 dates is the minimum before you have to bring that in. Don't you agree? Like, in other words, you can't, like, some people go, well, I wait till it's time to have sex. I think that's already too late. Don't you?
Yeah, exactly. But I also think it's one of those things you wouldn't bring up the moment you meet somebody.
Right, but this is a lot different. Well, I might still have sex with a girl who has herpes. I'm not having sex with a man.
What if it was full-blown AIDS? You got to tell them right off the bat? Or...
Again, I think that something like that, which is a life-changing thing, whether it's herpes or full-blown AIDS, it's something that you got to tell somebody by the end of the first night.
I always feel so bad for people that, what's it called when you have like a
colostomy
bag? Yeah,
colostomy
bag. Like, it's hard enough, meeting someone you like, but like, how do you bring that up?
Wasn't there like a dating site for people that have colostomy?
Oh, there was.
Yeah,
there was.
Yeah.
Benji, what's because I know that you have no problem leaving in the middle of a first date. What is something that has sent you away?
I don't like you. when they said that.
No. But I mean, has someone ever told you something about them that you were surprised to hear that was such a big revelation that it made you sort of say...
I can't think of anything, but I was actually wondering the opposite. Like, if you... Because I think I'm a real nice guy. I'm a gentleman. But if a guy or a chick tells me she has a cock in the middle of dinner, I don't think we're going to have the rest of the dinner unless it's, like, so interesting as a goof I want to, like, tape record it for the show or something. Like, what do you continue with the date? If you have like plans, let's say you're taking her to the theater, first dinner, then theater.
So in other words, I've got tickets for Jersey guys,
have a meal,
Jersey boys, that's
see a show.
I mean, I don't know how. It's a terrible thing to say, but I'm supposed to sit through the theater and pretend that this is.
Why is it a terrible thing to say?
Because it's mean, but they should have told you in the first place.
I don't like that you have a cock.
Now, I know a lot of listeners are probably thinking, come on, guys, it's so obvious. But it was not obvious. It was anything but obvious when you see this tranny. I mean, the pictures up are on howardstern.com, and I know it'll be on Howard TV tomorrow. But it's not such an easy thing. And I know some guys have been caught in strange positions, whether it's a club, you're a little drunk, and you find out.
What are you saying, John?
I'm just saying, I know, I've heard stories.
We were talking about it during the break today. DePace's first time ever on the air with us, which I didn't realize because I brought up this thing. There's a really well-known restaurant in Manhattan. I don't know if they're still there.
Yeah.
It's called Lucky Chang's, and what they're known for is they get the hottest transvestites that there are. They really look like women. So I guess the first year that E! did their Christmas party, they did it there, and everybody except DePace knew that they were dudes. So I guess this chick was sitting on his lap and he was kissing her on the cheek and what was so great about it was the next day DePace, they broke it to him. They were all still drunk for the party. They stayed up till like 3 a.m. I think they all stayed in the city. They were all still drunk and DePace goes, I'm telling you right now, I don't give a shit what you say. That was not a dude.
Well, you can't fool DePace.
Well, I talked about it on there. It almost happened to me once. And that's why I'm so paranoid about it now. This was like about 12 years ago before I worked on the show. It was when phone lines used to be big to hook up with chicks and everything. And this was late at night, and I didn't have my contacts in. I don't know if that made a difference. And she was saying like she had a real dark room and that she lived with her parents. We had to be really quiet. And I got in there and we started talking. We're sitting on her bed, and then all of a sudden I realized, oh my fucking God, this is a guy.
How did you realize it?
It just all of a sudden it hit me. We hadn't kissed. We hadn't done anything.
Was it a guy dressed as a chick, or was it just a guy?
No. It was a guy. It was some sort of a transsexual or something like that.
And they didn't feel it was the right time to let you know.
It was so like I was so freaked out because like she was like the setup before I came over was like, well, you can't leave till like 9 o'clock because that's like my parents are leaving and everything. And she didn't want her parents to know that she had snuck someone in her room. And she was of age and everything. She was like in her 20s or something like that.
Teenage tranny.
But she had all this like
the only thing worse than a pedophile than a tranny fucker is a pedophile.
But
tranny fucker.
She had all this satanic stuff like
he
hanging
looked like
in her
a girl
room
because he was 13.
She had like skulls and like bats hanging, and I was so freaked out. So I thought of like listen, I have to tell you like I have a girlfriend. And, I was going to cheat. I can't do that. And I started crying about it.
You didn't mention the skulls and the bats? Or...
No. I just, I was like, I can't do this. And I started crying. And she was like, well, you can't leave. But she was like cuddling me. Oh, that's so sweet. That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard.
Wow.
Hey, what's up? It's Jason. And on Wednesday's wrap-up show, Scott DePace, everyone was giving him a hard time for saying that he hits his dog, and knees the dog in the chest, and does God knows else to that poor creature in his house. And I don't know why he can't be more like me with my little dog Teddy at home that I just love, and I just put my little nose up against his belly and I go, oh, Teddy, oh, you're such a good boy. You're such a good little man. with the man. I don't think Scott has it in him, so fuck him. He's an asshole. Now, excuse me. I have some business to take care of. Get the fuck out of here.
Scott, you were in there today because Sam Simon sat in. Actually, Sam was on for practically the whole show. But one of the things that came up was the way you discipline your dog. And before you say anything, Gary, did you expect Sam to confront Scott in some manner today? I mean, other than likening him to Hitler, he really didn't, get in his face too much.
Yeah, but that's not Sam's thing. Sam sort of voiced his opinion. He said, Scott goes, I could do anything I want. And Sam's like, no, you can't do anything you want with a dog. I think there are people who think they could do anything they want with an animal.
But who is Sam to tell me how to raise my dog?
Well,
what is he, the expert? I mean,
he owns a foundation.
So what?
That tells people how to train dogs.
I've probably had 5, 6 dogs growing up. All of them were great dogs. So I think my way is proven and it works.
But you can hit your kid, and that's proven, and it's not against the law. I can't tell you not to hit your kid, but I think it's wrong.
Right. Well, I don't think you should even tell me that it's wrong.
I think it's weird if you hit your kid in the back of the head every time he says something you don't like.
Well, I wouldn't hit him in the back of the head. And a kid, and you're equating a kid with an animal, a dog. There is an intelligence difference there.
Right, but just because somebody's less intelligent means you can physically abuse them?
If that's what works.
You got to listen back to this someday.
No, I don't. If I have a dog and I sit there and keep trying to have conversations with it and it doesn't work, well, then why would I keep doing it?
Would you ever take a retarded guy and tell him he's on the moon?
We're saying there's alternative ways to train an animal besides hitting them.
But why do I need an alternative if my way works?
Because some folks see it as maybe not the most humane way.
Howard's way. Well, how about Howard's way, where he goes, no. Maybe I think that's cruel. He's yelling at the dog, basically. Maybe the dog's feelings are going to get hurt.
But you can't make the comparison. It's not a physical. You're not physically abusing a dog.
Who are you to say? You're not a dog, so you don't know. Maybe that hurts them more.
Thank you for pointing that out, Scott.
You're a monkey.
At least Sam's a
Bald
vegan. This has come up recently. Sam's a vegan, so at least he puts his money where his mouth is and everything. But I do think there's a little bit of hypocrisy about people that eat mammals that yell at Scott for, like, spanking his dog. I mean, it'd be like
Howard.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, like anyone. Like it'd be like Jeffrey Dahmer yelling at people for spanking their kids.
It's not like that.
Yeah, it is.
Why, Gary?
Because people eat meat, and you can still eat meat and still have a pet, and a pet is not meant to be eaten. So you're going to treat a pet a different way.
By our cultural standards. I mean, people eat dogs in China, don't they?
Right. I don't know. That's what they say.
Yeah. Okay.
But in this, so if he goes to China, he can eat and beat the dog. But here it's
okay there.
But here it's a different culture.
Well, that's interesting.
But in my house,
why is that interesting? There's a lot of things that we don't. Hold on. There's a lot of things that are acceptable in other parts of the world that aren't here. Is that so weird?
I just think it's a whole
listen, if I lived in the Middle East, I could sell my daughter when she's 12.
When we talk about the whole Michael Vick incident and all that, and everyone wants him to, pretty much go to hell and just die. And yet they play football with something made out of a pig. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing's ridiculous. A pig's way smarter than a friggin' dog, too, by the way.
I don't know what road we're going down here. But
I mean, you're not torturing
double
a pig.
Standard for animals.
I feel it's horrible to be mean to animals.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But, I mean, like, it's like eating them is... I think most dogs would rather be spanked occasionally rather than eaten.
Well, I have a question for Scott. You said that Sam has no, who is he to tell you? Why is he more of an expert? Because you know your dog, you've trained it, etc.
Right.
Is there anybody you would listen to?
No, not really.
Yeah, exactly.
For not just dog advice, but
just
for
being honest. No, I mean, listen, if there was some guy who swore that I've got the secret and it works every time, maybe I'd let him do it, and if it totally worked, then that would change my opinion. But I have something that works. It's like I've ridden a bike, and I know how to do it now. So why would I change? It doesn't make sense.
And you don't find...
Because every bicycle isn't the same.
No, I certainly would not change because it somehow...
You can't compare a bike to an animal.
I certainly wouldn't change because somehow it offends you. That's really what this comes down to. You guys are saying, whoa, that's terrible. I don't see it as terrible. I don't think the dog sees it as terrible. The dog loves me. This morning came up on my lap and rolled over.
I could fucking take pictures of you and have you arrested if I wanted to be a douchebag. I really could. If you hitting your dog, call animal control, they'd arrest you.
Well,
seriously.
bring it on.
What? No, I'm just saying.
No way.
I'm saying that.
There is no way.
Wait, Gary, you can get arrested for hitting your dog with a newspaper?
Well, I don't know about a newspaper, but you could get, I could say he's been beating his dog.
First of all, wait, I've never used a newspaper. That does seem a little odd. I use my hand.
What's been a newspaper is softer than a hand. Why is a newspaper odd? That's your personal opinion.
Yeah, no, that's right.
So could you call the cops if I got in a fight with my brother? Like if we got in a fist fight with my brother, would that be?
No, because your brother can defend himself.
Right.
Huh? So can a dog. A dog could bite.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
So
no.
You don't find what you do to be cruel. You just find
Not at all.
It's the way that you need to discipline
The dog stops doing what she was doing. She turns at me, looks, and then that's it. It's over, and she's learned. Now she does not go up on the table and eat the food. So thank you.
Can I say two things? First of all, Scott, that analogy between you eat food and you have a pet, here's the difference. You invite that pet into your house. You choose that dog out of all the dogs in the world, and you say, I'm going to give you a home and care for you and feed you. Now you have a responsibility. It's like having a child. You can't say, oh, I eat meat so I can treat my dog however I want to.
That's not what he's saying, but isn't it a little hypocritical for you?
No, it's sort of exactly
you guys
what he's
that
saying.
Eat meat? Yeah, isn't it still two wrongs?
No.
So it's wrong for him to spank his dog, but it's not wrong for you to eat an animal of equal intelligence?
First of all,
we didn't invite that animal into our home to be a pet.
I didn't point to a cow and say, hey, I'm going to take care of you for the rest of your life and protect you.
So
it's
why?
just your animal.
Yeah, that's right. You're responsible for your animal.
So it's not all animals, it's just your personal animal.
But
you don't care what
also,
happens to other people's dogs, just your
Scott
dog.
enjoyed going out hitting other dogs. Would you have a problem with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
You didn't invite that dog
Yeah,
in
he
his home?
didn't give the dog a miss.
Benji and Will, if you're going to equate
And
eating
Will, did you
meat
get
that was
that pig
killed
line
at a
for my
butcher
blog? I wrote that 2 months ago.
to hitting a dog, you
Benji's credit.
guys are really stretching to make a point. If you can't see the difference between we lock people up in jail, should we lock everybody up in jail? I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Well, they do a crime. That's why we do it after they do a
Scott
crime.
did a crime. He jumped on the table.
The other thing we learned,
but that's the point.
The other thing we learned from Scott
I'm
is
so
that
confused by
that's
this
why I
argument.
also
Hold on.
the other thing we learned from Scott is really how stupid he is. Because look at the rigid thinking. I found a way that works, and I don't care what new information is brought to light, what experts chime in on it, what works for other people or not. I found a way that works, and regardless of any new information, I am just going to go stick with what I know, despite anything else. And that, to me, is such a sad way to live your life.
Why? Listen, asshole. Why would I waste my time doing a whole new way to do something and go, no, like Howard said? What if it doesn't work and I've just wasted my time? I have a process that works.
Having said that, why would you pick up a cell phone? The old rotary phone still works.
Why
would you move ahead? Why would you go through
because
progress?
Why do you beat your dog with the old-fashioned phone, not a cell phone?
Wait, let him answer the question.
That's called progress.
Growing, learning.
No. But there was no problem with the old way. The old way with a rotary phone was a pain in the ass. Doing that thing with your finger, it would hurt the whole time.
Jason, there are studies that prove that obesity will kill you at this point. Then why don't you change your lifestyle?
I should, but at least I'm only affecting me. I'm not shoving food down somebody else's face.
Well, I'm only affecting my dog.
What do you mean? You're affecting our healthcare costs? You're affecting my room, my comfortability on a plane?
I don't sit next to you.
Yeah, but you can go down there. Listen,
we have to look at you.
I don't know where this is going.
I know it's gone to a weird place.
Will, you have cancer. Why don't you stop drinking and fucking doing drugs? And
John Hine is now going. Hold on, guys.
I don't.
John Hine is now going to get the fishing pole and reel it in.
I'm going to try. So, Scott, your philosophy in general, and tell me if you think I'm wrong, is basically if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This works for me, and there may be other ways to do it, but my way works, and I'm going to stop it.
And it's quite offensive that everyone else has these opinions that I'm somehow. It makes me want to beat her more.
Really? Would you not have opinions if somebody was beating her kid?
I got a question. Why do I need the video caddy? My swing works fine, and it's been working fine for years.
Fair
Why do
point.
I need that?
That's a fair question.
I can prove to you the video caddy makes it easy to record your swing.
No, it's what you said.
And through video analysis, your swing is going to be a lot better.
There's
a lot of pros use video analysis.
I don't believe you, and I think what you're saying is stupid.
I thought you said you don't listen to pros.
And look at how bad.
What? You just said you wouldn't listen to an expert's advice on how to.
That's exactly
how to train
right.
a dog.
No, if
you did.
If there's proven success, I see these guys on
But there
television.
is proven success. You can get a dog to.
I have proven success.
You can get a dog to obey without hitting him, without punching him in the snout.
If I was a pro on my own and never used video analysis, then this argument would hold up. But that's not true, right? I'm not a pro. Thank you.
Can you really trust the confession your dog is giving if you're torturing it?
I had a dog. Wait, here, let me tell you one more. A neighbor of mine just told me a new trick for if your dog keeps jumping up on you, which our dog does.
Shoot him with a BB
said,
gun.
Grab the paws and then you sort of knee him. Right in the chest.
Knee him in the chest?
And it only takes once, and they'll never do it again. So I'm tempted to try that.
Wait. Explain that one more time because everyone was talking over you.
First of all, a lab's a big dog. So when they jump up on you, you grab their paws and then take your knee and just, you knee them in the chest right there.
Right, you get them in the Adam's apple till the wind is knocked out of them, and then when they pass out.
And apparently, they'll never do it again.
Are you guys arguing, Scott, about effectiveness or like cruelness?
Both. But it's both.
Hey, by the way, Jason, isn't your cat declawed?
No, not at all. Full claws. Come over and look at them tomorrow.
Listen, Benji, if every day when you interrupt, hold on,
just terrified to come up.
I want to say
pedestal.
something. If every day if I felt you interrupted the show, if every day you did that, no, I punched you in the head as hard as I could.
Right.
That would be effective, but it's not necessarily the right way to do it.
I agree. But I'm saying, but you guys seem to be saying to Scott that this is more effective.
The problem with your analogy
No, we're
is
saying it's as effective and more humane.
You could use words. He's a person. That's the difference.
Do you talk to your dog? Do you ever use words with him? Do you say no?
Yeah, but I don't
yes?
expect them. Yeah, no and yes, maybe. But, and they eventually learn those words. But I don't expect if I have a full sentence communication with them that she's going to turn around and answer me.
I have this problem
What
with
if
the
you
dog,
write it
by
down?
the way.
What's that?
If I could say that it's a big problem that we've been working with the trainer with about Teddy, and he's a much smaller dog than Scott's dog. But Teddy the dog jumps up when you walk in. And what Janice and I have been working on is, and it's effective, but yes, it takes a couple more days than kneeing the dog in the stomach.
See?
But when you walk in and the dog jumps on you, you just ignore it. You don't give it any sort of attention whatsoever. You just walk away and ignore it. And I'll tell you what, after 3 days of doing that, it's like a whole new dog. It's like a whole new dog. And let me tell you something. I haven't had to knee it in the stomach, pull its tail, smack it on the head. I had to put up with 2 extra days of the dog jumping on.
Jason, what do you do when it won't put on its little Derek Jeter jersey?
He never had to. Let me tell you something about the Derek Jeter jersey. He pulls that jersey out of his little toy box and brings it over to me.
Did you tell Derek Jeter the other day about the jersey?
If I only had the time.
I think Jason's dog's more tortured than Scott's.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, we had superfan Jillian Barbary Reynolds, and lots of stuff came up, but we had two surprise visitors.
Well, Sal and Richard, two of my absolute favorites, dropped by because everybody's been hounding them lately, like, why are you guys in your cubbyhole? What's going on? So they sort of come out of their hibernation to talk about what's going down and what's really pissing them off.
They don't freak you out at all.
Oh, my God, no. I love them. When I hear the phone ring, when I'm listening in my car and I hear ring, I go, yes, it's a phone ring. Who's it going to be?
Jillian on the wrap-up show. Here we go.
I want to bring something up because Jillian said, where's Sal? And I said this to Jillian. I said, it's really weird. Sal's like hardly visible anymore around the office, hardly comes on the air anymore. He's like, I don't know whether you're being introspective or whether you've been given the edict to not come on the air, but you've sort of disappeared in the office.
No, I mean, I've just been working in the back.
I know, but your work is great. I'm not talking about your work. I'm talking about the rest of Sal is missing.
Those guys hide themselves now. They close the door.
But they're doing such good work in there.
But it's clear that you guys have some sort of a beef something's going on.
Okay, I personally don't have a beef, and I don't think Richard does as well. But the thing is that, Howard right now, it's the show lately seems so congested, and it seems like Howard's head is all over the place. And, there's a certain rhythm to the show, and I feel like I don't want to be that guy, that's going to come in and cause the explosion. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the guy that pulls the last card where the house of cards falls in.
Totally understand, but how did you come to that revelation after 3.5 years?
It took because I'm an idiot. It took me 3.5 years to get it through my thick brain. A normal person probably would have gotten it in 3.5 minutes. So I kind of, I'm very particular about my spots, and unless I'm really passionate about something, I decide to stay away.
But I don't even hear it like you and Richard used to roughhouse in the halls, and I have to yell at you.
Yeah.
Like you guys don't come out of your hovel.
No, we don't. We found a new Tradio database, so we've been calling them like from 6 a.m. literally to about 1 o'clock. And we've been doing a lot of that, a lot of editing. We just recently went on the street for the homeless games and stuff. Right. We've been cutting that up. So we've been doing a lot of work in the back. So, Howard said a billion times, get in the back, get in that cubbyhole, go back and do your prank calls, get the hell out of my studio. So we're kind of getting it now. And we're not hiding, but we're focusing more on the back. As far as Will and stuff and being in the pit, that's a different story. Will spoke about it last week that Richard really doesn't want to bother those guys as well, and that's Richard's thing. He could speak.
Well,
about
where are
it.
you? I don't see you in there that much.
No, I was in there today. I put up the porn clips today, the new porn clips that Howard spoke about. I put up a real bad Michael Jackson joke that Steve talked me out of when he was talking about Michael Jackson. I put up a couple of jokes, so I'm still in there.
All right.
I love that you do the Tradio stuff. It gets better and better and better.
And even with Richard, if Richard puts up media, I'll go in as a courtesy to Will. To let him know that this.
What do you mean by that?
Well, let's say Howard's in the middle of a conversation and he's talking about an old lady. Like we'll put up a Blue Iris song. Like, here's a song that she sang.
So you do that now. Richard doesn't do that.
Richard does that. But if Richard comes up with the idea at the moment, like, hey, I'm going to put up this Blue Iris song, I'll go in and tell Will.
You're Richard's spokesperson.
In other words,
in the pit.
Right? Richard won't go to the pit anymore. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, he doesn't want to bother them. But
did anybody notice that
he'll still put up the media with me. He's still contributing.
He contributes, but he doesn't want to deal with the likes of Will.
He's not crazy about the pit, lately.
Did anybody notice he shaved his head, Richard?
I did. I said when I brought him in, he looks like Lex Luthor.
Oh, Richard, you're more than welcome to come down.
He's working hard, and he has, according to him, he has no beef with anybody, but he prefers to stay in the back and not ruffle anybody's feathers. That's
again. How did he come to that revelation after 3.5 years?
I don't know. I think
so. He's been here for 3.5 years, being Richard. And 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, he decided that he's going to stay in the back.
Well, he works really hard, and I
know
guess
we know you work hard.
Will rubbed him, I guess, the wrong way. It was like one too many times where Will said, "Get the fuck out of here, leave me alone."
Well, Richard's going to come down and speak his mind. We were talking before about how everyone really hasn't seen you a lot lately around. And Sal said you guys are just busy in the back cranking away on different stuff.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we've kind of found out that just keeping to ourselves and doing our work and stuff is kind of works better for us. It's
but I understand that, but something must have changed along the way. Because the other.
Well, I did get into it with Will a while back, but we were just talking. No, everything's cool. It takes me a while to get over when I get in an argument with somebody. He gets over stuff really quick, and I'm finally over it. Everything's cool, but sometimes me and Sal feel like we're kind of bothering people, and we don't want to get in the way. And like Howard always says, less is more. We want to stay back there, do our work. We don't want to, bother anybody. We don't want to get yelled at or get ragged on, and we just kind of do our thing.
Can I ask these guys a question? And probably is more towards you, but as a super fan of the show, it feels like sometimes that Sal and Richard, you guys are damned if you do, damned if you don't. So they're back there doing their thing. Then they come out and it's like, oh, fucking go back in your hole, and you're too out here too much. You want too much attention. You just fucking try to be funny. And then they go and they're doing their thing. Like, where are you guys? What's wrong with you? You're not. It's like.
Well, yeah. I mean, part of the beauty of I would say less of Richard and more of Sal is that there is a middle ground, and Sal doesn't know where it is. Sal doesn't know where the line is. Which
Howard's wedding,
which is in general, but Sal.
I got your ticket, by the way. Thank you.
My nickname. I tell Sal this. I call him Sal No Governale. He has no governor on him.
Great.
Yeah. And so but that's the beauty of Sal that he doesn't know when enough is enough.
Right.
So Richard, Sal's not your spokesperson in the back. He was saying you go and put something up, and he tells Will that you want to instead of you doing that.
For a while, it was like that. Yeah. After me and Will got into it, it was like I did because. We got into it over, show stuff. Like I was calling in with drops while Sal was calling in with drops, and I guess it kind of confused Will, and he got angry about it. So I felt weird going in and putting stuff up. So I would just tell Sal, and Sal would go do it for a while.
Yeah, we went through that. I think we have a pretty good system now. But what would happen is when we got here, they'd want to play stuff for me, and their stuff isn't 20 seconds long. And I would say, come back in a little while. And then they felt like I would forget that they were there, and they felt like they were getting blown off. And now what they do is they IM me when they have something, and then I listen to it. And then sometimes you'll IM me, did you get to that yet? Yes, I did. I gave it to Howard. But it is hard when the show's on live, and you're standing right over me, because I always feel like I have to listen. Shuli comes in every day to ask me whatever the question of the day is, and I'll say, give me 2 seconds, I got to hear how this plays out. And he's fine. He doesn't get insulted by it. But I felt like sometimes you guys did, and now I think we have the system down fine.
Mm-hmm.
So today is the run-through, the very first run-through of the new studio. As you can see, everybody's kind of gathering into place, and the whole staff will be here pretty soon. And it's going to be a dry run. Howard's going to sit in his seat. Robin's going to sit in her booth. Everybody's going to sit in their spaces, and we're going to see if everybody likes everything so far, because it'll give us a couple days to make any tweaks if we have to make any tweaks. So everybody should be here really soon. So we're going to get started.
Let's, man, if I go anywhere off this mic.
Yeah, well, that's the same kind of mic you've been working.
I know,
right?
but I don't know why it sounds so bassy and hollow.
It sounds terrible.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what. However I had it set at K-Rock, it didn't fatigue my voice. And what I'm hearing, it's a very fatiguing kind of.
We really couldn't set it without you.
Okay, so how could since I can't hear you? Well, I'm going to give you I'm going to make this noisy now. All right, go ahead.
What I'm saying is we really can't set it without. If we're setting it for you.
Okay.
You got to be here.
So, what would you suggest we do to get it to that sharp, crisp, very?
For somebody to sit with you on the mic and adjust the process.
All right, can we adjust it now?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
And then I think you should go through each mic to see
That's
what each
we're gonna
one
do.
sounds like.
We're gonna go around the room, and everyone's gonna get into the bag.
Testing.
1, 2.
1, 2. Now we are now testing this out for proper modulation.
Man,
as you will know, when you
shut
record,
up, Dad. Hey, you know, I had a weird experience today.
What's that?
I had to ring the bell at NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
And it is my great pleasure to open the first trading day of 2006 with Sirius Satellite Radio, and I ask Mel and Howard to join me here on stage. Congratulations.
Come here, baby. Good. I got to tell you something before Mel speaks. I have never seen such exciting television in my life. How is it that I have missed this show? I'm busy watching Regis. I am so stupid. This is just exciting. I mean, you sound like you're making love to these stocks, Bob. Is he married?
I'd like to present to you this crystal in honor of the first trading day, welcoming you to the NASDAQ stock market and to Sirius Radio. Congratulations, Howard and Mel.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Look at that.
Where is the bell exactly?
It's really weird. You know how? There it is. You know how?
That's the
Just
bell.
like that, right?
You know how?
It's a bell.
It's here now.
Did you hear about my call New Year's Eve? I was going to call you.
I heard about it. I did not hear you.
It's really incredibly liberating to do radio here because you have the feeling that no one's listening.
Well, you're right in my case.
And I just sat there and I started talking, and it was probably some of the best radio I ever did.
Really?
Yeah, because I was like just sort of rambling.
Now, somebody called you, or you were here?
Here's what happened. Okay, we should wait till we get on the air for this.
Oh, well, why did you start?
Is that you get into a rap?
I mean, this is.
I said, is he going to do a show?
Are we broadcasting this right now?
You don't want anybody to.
I don't even want to know if we're broadcasting this now. It's a test. And by the way, if this is being broadcast, don't expect anything exciting.
No,
this is not the launch. This is a
testing
test.
Equipment.
If I was on the air right now and I wanted to play something off this digital cart, okay, everything here is pretty much the same as what I had. The only difference is I have no cards. Right. And despite the annoyance in the beginning, I believe in the end it'll be great. And what I'm looking at right now are two computer screens. My left computer screen has a listing of everything that's in the profit system. Am I correct? Okay.
So everything so far.
All right. On my right-hand side, I see a blank screen. We're going to run a drill now, okay? I want you, Gary, to go out and pick 7 bits that you think would be good for us to do a show, and I want to see how long it takes you to do that, and put it in my profit system. I put it in my car. What do you call this thing on the right-hand side? What?
Button bar.
Put it on my button bar. It's so gay.
Your BB?
My BB.
Yeah.
Put it on the BB. GD. What have you been doing?
What do you mean? Today we went over the profit system.
Oh,
and
you use the profit system too?
Yeah, I have one for the news. I have to
Good.
put, any news card I would put on the same thing for you.
Baba Button. Oh, we're calling it Baba Button Bar.
Yeah, you got it.
The Baba Button Bar.
All right. So now let's say, guys, I'm looking at my left-hand computer screen right now, and I see something called Song Parodies Richard Christie Freedom. I like that. I want to play it right now for Robin, okay?
What do you do?
Can I drag that with my finger?
It's not on your button, Baba Button
No.
bar?
They're loading the Baba button now, but I'm going to put this, I'm going to drag this over right now and see if I can do that.
You should be able to play from there, I think.
Oh, I should? Can I do it with my finger? Well, no.
Use your finger.
Use your finger. Right, see, it's not working. Oh, is this annoying? It just doesn't work.
Is that what you're supposed to be able to do?
Is the pot up?
You know what? I'm going to need a mouse for this and maybe just a mouse right here because, bro, this does not work.
You could have my mouse.
Look at this, guys.
You got a mouse?
Watch me on this.
I have a mouse.
Look. Boom. Now, I want to play it.
No, you don't play it.
That's not the
All right.
way.
Okay, I'll drag it. Okay? Wait.
No, you can't. You need a mouse to drag.
So then I can't keep the mouse on the keyboard. I need to have an independent mouse. Am I right?
Wireless mouse.
Because aren't you going to want me to drag shit your stuff over? Yeah. I had this thing I wasn't going to curse.
Right. You just told us all not to curse.
Well, we're going to try that.
Not even the C word?
What?
Oh, that's right. He was supposed to break that
Don't
up.
say that C word. Artie can say it. What?
Artie is it?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay, so now there's stuff in your button bar. I just put 7 things in there for you.
Understood that. But I want to drag something over. So now I'm discussing that. We're removing this.
Right.
And we're going to make this keyboard wireless. I think the mouse has to be a hard mouse. And the mouse has got to I got to be able to drag like that.
Why does the mouse have to be a hard mouse? Why can't it be wireless?
Because then I'm going to have to drag the whole... Oh, it could be a wireless mouse.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't want it in the keyboard. Do you follow my distinction?
Yes.
Okay. Because what I'm saying is... What the hell? Guys.
You need a mouse pad.
Oh, jeez.
Close that.
Hold on.
Can we go back to cards?
That's what it felt like this morning when
All
we
right.
were having
This
our
is going to be a good
This
thing.
is going to be good. Don't be
People
discouraged.
are so negative.
Now I am going to do a test. Testing. All right, we know the microphones don't sound right. I'm going to test the phones. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Now,
so
our
we
new-
never tested the rest of the microphones.
Our
We're
new-
really getting crazy here.
I guarantee if you pick up Bobo's there. He's been waiting since December 20th. Hey, Howard, what's going on? What's going on? Howard, it's Bobo.
I'm going to test reverb. Test. Whoa, guys, we need a fix on plate. Scott, this is supposed to be plate?
Just bring it up a little.
Okay. Okay. This
Boy,
isn't
that's
plate
very
reverb.
sensitive.
That's reverb. Get over here, you bold
What's the
bastard.
difference?
Well, that's just
It's
a
not.
hollow, echoey thing.
You know I like slap echo. Come here, I'm going to slap you in your bald head. Who decided to bring you over here?
Try the harmonizer first.
What?
Try the harmonizer. Forget the
No.
we'll
Seriously,
change that.
that's not plate reverb, is it?
It's a hall.
Is it a slap echo? Do you know what slap echo is?
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Listen to me. That's not good. It doesn't sound right.
That's good for the homo room.
No, it's
No,
not. That
it's
is not the homo room.
That's not the homo room?
All right, Fred, I'm going to go down in the homo room now and take my penis out and play penis ping pong for the test. Let me see how quick you can do that. What does Fred Mix say? What is that, Fred Mix?
That's Fred.
All right, I'm walking down the stairs, Robin.
Okay.
I'm obviously wearing high heels.
Yes, it's the 70s.
Yeah.
You're wearing your disco boots.
It's my disco boots. It's very echoey in here because I'm in a homo room.
And you still haven't gotten that drip fix.
Oh, look what I have playing on the movie screen.
What?
Bareback Mountain.
Bareback. No, Brokeback.
Oh, no. This is Bareback.
Oh, I see.
Oh, look. William Shatner's still down here.
Somebody let him out.
All right, guys. I know we're kidding around here, but I got to tell you something.
That's not the reverb.
It sounds horrible. We need.
We can change that.
What are you doing? Are you picking your nose? I'm talking to you, and you're picking your nose.
And now he wants to slap you on the back.
Yeah. Now why don't you shake my hand so I can get dead from you?
Why don't you go help Rover?
Well, you try Bob Ray.
No, where is the harmonizer? Because the reverb isn't right.
The harmonizer.
Are you going to fix that?
Right there.
This is the harmonizer?
Yeah.
Check.
He's looking at Scott like Scott can fix anything. Are you going to fix that?
Ooh.
Oh, you like that? You're beautiful.
Now where's Quivers? I got balls the size of an elephant. Robin's not on the air. Robin is gone.
Everybody has it but me.
What did you take?
What did you do? Did you take the program out?
Hello.
Whoa.
No, she should come through there.
What do? You knock program down?
Yeah, take program out.
Check. Right, listen to me. I'm going to tell you something, Scott.
For the purposes, if you sit and work the board, what the hell good is that?
Same thing as you used to do
I don't remember what it used to do.
at the other studio.
I'm on vacation. You should take program out. Oh. Wait a second.
Of my mic as well.
Wait, what are you doing?
You have to take program out.
All right,
on my mic.
hold. Let me hear you, Robin. She's gone. She's not even. Sorry, come here. I'm going to bang your head into the ceiling. She's not on. I'm not. Okay, hold on. Seriously. Wait a second.
Okay, we've identified that the following in our test. Robin's on harmonizer.
She is. It's on auxiliary. It's not on audition.
What? It's what?
No, seriously, what is it?
Auxiliary. Auxiliary.
AUX.
It's on auxiliary because you go ugh when you hear it.
Where is auxiliary? What do you mean she's on auxiliary?
That'll feed the harmonizer.
So, I mean, I'm going to take out a programmer, and I got to put her in auxiliary? I'm going to need a manual.
You just take both of you out of program and bring up the harmonizer.
And then you stand on one foot and jump.
We're right on pace for 1907.
Oh, that's me. Hold it a second.
Wait a second.
I like Robin's laughing.
Why is she now working as opposed to before? Is there something special I have to do to her?
No, it'll always be
Was
set.
it not set right?
It wasn't
That's
set
what
right.
you're trying to tell me.
Ah.
I'm trying to tell you, but I don't know how to talk.
I left out one little thing.
Now, I've given the phone number out. Is there anyone on these phone lines, or is this whole satellite thing a bust?
Howard, how you doing?
Is anybody listening?
What's going on?
Like, I can't tell if anyone's on the line.
Okay, do you have a screen in front of you? A phone screen
Like,
program?
nothing's lit up.
Scott Greenstein's on the line.
Those are lit up?
Flash. No, these are open lines. They'll flash when there's actually a call.
So, in
So
other
there's
words, no
nothing
one is
happening?
listening. I mean, this whole thing is a waste of time.
Nothing's happening. Are you sure we're being broadcast?
Do you have the program in front of you that tells you who's on which line, Howard?
Is there a way we can broadcast on regular radio?
This is a perfect time to plug my movie.
Tim, get out there and
To
call.
Noah. Well, plug it to me then.
Howard, if you want to come see it. If anyone in this room wants to come see it.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Your movie is showing somewhere?
No,
Benji, let me test your mic for a second. And also, I answer this question. Can you go home right now and listen to this so we have one listener?
Yeah. Could you go home and call us?
call in?
Go home and call in. All right, line 3 is Jason. I believe he works for us.
Yeah, he's calling from the other room.
I'm in the other room.
Where is the phones? Why doesn't it say phones? Hello?
Hey now.
Hey now, okay. So, Jason, you're the only one listening to this?
Yeah, me and the interns.
How does it sound?
That's 5 people.
It sounds okay. Artie sounds louder than everybody else, but otherwise.
That's what I was afraid of. I don't know what the mix is out there.
My mic's
Artie hired a guy here
To jack up his mic.
to jack up his mic.
My mic's a little hot. Not to send the radio on you, but
You mean to tell me I give out a phone number and not one person is listening?
From 20 million to 1?
Well, you know what?
I'm used to broadcast. What did you say?
They're throwing it on the air now.
Oh, it wasn't on the air.
Oh.
You said you didn't want to
You're
know.
kidding me.
You said you didn't
You said
want
you
to
didn't want to know.
Nobody told me.
God damn, we just did some good radio.
It's all recorded. It's all recorded. I know.
Well, when would we play
But you did say, you said, don't tell me.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
It sounds horrible over the phone, by the way.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can't. Everyone sounds fuzzy, and if more than one person talks at once, it breaks up. I can't really hear what's going on.
Okay, so now we've identified another problem. Let me identify all the problems. We have a lot of technical difficulties to work on.
You think we can get this all done in a day?
I can't believe this wasn't on the air.
I think we're going to be on the air, so we'll give out the number
I mean,
in a
I'm
minute.
ready to leave, and we're going to go on the air.
But
This was good radio.
People seem to. Some people were under the impression that we were going to be here for 4 hours doing this test today.
No, we're not here 4 hours. I'm leaving here
We're
at 6
identifying
o'clock.
problems.
My trainer doesn't know that because I'm seeing him at 6.
Yeah. So, Tim, when, are we on?
Trainer.
We're going to be on, like they're putting it on right now.
I got a trainer for the move, Robin.
I'm going to kill myself.
None of the lines are activated?
They're not activated.
No, we're saying the phone lines aren't activated.
Oh, God.
So we're still, the phone lines aren't activated, and we're not on the air.
But we'll be on the air in a minute.
If we could throw one more at you, nothing plays when you're on hold. You can't hear the show when you're on hold. Well, we know that.
Well, we know that.
Who's that
I
smart
knew
ass?
that.
Well, we know that. All
Well,
right,
you
so
gotta
now
put it
we've
on auxiliary.
identified. All right, so let's review. Let's review.
Anybody got a pen taking
Tim's going to
notes?
put us on by the time we're ready to leave.
Right.
Okay, that's good.
Lunch at Del Fresco's was great.
You can't eat there every day, Artie.
I'm going to be broke.
You can't eat at that place. And
wait, you know what? I'm bumming out that we're not on the air.
I know.
We may be
I
on
was
the-
broadcasting like we were on the air.
Well, we may be on the air now.
But then again, we may not.
I need to know when we're on the air.
But you said don't tell me.
But no, I meant don't tell me within the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, but throw us on the air.
I purposely didn't bash JR and Elvis.
See, I think there was a sub-discussion going on with people here whether this should be on the air or not in terms of...
I said put it on the air. There's no when I say what should be done, there should be no discussion. I don't understand the discussions. Who discusses this?
I was told we were going on the air.
Right. And who said
But
that?
how long does it take to do that? Is that some kind of a
What did he go to Scott Greenstein and he goes, I don't know what to do. I don't know. It doesn't sound right to me.
No, there was another guy in here not too long ago, and he was asking, should we be ready to go on the air? But this was before you got here. Mm-hmm. Apparently, there's some steps to be taken, I guess.
In other words, they don't flick a switch.
Yeah, that's right. I have to bend over and get a big fat stick in my ass. That's the big step.
You got a BlackBerry, Scott.
I thought I was doing the show for 6 people. Turns out I'm doing it for 0 people.
You're doing it for yourself.
I think it sounds cool.
What were the odds of that?
Was that a surprise to you, Artie?
Artie, you're really good when no one listens.
How me doing that? I'm killing.
Wait till those microphones
all
really
the years
get
on
live.
K-Rock, he just buried his head in the newspaper.
People would say, is Artie there?
Are we going to fix this mic stand so that it has more give? Oh, we're on. Okay.
No, we're not.
No, we're not on.
We're not.
Maybe.
I just was told we're on.
All right. You know what? Here's the deal.
Jason thinks we're on.
I don't want to know if we're on or not. Tim, that's the last I want to know.
But just give out a phone number just in case so you can...
Okay. Stop.
Something else has to be worked out. We have to know when we're on.
If we are on, yeah, that's the first thing that's to be worked on. We have to know if we're on the air. Second thing is when Howard says stay on, put us on the air, we go on the air. And if we are on the air, what people are listening to right now is this is not our show. I mean, it's Howard and Robin and the gang, but it's not our show. We're doing a test of the equipment.
Right.
I assumed you were listening to the test for the last hour. And I got to say,
because it was pretty funny.
It was funny as hell. And now that we know we're on the air, we suck.
We have nothing more to say.
Here, we got a guy calling in. Let's see if I can handle this. Here I go to a phone call. You guys ready?
All right.
Ready.
All right, watch me. Hello there.
Hey, Howard, this sounds great, man. I'm from Arizona. I'm in my truck. It sounds phenomenal.
Really?
That's Sal.
Oh,
Get out of
bastard.
here.
That's Sal.
Scumbag.
Sal, that's you, right?
Yeah, it's Sal the stockbroker.
I was going to get all excited.
Is it that the phone lines don't work or literally no one listens to satellite?
Sal does a killer
I don't know
Arizona
I still
accent.
am unsure that we're on.
No, we're on.
We're on
the air.
If we're going to go on the air January 9th, I want to make a statement right now. There's a ton of things that don't work. And now I'm going to run through every one of them that I've discovered so far in sitting here for an hour. Okay. Number one, the microphones are not set properly. We sound like we're in the mud. I'm hearing a huge room noise. That's number one. Number two, the headsets and the microphones that are on the couch. I can't tell which belongs to whom. Who or whom? Whatever.
Whom?
I can't tell who belongs to what. So on each ear, on left and right side, I would need the number that corresponds to the guest microphone. On top of that, I'm pulling up Will now on 3 different pods. Some pods or pots?
Pots.
Pots.
Well,
Potentiometers.
Try the other microphone. There should be another headset there.
So what I'm saying is, hold it.
Tim's got it on.
All right. Tim, what are you on?
I don't know. What? Test 1, 2. 1,
See,
2,
I
1,
think
2.
I don't know what you're on.
1, 2.
What's he on?
I think he's coming through on my mic.
He's not even.
Yeah, I think
He's not even mine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should these be color coded too with the knobs?
The sound's so bad we can't tell who's on mic. Say something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is he on? I guess
I don't
he
think
is.
so.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah, I can hear him through my headphones.
Wait. Hold on. I'm going to stop it right now. When I point to you, Tim, I want you to talk. I'm going to turn off all the microphones right now. Everything's going off. Hold on. Talk now.
Test 1, 2, 3.
So, let me hear you.
Test 1, 2, 3.
That's it.
Yeah, you actually can see where they are by this meter.
Thank you, Scott. That was a huge help.
Where I'm pointing.
Howard, would it be helpful if you color coded like the tops of the band?
No. I need a number.
And it would color code with your pot.
No. I got to have a number. Okay. It's getting too complicated. There's too many colors and all kinds of crap. Yeah, symbols. I feel like I'm in driver's ed. All right. Who's on guest 2 now? What's Will on? How do we find Will?
He was on 3 or 4.
I'm on 4.
You're on 4.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm hearing you now. Okay. I'm hearing a metallic sound right now.
I think that's because you have Tim's mic jacked all the way up. Bring it down a little bit.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2.
All right, now let me tell you something. We're going to need to jack these all the way up, and we can't hear that kind of sound. If I want to put them all the way up, I should be able to.
There's one more issue we're going to deal with on these, and we dealt with it a little bit when we tried them out of K-Rock. When I'm done, I know what to do, but you're going to have to put my microphone down, because if I put them down now, you can hear that.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, when I'm done.
Whose phone is that?
That's mine.
Let's hear that call. Maybe we can take calls through Fred's phone.
Maybe they're listening.
Somebody's listening.
Let me hear your...
Lost it.
So what am I listening to now? What is that horrible sound that sounds like a robot? What is that? 1, 2. All right, those are the guest mics. So
And
we've
the
got a
sound
lot of
is
work
gone.
ahead of us.
Well, he was saying that those weren't gated, and that's what they need.
Oh, okay. Let's take a call from Fred. All right. Now, if I was to say to you, Tim, personal life of Fred.
By the way, you've
little
forgotten
glimpse.
about the podium mic. That was also not gated.
Okay. There's another problem. What is this? Main PFT.
That's the main music.
That's the main pift.
That's the music.
Everybody knows that. It's the universal pift.
What is that?
Main profit.
Right, just call it profit.
Music profit.
Yeah, I got to know what things are.
But
main piffed.
May I say something?
I'm piffed off at you. You're bald and you annoy me. I got to take a breath. Oh, look, we have a call. Now, it says Steve Langford from Howard 100 is on.
Oh, my God. We're only getting calls from
and it's-
inside the building.
And it says line 21. Now, I don't see any line 21. What? What do you want to say? What?
No, he wasn't waving at you.
I'm just waving at Robin, waiting for you to talk to you.
Oh, tell me. What do you want?
I want to talk interview.
He's from the news.
You weren't. I thought you were on the phone.
No,
that's Steve.
That's Mike Piazza. Steve Langford's on the phone.
These Howard 100 reporters, I think they're under the console.
They're like ants.
Thank you, Robin.
Pleasuring.
I
them.
love you too.
Hold it. Wait. Say something. I don't know what mic you're on. You're on 4?
I don't have a mic.
Wait.
He's on.
No, the mic is right there by your mouth now.
Oh, very nice.
It's on the headset.
We don't even have this technology.
I just want to hear the quality.
What does it sound like? Is it clear? I don't know. I
It's
interviewed
low.
everybody this morning.
All right, you just ask me one question, then
I have to leave.
Yeah, because I got limited time, and I'm gonna smack you guys in the head. Go ahead.
I want to know what's the biggest problem technically
right
now.
The studio.
All right, you got one more question, Mike?
One more question.
Go ahead.
Is there anything you're happy with in the studio?
Yes.
Tell me what.
I'm happy that I'm going to turn off your mic and get you out of here. No, I'm happy.
That he can throw you out. That's
I'm happy that I have the power to throw you out of here. Robin, that is Mike Piazza, by the way.
Yes, I've met him.
Who I believe is an excellent reporter.
Mhm.
And I feel that now, because you are a newswoman,
Mhm.
you will be the figurehead for the news department as you can interact with some of these people. Maybe you'll bring them into some of the newscasts.
Oh.
Like you might say, Mike, I want you to now say something. And,
Okay, I
all right.
could do that.
Let's
I'll probably
practice.
have to, because you'll never be able to pull up a soundbite.
That's right.
So we can interact.
Anyway, Mike, I got to say something.
Hey, now.
Even during the test, you're doing a great freaking job.
Thank you.
You're great. You're terrific. The whole news department's great.
Everybody over there.
Oh, you weren't
appreciate
kidding. I'm sorry.
No, you don't think they're doing great?
I don't know.
Have you figured out how to work your satellite radio?
Anybody got a 4-letter word for primitive weapon?
Steve Langford is
Steve Langford.
whispering.
Steve Langford. Steve's good.
Grab that headset, the other headset. No, not that one.
And then I think we ought to have the news people leave so we can actually work.
Because we'll just focus on
You
it.
can stand there. You can stand there.
Steve wants to
The
hear.
microphone is on your headphones.
It's on your head.
What do you want to hear?
Go ahead.
If I could ask you just one question. In the news department, we had understood that we were not to cover this at the last minute. That's the word we got.
No, here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to come in here and do some actual work. If the news department, if the Howard 100 news department is crawling up my ass every minute, I can't get any work done. I can't constantly be doing interviews. So in a way, I said yes. I mean, what is there to cover? I mean, are they broadcasting it so you can hear it?
Right.
I mean, we do need some separation. True?
No question. The question was, if this is a public event on
Yes.
the airwaves, then why wouldn't a news department be able to cover it.
Because we weren't sure we were going to go public with it until Howard said, let's go public
But
with
every
it.
time we do a show, we can't have the news department. Sometimes you
Right.
need-
Do you plan to sit in on every show?
What was happening is it was getting very noisy in here, and I need to communicate with my guys. So the more people that are in here, the more my head's going to explode.
No question. I can just describe the scene in the newsroom. When they heard it on the air, they were like, wait a minute, this thing's on the air and we can't cover it.
All right, here's what you got to do, Steve. Go back and fire everyone in the news department because I'm going to go nuts from you. I got to get a broadcast on, and we're doing news.
They're up in arms.
Thank you.
Tell them to quit.
Thank you, Steve.
Let's get to Steve's request.
They're up in arms. Tell them nothing's going
They
on
should
here.
walk out and protest.
All right, Steve, I don't mind if you stand there in the corner, but I can't make you the focus. I can't do a press conference right now. Okay?
Well, Mike Piazza was fine until he started waving.
Yeah, I mean, Mike's waving in the corner. I got major problems going on.
What happened
Let's see. We actually have a phone caller. All right. We actually have a phone
Well,
caller.
let's not lose him.
Let's go to Sal in St. Louis.
Yes, Sean.
Hey, this is awesome. You guys sound great.
Now, who is this? Really a real, legitimate phone caller, or is it?
I am on Interstate 76 on the Pennsylvania Turnpike. I love you guys, and I got serious, and this is great. Can I say fucking shit?
You can do whatever you want right now because this isn't even the show. This is a
If you
test.
want to bring the show in the gutter, sir, go right ahead.
Right.
This is awesome. Congratulations.
Hey, Sean, can I stop you for 1 minute? Okay, guys.
This is Craig. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, whatever you are. Craig, hold on a
He keeps
second.
changing his name.
All right. I see a button now flashing on hold. What is
Okay.
that? No, not you, Craig, Sean. This is to my tech guys. Why is that flashing like that? What does that mean?
Because Will just put it on hold in the back.
He put a guy, so that means someone's on hold.
Yeah.
Now, if I want to take Sean Craig here,
You want to take both of them at once?
if I want to take them both at once, would I just pop this down, or would that hang him up?
Don't hang me up.
Oh, you're hanging up?
No,
Don't
no,
hang
you
up.
can't hang
No,
up.
no,
yet.
don't hang up.
You're
Don't
my
hang
test
up.
case.
Hit that
I love
again.
being it.
Hit that again and lock it in like you used to do.
All right, how would I lock it?
Just hit it again.
Hit it again. Hold on. I'm practicing with you, my friend.
All right.
He's locked in.
He's locked in. Okay, good. All right. Who is this?
This is Sean.
Who is it?
This is the real Sean. Well, this is the real Craig. And before you cut me off, I'm begging you to put your show through the internet for your subscribers too.
Yeah, they're working on it. Don't worry.
All right, perfect.
Can Craig hear Sean, and can Sean hear Craig?
I can, yes.
Oh,
I get Sean. This is Sean. I hear a bunch of people talking.
Can you hear the guy on the phone?
What's going on, Sean? Yes, I can.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Craig?
Thanks. Now, if I want to lose Craig, or
You don't know.
but let's say I do, I would hit this again, take him out of lock, and then I can hit hang up on him.
Yeah,
but then I'd hang up on
You
both.
have to lock the other line.
I lock this guy.
Right.
Now I got them both locked, right?
Right.
How many guys can I lock at a time?
All of them.
All of them?
Yeah.
That's nice.
How many
Nice.
calls can you take?
Also put one on this.
Zero, because nobody listens to satellite. Let's not pretend. These are the first two guys that called in.
Is Paige over there? That's awesome. Nice. Got a nice new toy.
Nice new toy to run.
How was your wedding?
I'm not talking about that till January 9th, our official start date.
Jeez.
And by the way, I should wait till January 9th because that will guarantee more
That
of a
these
cliffhanger.
two will come back.
Well,
you two guys will be back with us because you're waiting to hear if I'm married. I bet you're curious, Robin.
Not really. I think I know the answer.
Okay.
Really?
I'm testing.
It's weird having only twice as many listeners as Imus.
But already we're beating him.
Who's this? Is this Jenks?
Yo, good morning, Howard.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Howard.
Good afternoon. It's
Yeah,
great.
good night.
So now, so far, we've heard from Jenks and Joey Boots is on the phone.
No double A. Yeah, and you know what, Howard? I sent you a bunch of prank phone calls that I did that couldn't be played on regular radio.
By the way, bear with us as we try to fix our equipment. We're going to continue with this test for another 20 minutes, and then I'm out of here because there's plenty to work on.
He's got to get back to his wife.
Jenks, I can
That's
hear. I can hear Jenks putting the cassette in.
I got to get to Mrs. Stern.
Oh, wow, you are married?
I'm not commenting till the real show, January
Dude,
9th.
if you're married,
Howard, I think you are.
Why do you think that?
I was debating. Well, because when you called in live the other night, you called her Mrs. Stern.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Did I?
You
Who said I did?
You did.
Tim is saying you.
Tim, you're saying I'm married?
No, I said you called when you called up on New Year's Eve You mentioned, said, come here, Mrs. Stern.
That's right, I did. You're right. Actually, I was laying in bed, and I said, so that's a good clue.
Over the break, Beth bought New Hampshire.
She owns the whole state?
That's my revelation. I never got divorced. I'm actually still married to my first wife.
And you two were having a threesome?
Yes.
Dude, if you got married, I'm leaping off the Chrysler building.
Oh, get out. No,
Hey, Howard.
Dana, I'm not going to be home.
What's wrong with a man realizing that he's fully in love? I'm not saying I'm married, but I'm just saying, yeah.
Bring that crap down to the gay channel.
Boy, do you see how hard it is to talk in here, guys? Like when the mics are up, it sounds like a hollow, echoey room to me.
Is everything on the board pinning right now?
Yes.
I got
okay,
this
that's part of the
up.
issue because it's a digital console. As soon as it hits red on the digital console, it just.
But I pin everything. I've always broadcast that way.
We're going to try and figure out how to make it so that you can.
Yeah, I'm really. I'm looking at who's on the phone right now.
I got
Listen to that. Wait a second, James. Yep. I'm looking at who's on the phone right now. And I'm used to broadcasting to billions of people.
Right.
Yeah.
Bobo, Joey Boots, and Jenks.
Oh, my goodness.
And I think we gave all of them free satellites.
And you know what? They probably called each other and said he's on.
Howard, my first day here.
Now, why am I having trouble hearing you?
I don't
now?
know.
Boy, this
Is it
doesn't
better
sound
now?
good at all. All right, I'm going to make everything not pin. Here.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Let's see if it does sound better.
I can hear you much better on the phone now, too.
Now you're louder than everyone.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
So why not make this the top level right here? In other words, let me pin. Let me turn everything up. But make it here then. You know what I mean?
Here, I got to take these off.
And just give me more compression.
I need a number of things over here.
Like what?
I need a talkback
Penis?
button, and I need a cough switch.
Yeah, I would like a cough switch on some of the guest mics, believe it or not.
They don't know how to use it anyway.
No, but we do.
Robin's the only one who coughs professionally.
But I also need a talkback button. I can't talk
I need
to
to
you.
shit
I
my
can't
pants.
contact the studio.
In other words, you can't talk to Howard in his headphones and tell him all that crap you tell him behind our back.
That's right.
That button.
Gary has a hairy neck.
Tim
Sabian is bulging out of his shirt.
Here's what I want. Okay? When Jenks was on the phone now, if the guest mics are up, we're in big trouble. So I have to take that all down. That's, again, because of the gating problem. Okay. I've noticed that you're right. If I'm not pinning right now, doesn't it sound a little better? It doesn't actually sound better, but
It sounds fuller.
it sounds fuller.
Yeah.
I need it to be crisper and less. I need some compression on there, a little less.
We can increase the compression.
You don't
Yeah.
sound like you.
I just don't sound like me.
Yeah.
You know who I sound like? I sound like Fred.
You sound like Will Pendarvis.
I don't particularly sound like me either. But
No, you sound like you.
not in my headphones. I feel like I echo a little bit.
No, you sound good.
Really?
No. But I know what you mean.
But I have to turn up my headphones really loud to hear you.
All right, Gary, say something now. If
I wish I
don't pin
didn't
you.
look like me.
So, so here I am, and now this sounds better to me. Since you pulled everything down, it sounds a little bit better, but this is still echoey.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, we got to work on that. All right, now I'm going to attempt to take another phone call, and then I'm going to attempt to jump out the window. What floor are we on?
36.
36,
Right.
yeah.
Now, do you want to hear from the regulars like Bobo and Joey Boots who are on here every day?
No.
Would
we
you like
wanna
to
hear
There's a guy.
new...
There's a guy named Andrew. Andrew says we sound. Now, how is line 2? This is line 2. Okay. Andrew, say hello.
Hello.
Say testing. 1, 2.
Testing 1, 2, check.
That sounds great.
He sounds good.
Yeah, we can really hear the phone caller.
Well, you know why? He's calling from next door. He's yelling out the window.
Oh.
Good luck, guys, eh?
Thanks. Are you from Canada?
Yeah, I'm up in Canada here.
Now, I thought they don't allow us on the air in
A
Canada.
little gray market action, you know?
Wow.
You know what? I heard that a lot of people are going across the border, buying them in Detroit, and then they can get the satellite.
You know what?
feed
All
of
you
the
need
Stern
is
show.
sorry, Robin. All you need is an American address, and my parents have a place down there, but they don't get anything in the mail. So all you need is an active American address, I think, because they don't check. They just need an
Imagine the
address.
government takes this guy and throws him in jail with Cabby.
So this guy has an
not with
illegal.
Cabby.
Yeah. You know what insults me? There are fans of ours who haven't even bought satellite. This guy's doing an illegal,
Right.
thing to get us.
Yeah, it's a shame that they push us into the corner like this up here where we can't get you guys.
Would you do me a favor and tell all my friends in Canada to use my personal address?
Absolutely.
Yeah, feel
if you
free.
give it to me, sure.
I was going to say he could sell his address. He could rent it to everybody.
That's right. I'm selling my address.
Absolutely.
$47.
That's it. That's great. Anyway, good luck, guys.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks.
That's kind of cool. All right,
Yeah,
let's
so
see.
they are listening in Canada.
Let me see what Andrew. Oh, that was Andrew. Let's see, Sean. See, you guys, you got to give me numbers on these phones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's see. This might be line 8. Go ahead. That's Sean?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Sounds good. I can hear him pretty good.
Is this the same Sean from before?
No, Sean, Millersville, Maryland.
I'm starting to feel like people are listening.
Oh, man, look, I was trying to get through for the past half hour.
Oh, wonderful.
45 minutes.
Yeah, by the way, on Thursdays, we're doing a run-through on Thursday. I don't even know if we should put that on the air or not, because I personally think run-throughs are boring.
Oh, no, man, you got to put it on.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right, maybe we'll do it, but here's the deal.
What?
If you put a run-through on the air, isn't that a show? And then that ruins the suspense of our first show?
That's what I thought.
I think this is the last run-through.
You
go.
really
Oh, no, you
gonna,
can't do
come
that,
on.
man.
What do you? That's true. What
Well,
do you care?
can I? My opinion is that I thought this was worth it. Robert said it's like hearing the orchestra tune up. Now it's sort of getting better, and it should stop for the air.
No, okay, then it sounds horrible. Sounds like crap, man. I don't want to listen to it anymore. You guys are horrible. No, it is like a real show, man. I just called up a couple buddies. It is like a real show.
Oh, then we can't put it on
Then I can't put it on the air because then the start date.
Good.
1906 is the rallying cry for the revolution.
That's right.
That's right.
Stupid. All right. Hey, thank you. I want to run a drill because we're running out of time.
Okay.
Okay. I want Sal right now to hand me a tape. Name a tape that we play all the time that we have legal rights to play. I mean, I want him to actually give me a bit.
If Sal's listening, Sal, I don't know exactly what bits we have available, but Sal would know that he's got something that we've played regularly.
All right, Sal.
Did you give it to him?
Here's the drill. Here's the drill. I want you to load something into the Prophet right now. Wait, I don't know. What are you on? You're over here. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
We don't have
no headphones.
You don't need headphones.
Okay.
He can't do it right now.
I can't do it. My
I'll bail
profit's
him on
been
this.
down. I've
right.
got
Well,
that going
now
on.
why is
you
hold,
can do it from my office.
Why is the Prophet down?
Ask Thom's been working real
Okay,
hard. I'm not
so
gonna
I
bring
know.
his balls.
Okay, so if let's say that happened on January 9th,
Right.
You could be able to go over to Gary's.
Right, and we're not accessible to that. Today
Now, you
was
hear,
the-
by the way, while he's talking, you hear how hollow he is? Everyone hear it? Okay, good. Yeah,
That's
go
my
ahead.
soul.
Yeah.
I was talking. We had a meeting today with the profit system, and we were going through it. We still don't know it. We know about 10% of the
You
system.
look at me. You're going to have to know by Monday how to
will.
load a tape. So if I say to you, if you hear me, here's what's going to happen.
He should know by Thursday.
Right. Wait, hold on, guys. If you see, I got to turn off your mic. That's good to know. Wait a second. Now, what mic? See, again, I don't know what mic you're on.
When we put a big number on it, you'll know.
Yeah. Okay.
Mark's
All
on
right.
4.
Do you want to talk to Richard, or is that going to be too hard?
Now hold this. Oh, Richard. Now where is
He's on
Richard?
another mic.
He's right there.
What mic is that?
Gary's mic.
Gary's mic.
Check.
Oh, that's called Gary's
Hey.
mic. Okay, go ahead.
Sibilance. Hey, I just put something in your profit. Maybe we'll see
All right,
if it
what'd you
works.
put?
It's a gay porn clip. It says.
Of course he did a gay porn clip.
Jason Branch.
Okay, watch. I should be able to play it.
Yeah, there you go, boy.
Good. Good job.
Check out, boy. There you go.
Sal did a bad job, and you did a good
Right,
job.
so Richard was able to do it, and Sal wasn't.
So now Richard's my favorite, and Sal, you're a piece of garbage.
And it's digital.
Richard, go fuck yourself.
Now let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
I noticed with everything you're writing, it's like the F word. Everything now is the C word.
Right.
For a woman's vagina.
No,
right?
I've been slowing that
I mean,
down.
like let's try.
Right.
But like if you got to use the word because it really works for you, or let's make the rule like if you lose it on the air and it happens, but like everything doesn't have to be the F word.
Howard, you have to remember in the past when I put a C word into a bit, I hit a bleep on it.
Yeah.
And that's why you're
no.
not
Now everything you're writing.
Okay.
And it's not funny.
This should be saved.
I know.
This should be saved.
All right, you two guys get off, and now I'm running a Chinese fire drill. Run back to the office and give me a tape of Blue Iris. Quickly.
Got it.
See how quick you can do it. What?
4 minutes till 6.
Yeah, well, just cut us off and go to the news. I mean, we're still doing a run-through.
Well, it's a race.
All right, they're going to...
And maybe they will get this on the air, and maybe
now,
they won't.
I have a question. Doesn't that appear in red if they throw it on now?
They can make it appear.
Fred, kill that for a second. What?
They can make it appear in red. They
I
can
would
do-
like that. If it's something like if I say... Because how would I find it in here?
Right. He can change when he loads it.
He can change the color.
to any
We
color he
could,
wants.
the other way to do it, Howard, is we could put up a note: Blue Iris A7. It would, but being in red would
But
be
he'd
better.
have to then look up and down.
Right.
for
If I
A7.
see red, bam, I just hit it.
Yeah.
Let's see how long it takes them. Jack, go ahead. You're on the air. I'm testing. Go ahead, real quick.
Testing.
Hold it. Don't tell me why he's not on the air because I'm going to figure it out. Mm-hmm.
You may not get to hear this.
Wait, Jack. Jack, are you there? Hello? Now, why is the phone's not working at all? We lost the ability to take a phone.
At 6 o'clock, did they switch you over anywhere?
Oh, they switched?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they're the news phones now.
How about that, huh?
Howard?
That worked.
What worked?
What?
That the phone switched over.
No,
K&L's Blue Iris, by the way.
Oh, yeah, right.
You can make those red, you know? You can, to highlight them that they're new.
See the trouble? I guess I'm having trouble because, we're going to move this. Yeah, okay. Let me see K&L.
Look at that. Isn't that the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? And look at his body, muscles. You work out. Oh.
Any dirty words in this? I want to hear dirty words.
I can re-edit and put them back in.
Yeah, of course.
We never had bleeped anything out of this stuff. We only
You go back now and
What is he giving you? I didn't even hear. Somebody was handing me a card.
Blue Iris.
Was she bleeped still?
Yeah, like he didn't give us all the good dirty stuff.
Well, no, she's not bleeped.
Yeah, she may not have
never had
sworn.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna come.
This is all in editing.
What?
It's all unbleeped, yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah. Why don't you pop all over my chest?
What'd she say? Why don't you?
I want you to pop all over my chest.
Now, let's say I wanted to rewind. I couldn't, right?
You will have the ability in a few days.
Yeah, they showed us that the Prophet system can be rewound, fast-forwarded.
Wow. That's tough.
It's coming. No,
it's coming.
It's on order.
All right, great.
They're rewriting.
All right, so I think this is a good first rundown. Robin should be addressing specifically her needs over in the booth.
Yeah, I have been doing that.
Fred should spend some time with his stuff and figure specifically what he needs. We've addressed some of my needs. Are we going to get rid of these two phone panels here?
Yes.
Okay. All right, those will be out. Okay. The reverb we talked about. We got a lot accomplished, I think. We talked about the mice. Okay.
Do you want my notes?
Anything you can have for us on Thursday would be greatly appreciated because, Wait, stop. I'm hearing all kinds of noise and I have no control.
Yeah, somebody's rustling papers.
All right, now he wants to go on. You go on. Okay. Go ahead. Now, what is the Gary? Oh, that mic is on. That's got to be fixed. That's got to have more flexibility. Go ahead. You talk.
Through the board on the outside, about every minute or so, there was a click, a pop. There's a lot of pops coming through.
What kind of pops?
There's lots of them.
But what do you
mean?
It sounded like when Howard would touch the board, he would click the buttons.
No, it was like it sounded like
little
clicks.
Millisecond clicks. Like
Oh, really?
Say
like
something.
a static click.
Test 1, 2, 3,
Are you on a
4.
mic?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like mine's on.
Yeah, I think you are.
Why am I picking you up though?
Through probably one of the other mics. There's these
you are
mics
on.
because
No,
they're not
that's
gated.
Tim's mic is on.
I think it is on. Tim is on.
All right, forget it. It's enough tonight. All right, I feel reasonably assured that we could actually get on the air. Scott, the engineer.
Yes.
I'm going to put you in charge of one thing for Thursday, and I got to have it right. I am struggling to talk here, and I don't know why, but it doesn't sound like what I had at the other radio station, and we had a perfect blend going. And I don't know why I'm struggling so.
Well, there's a combination of a digital console, which we can't push as much, and we have to. The room acoustics are different.
So we need that addressed.
Yeah, we're gonna address that. We're
I
gonna
don't care if we have to put up
readjust.
screens or something. I'll do whatever, but we got to sound good.
Okay.
Right.
Don't tell him why.
Is this the actual room we're doing the show in?
No. Well, let's call it a day. And thanks to everyone. And this is exciting. The new studio is exciting. And we'll be complaining the whole time, but that's the way we do the show. It's funny.
Yeah.
But it's really great. And I think that this digital stuff is going to be dynamite.
Yep.
Thank you. Thanks. It's great. Thank you. Pretty wild. Right.
Very, very nice.
Thank you.
There are problems. There are obvious problems, and between now and the next rundown in 2 days, we're going to try and correct as many as we can.
It went fine. The sound is definitely different, but it's cool. Like I have a full desk now, so I feel like I've really arrived.
I thought the run-through went reasonably well, considering we're novices. We know nothing about digital or computers, at least I don't.
Sam, what brings you down here today?
I have no idea.
Just came to hang out.
Well, yeah, you know, when the guy owns the company, he tells you to come on the show, you go. You know?
You listen, right?
And the walking backwards drives me.
You got to do it, man.
It's unbelievable.
You got to.
All right.
I'm getting good at it, I think.
You won't keep going backwards?
Not.
You'd rather let me go out of focus and run into that wall.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice that footage.
How's it going? How's it going? Forget me. How's it going for you?
It's all right. I'm a little tired.
You tired? Now, where is your career going from here? Where is this going to take you?
I'm moving on up. I'm an associate producer right now.
You see the Academy Awards with a hooker won the screenplay?
Yes, I did for Juno.
That's where you ought to be. You could be like
stripping
a handheld camera guy. They would say, "What did you used to do?" And you would say, "I worked at Howard Stern, and then I shot a movie." Apparently, it's not difficult to do.
No, I think it's
when strippers are winning Academy Awards. I think
exactly.
It's not hard to do. Otherwise, everything's good. How are you?
Good.
Didn't we say this already?
Yeah, I think we made this chit chat.
But how have you really been doing? How are your parents?
My parents are good.
They proud of you?
Yeah, they are. They are.
Did you get a college degree?
I did.
In what?
In broadcasting. Went to a good school, you know.
Yeah, but that's not really a good degree.
Why not?
Well, if you don't make it in broadcasting, then what do you do? You could be a doctor in Venezuela.
Hey, Jay Thomas is here. He's always on fire. He always has great stories. Jay has his own radio show here on Sirius Satellite Radio. You should check it out. It's a lot of fun. Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6. I always listen to him. I listen to Bubba. There's so much stuff going on. It's from 3 to 6 on Sirius Stars Channel 102. The great Jay Thomas, who really is quite delightful. I like Jay.
Where is he?
He's stalling. He's making an entrance.
Yeah. Making us demand him.
What were you doing out there that you're so busy?
He was telling me a story of coaching his kids in baseball.
Oh.
And I was pretending I cared.
Gary's stories are all beautiful family stories.
First of all, Jay and I both coached in the same league in the same time.
Here we go again. It was boring then, it's boring now, and it's going to continue to be boring.
Okay, Jay, why don't we sit down on a plane and you can tell me how you build houses for 5 fucking hours?
I don't, but you know what? I stopped doing that. I realized it's like
you didn't stop talking about it.
How about people that show you the pictures of their fucking kids?
I didn't do that.
Right? It's so right. You know, my parents, I used to say to them, why don't you ever carry a picture of me in your wallet or your purse, Mom? And they go, we hate people who show pictures of their children. We have nothing to brag about. And I go, you have nothing to brag about.
What were you, like, all nose when you were a kid?
I don't know what it was, but like I thought, well, maybe they could have a picture so that they could look at me when I was in.
They wanted to check on you every once in a while.
No, they had no concept of that. Jay, I was hearing a story, which is fascinating. By the way, did you watch the Academy Awards?
You know, I did, and
Who's getting lap dances from Diablo Cody? I mean,
I've got to tell you that we struck, you know, I'm in the Writers Guild, all that stuff, that we struck battling for the writers and all, and then a hooker wins the best screenplay and says, I'm learning a lot from the writers, and it's like, it was such an embarrassment.
Yes.
It was such a slap in the face to writers.
What are you guys holding out for?
Well, in all fairness, she wasn't a hooker. She was a stripper. Let's be honest.
I'm sorry. That's a hooker to me. You can call it, because if there's enough money, do they not screw guys?
Well, not all of them, but let's be honest.
You think she never screwed anybody for money?
I don't know. I don't know the girl.
Then the movie's about a little slut, right?
Yes.
And here's the other thing. They're always having the thing, and I go to these things, and I wear a ribbon for abortion. Always, you know, everybody should have an
woman's
abortion.
right to choose.
Never do they have an abortion in the movies.
No, never.
Nobody ever has an abortion.
That 16-year-old girl in Juno would have had an abortion in 2 seconds. You're absolutely right.
True.
No, I didn't see the movie.
Has an abortion.
They should. We have enough people.
He's so right.
They should have an abortion. I mean,
Well, what about the family that wanted to adopt that baby?
Didn't they break up? I didn't see the movie.
Yes, they do.
And so they give it to a broken family.
More trouble.
So they should have aborted.
It's a great story.
And they give it to a broken family, which is already a mess.
Well, you're from New Orleans, and you even, I thought this was an incredible statement.
So many people should have been aborted in New Orleans. It's not even funny.
I want to see the sequel of Juno in 15 years when that kid's ripping off cars and mugging
But you had said yourself that the
I don't think that Diablo Cody will write another movie that we care about.
You hope not. You got jealous, didn't you? Be honest. I mean,
You know
you have
what?
been
I'm
in the
jealous
business.
because they make it out like we are the peons, and then the King of France and the Queen and all are in this thing, and we look at them through the fence, and then they throw us bread they've chewed on for a minute.
Are you saying that the Academy Awards are like high school, where the cool kids all
Yes.
get to congregate
And give each other awards.
and you're on the outside looking in, and no one will let you come to the party?
And if the women are so beautiful, why don't they have anybody?
Right.
Why doesn't Cameron Diaz have a man?
Because she's a fucking pain in the ass.
I don't know. And by the way, when they're taking the pictures, what is with this?
What, turning to the side?
What does that mean? It's a cat's ass. It's a cat's ass.
You know, I saw Miley Cyrus doing that. She's 15 years old.
Well,
look,
yeah, what's
is
with
she-
the 15-year-olds acting like 40-year-olds?
Raising kids in Hollywood, were you afraid of that? I mean, the kid turning into a Hollywood kid. What his name is Miley? I never heard of this. Miley.
Well, she's a little...
We struggled to get the kids into an upscale preschool. I mean, you probably went through this with your kids. This is a long time ago. And we went, and we had to get, and Alex Trebek and his wife were trying to get into school the same time we were.
And there's only so many slots available.
And they had the quintessential black woman headmaster, but everybody else was white and rich in the school. And Jack
You're in
Nicholson.
a very liberal neighborhood.
Right.
It was in the it was on Clinton Street. I'll never forget it. It's still it's the Something Learning Center. And one day we're parking the car, and my wife's, it was Jamie Lee Curtis was helping park the cars. And Bruce Springsteen was in the coffee room. And Jack Nicholson, well, my wife was going, my God.
We gotta get in.
Get into school.
Yeah.
So we
You
bring
wanna go to this
we
school.
bring our little 3-year-old, 4-year-old boy, and he's got some issues. He's not right. He's mentally not right. And
Your son is not mentally right?
about your son?
He's okay now, but he wasn't right.
Not everybody has a perfect kid. At least you admit that.
Thank you for admitting it.
We would go to McDonald's, and you know where they have the balls? You're getting to play with the balls?
Yeah. Right.
He would get in there, and then he would grab a kid and start strangling him, and pulling him. And some dad would say, hey, who's that? And I would say, that's my son. And he goes, hey, get him out. And now my son wouldn't let go and then would bite the kid. It was really terrible.
Wait, now, does your son still have problems? I mean, honestly. Is
He builds guns now. He makes a real gun.
Oh, my
And he
God.
stopped
no, we
biting
deal with it all the
people.
time.
So he's a real violent kid. I mean,
No, he's
born
not.
violent.
He's a crack shot and all, but we let him get it
Should
out.
he be around guns?
Will you stop that?
I'm not kidding.
No, he tried to strangle children
Yes.
at a young age,
and now
he's
he builds
into guns.
Now,
What school does he go to? Because I want to
he goes to a public school now.
They won't let him in the private school.
No. So we go to the higher learning thing, and we had like this kind of thing with him. And one guy in Burbank says to me, who's that kid in there? And I go, oh, that's my son. He goes, if I didn't recognize you, I'd punch you in the nose. He says, like, because he recognized me, he wasn't going to. So I'd climb in the thing, and I did this constantly. My wife's crying. We had another kid, and also finally we sent him to this school.
It's a tough kid.
We get there, and Alex Trebek is with this young wife of his, and they're trying to get in.
And they're kissing the black woman's ass, who's the headmistress.
We get the kid in.
Yeah, good.
We get him in.
Good. You
He's
paid him
there, my wife says Jamie Lee Curtis is parking the cars and all. Well, he's not there a minute. He's in the sandbox. He strangles a kid.
Was it someone's famous kid?
Bites the kid, yeah. Like somebody I never heard of, a producer's child. So they call us up and they go, your child needs a shadow teacher.
What's that?
For $400 a week, a woman stays with him all day.
Well, at least they didn't kick him out. They didn't give up on him.
$400 a week, and he's great with the shadow teacher, who's a psychologist or a kid or whatever she is from high school. I said, well, I'd like it too if somebody hung with me all day, right?
Poor you. You have to pay $400
extra a week, and it was $1,000 a month. I am so mad, and so I say to my wife, why don't we send him up the street with the Mexican kids and all, where he would fit in. He would fight. He would be a gang member. He looks like...
He likes guns.
Like he's from a broken home or something.
Right.
Mom, I got my colors today.
Did you ever take him to a psychiatrist at that age and say, what's going on
he's
here?
pre-fucked up. He belongs...
with these kids.
And the kid. And we had a psychiatrist, and they would go to McDonald's with us, two of them.
Right.
This is another $5,000. And we would stay there.
Aren't
and
you
then
glad you had kids?
we'd put him into the thing and see if he strangled someone. We started going to McDonald's in other neighborhoods that they didn't know us.
Right.
We go into West Los Angeles.
Right.
So we're spending tons of money. So now the school says he's become such a problem. We have to have a meeting.
Oh, no.
We have to have a meeting.
Is it hard to love a kid like this?
It is.
It is. Go ahead.
So we got 7 people in the room, and they're telling us these things, psychiatrists
child
and
doesn't
things,
exist.
and the quintessential, 6 foot tall, a black woman headmaster, not another black person on the staff, not a Mexican, nothing.
Nothing.
And I say, we're not all talking about this little 2.5 foot kid, are we? We can't be.
Right.
And I said, this is ridiculous, and we're out of here. We're done. And the woman said, well, okay. And they gave us our money back. And so they that's a big deal. They gave us our money back. We end up going to some school run by lesbians, and he was fabulous at the lesbian school.
So do you think there's something to the fact that the she schools are doing something wrong?
Here it is. You don't have to be smart to be an actor.
Right.
Writing is hard. Producing is hard. I guess directing, you have to know.
How writing is hard. A stripper can do it.
That's true. But actors are not bright, and I've said it forever. I get in trouble for saying it, but
I got to ask you a question about that.
They're
'cause
not
I've heard
smart.
it. Listen, I'm watching this show, In Treatment, Gabriel Byrne.
I love that show.
Okay, me too. They memorize all these
Unbelievable.
lines. There's
What
got
does
to
memory have to do
well,
with
nothing?
Let me finish my point.
Smart.
There's got to be some
The
intelligence.
Rain Man
there.
can memorize shit.
I can't memorize.
I'm in a Rain Man,
consider
memorize
You're
everything.
brilliant.
No, I'm not. I don't. I mean, I feel stupid. So when I see these actors, they're able to memorize entire soliloquies, monologues. They're able to do this. They have this ability. You can't see the intelligence in that?
I don't think memorization is intelligence.
What? I'm sorry.
I don't think memorization is intelligence. The average person says what you say. You did a movie. I didn't see you stumble or you talk.
No, I struggled to remember the lines, and they were my lines.
They do too.
Much.
They do, but they do too.
Well, I'll tell you something. This is a fascinating story. And, even more fascinating is your take on the whole... Jay is from New Orleans.
Right.
And the guys told me this. This was something they put in the notes. That you recently in New Orleans rented out your house to Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
To their architects.
Okay. Oh, to their architects.
They Brad Pitt, who is a wonderful guy and is helping New Orleans.
Is he smart?
I don't think so. I think he's naive. I think he's really rich.
He wants to bring all the poor people back to New Orleans and build up their neighborhoods, right?
Yeah, and we'd like him to stop that. The hurricane, of course, did us a tremendous favor and blew tons of killers out of town and people living on the dole and everything else. And so now they're all trying to come back.
But there's still a high...
terrible.
A murder rate there.
I got a friend of mine just got shot in the ass. He was being robbed. They shot him and the bullet went through a cheek. A transvestite robbed him.
So you're serious when you say that the hurricane was a good thing?
Yes.
It was God's way of cleaning up New Orleans.
So now when you
I
see...
didn't even believe in God till the hurricane.
So when you see Brad Pitt...
Did you see the people in the Super Bowl? Did you see them?
Yes.
Would you like to live anywhere near any of those people?
I don't know.
Where's our food, motherfucker? Where's our food? It was horrible. It was horrible.
So you were pleased when New Orleans changed after the hurricane, and now when people like Brad Pitt, who doesn't really live in New Orleans...
He should be rebuilding houses in my neighborhood.
Okay.
Right.
I went to the airport, and all these church groups are coming to help rebuild places that no one gives a shit about.
Right.
I couldn't find anybody to work. I went to the airport to, Southwestern Baptist Church from Mississippi or wherever the hell, Texas. I said, look, I'll give you $20 an hour apiece. Work in my neighborhood, rebuild our houses. Don't go in that neighborhood. And they laughed at me.
Right.
And they went and did Jesus' work and all that. Brad Pitt gave $5 million. He's going to build 150 houses. He brings in architects from all over the world. And they're very nice people, but they're naive. These architects stay in my house and destroy it.
What do you mean?
They left underwear and pot and beer and shit. They went nuts. They just spent his money and went completely nuts.
So so it was like a frat party.
Yes.
So they wrecked your house.
Yes.
Did you have to get some additional funds from them in order to fix up the house?
We thought about doing it, but I was, I didn't give them a break because they were helping. That's another thing.
Right.
If you're coming to New Orleans to help, I don't give you a break when you rent my house.
Right. So did Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie ever show up at your house?
They never came to my home, but what they did was they threw a party. And they threw it in the area where they're building the houses. And there was a big trailer there, and they put fences up and all. And so a guy I know says, look, they're throwing this party. Maybe I can get you in. And I said, sure. So we go to the thing. Not only could I get in, they let everyone in. It was like Andrew Jackson's inauguration. He let everybody in the White House, and it was a terrible idea.
Right.
It's the last time they let human beings in the White House. So, regular humans. So I walk through the gate, and there are people all over the place. And I talked to a cop, and he says, you know, this is crazy. These 4 guys over here, we had a gunfight with last week.
Oh, my God.
Brad's walking around. She's got the little baby. They have security. A woman comes in with the scissors and tries to cut a piece of his hair off so she can clone another Brad Pitt.
Oh,
wow.
stop.
They grab her, pull her down.
Right.
Then a guy with a microphone goes up.
This is who they're trying to save.
Very nice people. Very nice people.
But they're naive because they're saving these people who are not
yes.
worthy.
And a man came up to Angelina Jolie, started a tape recorder. She's holding a baby. And he said, I thought it was somebody from your show. He says, I understand you're fucking your bodyguard. Like that. And they grabbed him. And I'm in the thing thinking, I thought it was somebody. I thought it was, Stuttering John had come back or
Somebody
something.
write down that question. We need to use it.
So I'm looking around going, get out of this neighborhood, fill this place in, knock all these fucking houses down,
right?
And let the tourists come in, and that's the end of that. I don't know. And I said this to Larry King, and oh Jay, how can you say it? I think, well, Larry, why don't you go fucking live there?
Right?
They'll fucking shoot you in about 2 seconds.
But that's what all the liberals will say. What's wrong with you, Jay?
Yeah,
while
right.
They live in Malibu.
I don't want to be bothered when I live someplace. I don't want to have to worry about people shooting people, and then the mayor of New Orleans has had some sort of nervous breakdown or something. He doesn't even talk to anybody.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
He's in hiding.
So you're on top of this because you love New Orleans. And
You live
this is
there.
And he has a home there.
Yes,
And this is all of
That's
that.
it.
So how's the radio show going?
It's going very well,
Yeah.
and thank you very much. And I signed a new 2-year contract.
Great.
They were very nice.
You're going to be
also
at Sirius for another 2 years.
Another 2 years.
Everyone likes that.
Yes,
I love
it's
listening
all
to the
good.
show. I think it's
Thank
great.
you.
I
Thank
still
you.
don't understand the logistics. Where are you when you do this show?
I do it from California, and then I have a studio outside of New Orleans, and then I come here to New York, and I just kind of do this kind of bouncing around thing.
I find it hard to not be in the studio with everyone, but you have no problem doing it.
None whatsoever.
You're that talented that you can do the show from anywhere.
You could do it, too. You could do it from your house. Why you come in is ridiculous.
I'm not sure. Denny, you're on
What
the
do you
air.
mean, not
Wouldn't it be
sure?
weird if you were here and I was somewhere else and
No.
we couldn't look at each other?
So
Like,
what?
How would you be a guest when
Are you
have
really
a
getting
guest?
anything from looking at me? What
I'm
are you
connecting.
getting?
I don't know. I'm getting a vibe.
When you have a guest,
I
where
can't-
are they, Jay?
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck they are. They're someplace else.
But you all pretend you're in the same room.
I don't pretend. I say I'm someplace, and they're not. Look, it doesn't make any difference. When you talk on the phone, do you need to see the person on the phone?
No, but that's different. Well, I don't know. I think
I
it's
can't
different
see
tonight.
Artie right now.
That's true. Denny, you're
Say
on.
something, Artie.
I'm eating.
Hey, Howard.
Don't bother Artie.
I'm with Jay. We should do it.
I mean, hold, Artie, you see that? He said something.
If Artie did the show from home, we'd never hear from him.
That's right. We never get
Denny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Jay,
Watch this. Denny's on the phone. We don't need to see Denny. If we saw Denny, we would be disgusted by what we're seeing.
Denny, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem, man.
Have you ever seen Denny live? Has anybody seen Denny?
No, I've never seen Denny.
Denny, what do you weigh? How much do you weigh? Denny, how much do you weigh?
Well, let Denny make his point.
All
please.
right, go
Okay.
ahead,
Denny. Go ahead.
I'm from New Orleans, Jay, and I cannot believe you're just taking advantage of your celebrity to get attention when this town needs people like you who know about the city to speak positively about it, and you're sitting here using it to get yourself attention instead of getting the city attention. Like,
hold on a minute. I love you. You sound like you have a job. Have you shot anybody lately? Do you sell drugs or anything?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm there all the time. I have a home there. You and I are the same person. Do you not want all the scumbags to leave?
Listen, the city is the city, and with the scumbags, without them, it's New Orleans. It's not Colorado.
Well, Jay is saying that he wants certain people there, and so I don't know.
Well, this man is saying he liked the color of the city.
No, but Denny and I are the same guy.
Whitewashed.
No, not whitewashed. No, absolutely not. There is a huge middle class of black, Hispanic, everything else. But there are some scumbags there. Denny, you got relatives like I have relatives. Our relatives are scumbags, too. I'm glad some of my relatives are gone.
Let's go to Kyra.
I mean, they're all... Denny, how many relatives do you have that collect welfare and all that shit
He's
and live
gone
for
already.
free?
Kyra in Tampa,
What a nice
Florida.
guy, though.
Yes.
He didn't curse or anything.
No, nothing. Kyra, go ahead. You're on
Stay
the air.
in New Orleans, Denny. You're my kind of person.
Hey, Jay. I'm a native of Baton Rouge, and I am so glad to hear a celebrity.
That's right.
Come on the air and tell.
It's like Howard. No, that's right.
and tell the feelings that you have about the city, because you're there, you see what's going on. And
she likes what you have to say, I believe.
I mean, do you really resent
I sleep
Brad
with a
Pitt?
shotgun in my house.
Really?
You do?
That my son built.
Right. I got to meet that son of yours.
Really?
Let's go to John. John,
Someone
you're
breaks
on.
in, he'll choke.
Hey, this has gotten serious all of a sudden.
Beechwood, New Jersey. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
Jay, I think you're phony. You talk about being a writer and all this. You went on Tonight Show during the writer's strike. What's that all about?
I didn't go on a Tonight Show. I turned Jay Leno down. I went on Jimmy Kimmel's show.
But he had writers that were striking too.
Well,
I was going to ask you about that, Jay.
Yeah.
You see, I saw
Leno
that.
asked everybody on who he hadn't talked to, and Leno hadn't had me on in 10 years.
Right.
Probably because I do Letterman and stuff.
Right.
He calls up, and they want me to come on, and we turned it down. But some people were saying, "Well, okay, I'll come on if you'll have me on after the writer's strike," and he wouldn't say that.
Right.
But I like Jimmy Kimmel. I think he's a good guy.
Yeah, I do too.
And I went on the Jimmy Kimmel show, and that didn't. I don't think me going on a Jimmy Kimmel show.
But isn't that sort of hypocritical? You're a writer.
Yes.
You're on strike.
Yes.
It is. And Jimmy.
Totally hypocritical.
No. I mean,
Whatever you just said.
Did you put your career ahead of?
I had
the
nothing
writer?
to promote. My career hasn't been ahead in a long time.
But seriously,
I'm wondering if he put down his little sign to go into the show. Did
Well,
you
no,
walk
they
off
snuck
the
me in the
line?
back, so I didn't have to go past the picketers. By the way, why weren't the signs more inventive? The signs weren't even in. If they're such great writers,
It's true. But seriously, did you have qualms about going on Jimmy's show?
No.
You really didn't?
None.
Oh,
the
stop
Jay
it.
Leno show I turned down. Isn't that enough?
Well, but wait a
I
second.
probably could have used an appearance on the Jay Leno show. I probably could have used it.
Right, sure. Might have led to something better.
Whatever. I
Who knows?
turned it down. That's right.
Okay. All right. So, in other words, you will sell yourself out to a certain degree.
Well, here's what's sad. Leno's numbers were bigger without writers and
Yes.
continued to be David Letterman
Yeah.
with all the writers, which, of course, made him more of a nut. Letterman's now more of a nut.
Do you think that Jay Leno is lying when he said he didn't have any help writing his
course he
monologues?
is.
He is lying.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Watch this. There's a strike. Nobody's here. Don't you and Artie talk on the telephone?
Sure.
And by accident, Artie says a few funny things that you by accident write down that you later on by accident remember and say on the radio?
And then I accidentally pay him?
Exactly.
Right.
You don't pay him. You give to some charity that he's a big member of. Right. You know, I don't know.
So in other
Help
words-
out Clean Syringes or something. You do something for him. Whatever that group is. How about that group, Clean Syringes? Jesus
Would
Christ.
it be
How about
impossible?
shoot them with something and they never wake up? How about that one?
I can see where your son got his violent tendencies.
You know what? I mean this. When I see the scumbags in the street, why don't we have a truck that goes around, picks them up, gives them a little thing, and it's over. We don't see them
Wait
again.
a minute, Jay. Why do you get to say what is a decent human being?
How do you know I'm not the son of God? How does anybody know that?
Jay, which pleased you more? I never asked you this. The
What?
Which pleased you more?
Yeah.
The hurricane in New Orleans or the tsunami? Which did you
You know
like
what was
better?
funny about the tsunami? Watch
What?
this.
There was something funny?
I'm vacationing. Let's say I'm vacationing, and I look out the window. My wife says, honey, all of the animals are running uphill, every one of them. And we're having our breakfast. Remember the videos of the people having breakfast?
Yeah.
Sure.
And the ocean went out a mile.
Right.
And all the fish are exposed, and the fish are trying to go uphill. And now every dog, every cat, every fucking goat, every idiot animal runs uphill.
Right.
I'm one of these. Get the towels. Get the suntan lotion. Let's go uphill. Right?
Right.
When my cat is nervous in my house, I turn to my wife and go, earthquake, earthquake. And we get ready. We stock shit. The cats are like nervous. Earthquake. And I'm kidding.
The animals know instinctively.
Of course they do. He's right
There
about
wasn't
that.
a dog killed in the tsunami. That's true.
Because
Not
they
a-
knew to run uphill.
Not a fucking goat died
Right.
in the tsunami. My family and I would have gone uphill.
Right, because you see the signs
Even
in
the
nature.
son who chokes people would have been able to figure this out.
He
would have stepped on Jay's head to get uphill.
What about the model?
Petra Nemkova.
And she loses her fucking boyfriend and
Right.
shit, right?
Right.
She's hanging on a tree.
Now she's with Sean Penn at the Oscars.
I know.
When the ocean goes out a mile, something bad is going to happen. They went surfing. Those idiots went out in the surf.
They walked a mile to get to the
They
surf.
went out with, oh, look, now we can go into shallow water, right?
So you see this kind of behavior, and it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Here's what's sad. There's so many stupid people running loose. And a lot of them are in, they're actors and everything else. And maybe we're not the brightest either. But we've made a big deal out of the really stupid, and we have events for them. And the Academy Awards is one of those events. You've been to a award show?
Sure.
It's very boring.
Yeah, it's the dull. People say, "Oh, I want to go to an award show." I go, "You couldn't even sit through it."
Why does Jack Nicholson go every year? What does he find so interesting there? What is it?
I don't know. I asked
Well,
him. They said
his ass.
he went because he was a presenter this year. I said, I think
He's always presenting, though.
Yeah,
They
but-
invite him every year, and he says yes.
he likes the attention.
And if they're such great actors, why can't they read the cards or be natural? Even the
You're
guys
right.
from Knocked Up were terrible.
You're right.
They were no good. They
What is
weren't
it?
funny.
Is it the writing or is it the?
It's that guy with the curly hair who's a fucking hack. The gay writer guy. What's his name?
I don't know.
Every year
Bruce Valanche?
That asshole.
Is he ruining the award?
He couldn't. I want to tell you something. If he rewrote the fucking Bible that had no members of the goddamn Christianity, it'd be over. He is the worst writer in America.
Bruce Valanche?
Of course he is.
I don't know the guy.
Did you laugh at anything anybody said?
No.
How about when Steve Carell came out and thought, what's the pretending? By the way, when you tell a joke,
yeah,
when you say something funny,
right,
you're saying it and you're hoping for a reaction.
Absolutely.
Jon Stewart acts like we've already laughed before he's spoken. It's like, you're already laughing no matter what the fuck I say is hysterical.
Well, he's used to getting his ass kissed. I mean, he gets a lot of
I'm sure he's a
accolades.
nice guy and all.
Right.
And I'm watching it going, John, could you give me a fucking second so I can see if it's funny or not without you going, what I'm going to say is so fucking funny. I mean, Lewis Black tells a fucking joke and then you laugh.
Right.
Right. So I'm watching the whole thing, and then he pretends he's playing tennis with some little girl.
Jon Stewart.
Right. And we come back from commercial, and he goes, "Oh, you caught us."
Yeah.
Thinking that's like in high school you do that shit.
In other words, Steve Carell did the same sort of thing. He starts to read
my
the thing, and then
God.
he goes, "Oh, I'm reading the wrong thing."
Oh my God! What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's hacky. It's
the
hacky.
Average American thinks it's stupid.
Well, the ratings are down. They're lower than ever.
Yeah.
You know
Look,
this.
I'm not helping myself either. I mean, this is probably why but nobody gives a shit either. But
what do you hate about Spielberg?
Oh, please. How about the gay guy that wanted to fuck you? Remember that guy? Once he'd have seen that hairy ass, he wouldn't have run for 100 miles. Must have hair everywhere.
You're very angry, but I think rightly so.
Why shouldn't I be angry? You've seen me in a movie lately?
Did you notice that?
by Hollywood, yes.
I know. I haven't seen you in a movie, and you're quite
No.
good at it.
Yes.
Now, this Marion, what's her name? Cotillard.
Oh, my God.
What?
Edith Piaf. Except for the rice, what did she do for us?
What is
What
this
is the name of the
movie?
rice?
She won Best
Pilaf?
Actress.
Vie en Rose.
What did she do? You tell me right now. Hold it. I'm going to ask anybody. Who is Edith Piaf? Why do we
I
give
don't know.
a shit?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Why? In other
Well,
words,
it wasn't an American movie. It was a French movie.
But who? No,
They
but
supposedly loved her.
they have been writing books about her. They have been talking about her for years. She was married to a boxer
Yeah.
who died in a plane crash.
Yeah.
She once peed on stage.
Yeah.
she peed on stage.
Peed on stage.
Why?
I have
She
no
was a
idea.
real mess.
I don't
She was
know.
a
She
mess.
was incontinent. I don't know what her problem was.
The original Jackass.
So this woman wins about no one will ever see that movie. It's a foreign movie.
Right.
She shouldn't even be in the Academy Awards. I don't get it.
It was rather depressing to me that not one American.
What is wrong with
one-
the American actors?
Are
I mean,
American actors worse?
Why
than-
don't we start the immigration thing by throwing them out? I don't want a Canadian taking my job. I don't
Right.
want a Mexican actor taking my job. I don't want a French actor taking my job. I'll vote for whoever says throw those assholes out first.
When is the last time you were in a movie? I mean,
I know I have a movie, this Pool Boy movie coming out
Pool
with,
Boy.
with
Pool Boy.
Warren Zide. Yeah, the guy that did American Pie. I made fun of it last time. He got all upset.
Yeah.
But I think my son's going to do the music, and I'm going to be in it and everything else. It was fun. We did it in New Orleans.
Pool Boy.
Okay.
Pool Boy, it's called.
All American cast. No.
No. Miss Playmate of the Year from Germany is in it.
All right, but that's
when you
understandable.
bring breasts from overseas, that's okay with
Nobody
me.
cares about that. Now you got to check out Jay's radio show. Believe it or not, Jay has a radio show here.
And he apparently has
By the
a lot
way,
to
I have
say.
nothing to talk about now. This is my whole show.
Yeah, this was the show for the day. He's on weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on Sirius Stars. That's channel 102.
Right.
The Jay Thomas Show, and it's quite good. Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air with Jay Thomas. Oh, let's see. Ralph,
now, you know
are
what?
there?
I try and wonder, do I talk like this because I'm really angry, or am I really just observing what I've seen over 30 years as an actor and in Hollywood? And I mean it. I've sat on so many sets, and I've done tons of I've done like 300 TV shows.
You have.
You'll be sitting there, and you'll be talking to someone, and you're about to do a scene with them, and they are so uninteresting that you can't believe that you're in the room with them, and they are telling you that they don't know whether they're going to go to their therapist or they're afraid to miss their macrame lesson or whatever the fuck they do, and they chant and they do all this shit. And I don't want to be there with them. They're unfucking interesting.
You're saying that most actors that you worked with, uninteresting people. That in other words, they're empty.
Right.
They're empty vessels.
And they're fucked up.
My kids are both right now tonight. Both my boys could act tonight. My youngest one could be in a sitcom now.
Right.
I know it. It's not hard to act. It's hard to get the friggin' job.
Right.
So I tell them both, be anything else, a doctor, an architect, or whatever, then go act.
Right.
But by the way,
I want you to name one. I want you to
tell
name...
me what Queen Latifah could do if she wasn't an actress.
Right.
What the fuck could she do? What could...
Rap.
No, but if she didn't do that, if they didn't have show business, what could... At least I could sell real estate or teach a fucking class.
You are a multifaceted guy. There's no question about it.
It drives me nuts.
You're not the typical actor. You're brave.
Jay makes a good point, because I started to root for the music this time around. You know, I used to be against the music when they'd be up there giving their speeches, but there was a woman, she was winding up to be the most boring human being on earth, and they started playing that music.
Poor
I
darling.
Said, thank God.
Right.
You're a brave guy.
You mean get rid of him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jay, you're a brave guy. Name the most boring actor you ever worked with. The guy who you said, my God, this guy is an
He's
empty...
like wallpaper drawing.
He's an empty slate.
Ted Danson.
No. I made a mistake. And when I thought it, I made a mistake. Greg Kinnear.
Greg Kinnear.
He's the dumbest.
Not dumb.
Boring.
I worked with him in a movie called A Smile Like Yours.
Right.
I was positive I was going to be the next big star.
Okay.
In Hollywood.
Right.
Once again.
I looked at him and I
You're not
thought
that bright either.
he was exactly right. He was on Talk Soup and he had done the movie. And the second movie he did, I was in. I played his best friend.
Right.
I sat across from him doing these scenes, going, What is this? Right. We'll never see this guy again. So I was totally incorrect.
Right.
He's a very nice man.
Right.
But as I sat there, I would call my friends and go, man, oh man, I hope this guy doesn't get in my way. You know? I hope he doesn't hurt me.
Is he one of these guys? Is he
Very
one of
nice.
these guys you describe as like you're in a conversation and it's just dull? I mean, there's just nothing happening.
I never met Brad Pitt, but I imagine that would be the description also, because writers. And by the way, I think Greg Kinnear's career turned out great.
Greg Career.
And it's
He's
unbelievable.
done very well.
And he could act his ass off.
Right.
I made a huge mistake. But,
Who is the most arrogant? The arrogance.
The guy on Special Victims Unit.
Belzer?
No, no. The guy that was on Oz.
Maloney?
Chris Maloney.
Yeah, arrogant, huh?
I'm in the makeup chair, and I don't think the shows are any good. I think CSI sucks. I think they're all terrible.
Right.
So I'm in the makeup chair, and it's kind of new. The show's kind of new. It's on a year or two, and Maritza Hargitay or some shit.
That's Law and Order.
You know,
okay.
the people that really act in those shows are the character actors who make $150 a day. Right.
Right.
And the rest of them go, well, did you do it? Did you do it? Did you not do it? Is there an eyeball on the street? Whatever the deal is.
Right.
So I say, Jesus Christ, the guy that was on Oz that broke people's necks when they were going down on. Remember those
Right,
scenes?
yeah,
They'd
he was
suck
an
his
angry-
dick, and then I said, my God, he was on that show, and now he's on this. And she goes, what are you talking about? I said, how embarrassing. She was embarrassing. That's a huge deal that he was naked on TV and fucking people up the ass in a prison. And I'm going, what? He's a huge fucking star. So I go in there. I work my ass off. I cry. I'm burning my mother with cigarettes, whatever the fucking thing was they had me do. Right. I turned it down twice because they wanted me to be a pedophile. And I said, I don't want to fuck a kid up the ass on national television just yet. So
just yet.
I do the scene, and I bum. All right, cut. And I think, You usually go over and go, wow, as the star of the show.
Right.
Wow, that was terrific. He left the room. See you later.
Wow.
And I said, gee, you know, what's that all about? And I said, I guess he did that to... And then who's the other guy?
Maybe you didn't do that well.
Yes, I did, you prick. And who's the other guy? Ice Cube? Who's on the other?
Yeah, Ice-T.
Ice-T. He's another one. What is he, a fucking movie star, Ice-T? He doesn't say anything to anybody.
In other words, when you're there and you're visiting a set,
they should kiss the character actor's ass. They're making no money. They're crying. You know, I'm a man of the people.
Right. No, but you're making a good point. In other words, a star shouldn't be so carried away.
Man of the people.
Yeah. A guy shouldn't
By the
be
way, when they gave the sound mixing Academy Award, Fred should... It's putting sound effects in a movie. They gave him an Academy Award. I almost vomited.
I'm glad somebody said that. Because,
projectile vomiting I almost had.
I mean, not that what I do is all that great, but I'm looking at now what they do with motion pictures. There's computers. There's this. They've got 4 guys all working faders.
I'll never work again after this appearance.
Everybody's very angry.
And
Yes,
everybody's
Gary.
overlooked.
The guys out there tell me that Jay's got a pretty good story about going on an audition and thinking he was going for another genre. He went to go do a drama, but he thought it was a comedy.
No, in front of Ivan Reitman.
What happened? Ivan produced my movie.
I know he did.
He's a great guy.
Happened?
I went up for a movie, maybe it was Legal Eagles or something years ago.
With Deborah Winger.
Oh, you're
Deborah
lucky
Winger.
you didn't get it.
This is a long time ago. I was in the movie.
Ooh.
Oh, no, I got a part. So I go in, and it's a guy who's in a courtroom, and he'd stolen televisions and stuff, and so they're grilling him, and all of a sudden he breaks down or whatever, and he confesses. And it was part of the thing where the lawyers weren't that good, and then some big thing happened, and they had to really be good. So it's Ivan Reitman, you know, Ghostbusters and some shit.
No, Ivan's the biggest.
So I go in there, and I do this wild fucking audition, and I'm being funny. And Ivan stops and says, you know, this is a drama. I read the whole fucking script and thought it was a hysterical comedy. Right?
you didn't read it the right way.
Apparently not. So they said, would you like to go outside and think about it and come back
Settle
in?
down.
So I go outside, and I hear guys in guns fucking crying and shit. So I pull the fucking hairs out of my nose to get tears in my eyes or whatever you have to do. I don't know how actors do it. They pull hairs and they do things. I'm poking myself, throwing salt in my eyes. I go back and I stole the fucking TVs, and I cried. So then they call back and they go, they hired you, they gave you a part. I said, wow. They said, well, you're not going to get that part, but you're going to play a smart ass waiter at a restaurant when Paul Newman comes in to have this meeting with this guy, and they give me all these lines, and they said, look, I said, I don't want to play a fucking waiter. No, you're going to be kind of smart ass. It'll be great for your tape, and you and Paul Newman. When I get there, of course, whatever I was supposed to say was completely cut. And I ended up delivering coffee, and extras were asking me for water and shit. Oh, yeah.
Poor you. You know, you don't get any respect.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what I did to Ivan Reitman.
What'd you do?
Did you get a scene with
I'm
Paul
with
Newman?
my kooky kid who's like at the time 6 years old, and we had just come back from a therapy session, and we're out in front of a mall. I'd taken him to something, and I have this. I don't buy great cars, so I have an old Toyota hatchback,
right?
And I had a switch in it so you couldn't steal it, and I could flip the switch, you couldn't start it.
Right.
So my son and I are waiting for our car, and here comes Ivan Reitman and his wife in matching brand new $150,000 Mercedes. His little girl sits next to my son.
Right.
My son looks at what she's bought or something. She pulls her bag back, and she's like rude to him, right? Mm-hmm. I hear Reitman and his wife say, we're in a big hurry, we're in a big fucking hurry, this and that and the other. Here comes my car.
Oh, boy.
I get in the car, and I flip that little switch, and I go, and my car suddenly wouldn't start for like 20 minutes.
So you made them late.
Of course I did.
You didn't have your kid choke Ivan's kid, though, right?
Now, by the way, Ivan Reitman, I could have been a pile of dog shit in the middle of Sunset Boulevard. He had no idea who I was.
Right. Well,
and my little boy
star.
kept saying, Daddy, I think you hit that button under the dashboard. I said, shut up. Shut up. Well, hey, I tell you what, here's $5. Go strangle somebody at the sandbox.
If you could have your son strangle any celebrity celebrity? I mean, kill them.
No.
Would you?
No.
Who would it be?
There's no celebrity I want my son to kill. By the way, he's
if you could kill any celebrity, who would you want? Who
There's
would
no
you want
celebrity
off the planet?
No, I'm not kidding you. There's no celebrity. I think if Johnny Knoxville had really gotten an acting career, I think he'd have been right up there.
He would have been really mad.
Did anybody see the great Louisiana movie, All the King's Men?
I missed that one.
Oh, Johnny Knoxville had a dramatic part in it. Okay.
How'd he do?
Terrible. He was the worst. Thank God.
Do you like at least when he does those stunts?
I like when he gets kicked by a mule and shit. Yeah,
You don't like that. All right.
You know what? Why don't they die? Those people.
I don't know.
They don't
They're
ever
amazing.
die. Yeah.
It's amazing. I just saw a tape of Johnny jumping something.
Who's on the phone, by the way?
That's Ralph. Ralph had a question. Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, a couple things. First of all, you're wrong about Jon Stewart. He was really good on that on the Academy Awards. But it's great to
Wait
hear
a second. I had an opinion, and then you call me and tell me that I'm wrong about my own opinion?
Yeah, you are.
Well, you might have thought he was great. I think that he thinks he's so hysterical that you're laughing prior to him speaking, and I just said, just say the joke, and we'll decide whether it's funny or not.
I got to tell you, Jay, I've seen you work a crowd live to do a stand-up kind of situation. I think you'd be a terrific host for the Academy Awards. I think you could handle it.
Wait, who the fuck is Ralph? Oh, in the background. Who is Ralph?
No, I'm going, because you want to know something? Jay would be funny, but they couldn't handle it. Hollywood could not handle it.
I saw Jay at Don Buchwald's birthday party. He killed.
Think about that.
He would be the
Jay,
funniest.
Jay, we'd love you to do the Academy Awards. What have you done like it? Don Buchwald's birthday party?
Well, if you could work that, if you could make that funny, you could do anything.
I do play big rooms and stuff. I'm always positive. I'm not going to be funny, and I do what I'm going to do, but I don't think it's going to be. That's what I'm saying. You're supposed to do it and let people decide.
But if your premise is that anyone in the world could be an actor, why are you upset when Johnny Knoxville becomes an actor?
Good point.
Because it's not. Shut the fuck up, Ralph.
All right, Ralph. Goodbye.
Good point.
All right, I'm done with him. Yeah.
Because in one way,
annoys everyone.
Oh, it's so hysterical.
You know what? I'll tell you something, and I'm sure all actors are like this. And I have a lot of friends that aren't working.
Go ahead.
You can't watch something and watch somebody do it, and you really want to be there. It's impossible.
Right.
And so when it happens, and they haven't gone through like the little. Like
the trials and tribulations.
Right, and I mean this about Greg Kinnear. I was absolutely wrong about the guy, right?
But you were upset. He was the host of Talk Soup, and all of a sudden now he's a big deal.
Exactly.
You had paid your dues. You had done radio. You had taken acting classes.
Even now, it's like you really wonder, but there is no reason for it. People say to me on the street...
Were you upset with Heath Ledger when he died? Because
I could give three shits. Oh, poor Heath Ledger. 28, had everything in the world, and took too many pills and died. Fuck that guy.
By the way, they missed Brad
that guy.
Renfro in the whole rundown of who
He was a
died
nobody. It'd be like if
year.
I died. Nobody gives a shit.
But, I mean, that's how they are out there. Heath Ledger, if he hadn't just done, hadn't had an Academy Award nomination, he wouldn't have been there.
So, Jay, what you're saying is a guy like that's lucky. In other words, you've been waiting for the big break your whole life.
No, but I've had a ton of breaks.
Yeah, but
I've had every chance you can have.
Yeah.
And no one can say that I didn't get to every spot you can get to. There is no reason why people make it and no reason why people don't.
Right.
If you do stupid stuff and get caught drunk driving and all that, and you don't, okay, that's understandable. Except now, like Amy Winehouse, when they were giving her the Grammys, I said, this will cause, what this says to her is, you're a heroin addict, or wherever she is, it's okay. And we're going to give you awards. You saw what she did the other day? Tore the hotel room up.
She went berserk again.
Absolutely. I think that when you work with people and they just came off the drunk tank and shit, and you go, wait a minute, don't pay them full fucking fare and don't give them fucking awards and shit.
It encourages bad behavior. Josh, go ahead. You're on the air with Jay Thomas.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Jay is the biggest fucking asshole you've ever had on your entire show.
How can you say that?
That doesn't bother me because it's your opinion.
He's doing so great here. He's imparting a lot of wisdom.
He's making some sense.
He's making some sense here today.
I've hurt myself career-wise, but, I mean, how long do I have to wait for this thing to really take off anyway?
How old are you now?
I'm getting old.
Are you? Do you ever give your age, or you keep
No, never.
Never.
Because you still want those
leading man roles?
No. There's always there's always that hope they'll let me play 50 again.
Right. Any chance of that happening, please give a call. Yes, Josh, what's your point?
Yeah, I think Jay is still bitter about getting kicked off Cheers, and that's why he changed his whole act to be a bad Kathy Griffith act.
Yes, I agree with that.
You're so out of line with that comment.
That doesn't bother me.
It bothers me. I don't like it at all.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't mind other people's true opinion. It doesn't bother me.
You are one of the few guests that refreshingly has answers for every question I give them, and you talk about your life and you talk about what goes on in Hollywood. It's very refreshing. Ian, you're on in Albany.
Hey now, Howard, how you doing?
Hey now.
I got two things. One.
Now, hey now, is that a big saying here?
Hey now, we love Larry Sanders.
Yes.
We love the Hank character.
Yes.
He always says hey now, and we love hey now.
And you say hey now.
I say it in my personal life.
I see.
Hey now. I go hey now.
It's almost like the chant, Namneo Rangier.
What's funny about it is someone called me about a year ago and said, do you know that fucking Larry Sanders show rips off your hey now? I said, no. You have it all backwards. It's a tribute.
Ralph says it more than you.
Ralph says hey now.
Every 2 seconds.
Hey now.
Totally identified.
Now, who
with
is this? Ian from?
This is Ian from Albany. Go ahead.
Hell yes, Ian from Albany.
One, I just want to thank Artie for helping to save my life. I had a bad opiate addiction, and him bringing up Subutex, I looked it up on the internet and went to my doctor and got Suboxone. I've been clean now for a while. So
you took something that makes you stoned, but it's not an opiate.
Right.
It blocks the high. It doesn't get you stoned.
Why would you want to block a high?
Well, because you get high too much.
Really?
When you're getting high on heroin, you need something to...
Really, to block it? I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm
God,
glad.
are you on heroin, really?
I was.
Jesus, that's wild.
Want to get out of the room now?
No, that's crazy.
All right. Ian,
heroin
what
and
is your
shit. I
point?
love all that.
Have you ever done heroin?
Did brown? You know what brown is? You mix it with gunpowder. You mix either heroin or coke with gunpowder and you snort it.
God, I've never.
Why would you do that?
They do it to the kids in Africa before they send them out to, kill people.
What does the gunpowder do?
It makes them want to shoot, I guess. I don't know.
Seriously, you ever heard of mixing heroin?
I know. I never.
Brown.
That sounds like something like Skinner would do on the road.
I had one of those. I had a kid on. He's like famous now, who was one of these little murderous children, one of these murderous African kids, and a woman in Ohio adopted him. He's like a college student now, and they're saying the book may not be true, but we had him on, and he talked about they would load him up with brown, which was cocaine or heroin or something, and gunpowder, and then indoctrinate him, and it's like Blood Diamond.
Wow.
Yeah, brown.
All right,
wow.
Ian.
Ian, don't try that, okay?
Ian, if you had a point, what is your point?
I just wanted to also say how refreshing it is to hear Jay come on the air and truly speak his mind instead of this canned bullshit that celebrities usually say.
That's right.
Yeah, but it's not helping me. And Don doesn't like my wife.
Keeping your mouth shut hasn't helped.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, so maybe go this route. That's it.
Try this for a while.
All right, let's
I used to make fun of Robin Williams, and then I heard they were redoing the Mork and Mindy movie.
Yeah.
And I've said he's the greatest guy in the world. I'd give anything to be Remo Da Vinci one more time.
That Remo Da Vinci character. Do you know that's my code name when I stay in a hotel? Remo Da Vinci.
It's the greatest name in the world.
Absolutely. Don't use that name, Robin.
All right, I can't.
All right, listen, Jay Thomas, you are a
Thank you.
fresh breath
It's
of
always
air.
fun to be here.
Air what?
Thank you.
You're a breath of fresh air.
I am not joking, though, about thinking of Fred the other night when they were doing the sound effects.
Yes.
I thought, well, this is like Fred winning it, which Fred would deserve an award because of the longevity he's had.
I thought Fred blew it yesterday when I asked him to do the impression
We
sound
put
effects
the spotlight on him.
of me masturbating quickly. He choked a little bit.
There's no sound effect of that?
Well, he
Can you do it today, Fred?
Yes. Fred, I'm going to slam.
What is it?
It was, no, not that.
What is that?
I said, Fred, I slammed the door. I began to jerk off, and I came in 3 seconds. And he was a little slow on it. So, Fred, redeem yourself now. Go ahead, if you would. There you go. All right, that's it.
Academy Award nomination.
Jay, how'd it go in there?
It was like talking to a friend on the telephone. I mean, it doesn't help your career any, but it's fun.
It seemed like you had a lot to get off your chest. What's with all the negativity?
You know what I like about you? You're so insignificant, and then you make comments about people. I have nothing to get off my chest. I had a very nice time in there. It's like talking to someone on the phone about people that had no interest in helping me anyway. So then how can I hurt my career if they weren't going to do anything for me before? Then fuck them now.
So you might as well just say it.
But not just say it. They don't give a shit that I said it anyway. And they're probably not even up this early. I never say things in the middle of the day like this. I don't wait right early.
new autobiography called Up Till Now. Wonderful book, getting great notices. A lot of people are buying it, and I'm urging Howard and his whole audience to take a look at it because it's filled with laughs. It's also a meaningful book to me, so I recommend it highly. And I'm also looking forward to being on Howard's new show. I keep reading uncensored Sirius Radio, and I don't know what that means because he wasn't too censored before, so it looks like a big adventure coming up.
Well, you know, I'm always excited when William Shatner comes to Sirius Satellite Radio. He is a megastar, an icon. He was voted an icon, one of the 50 top icons of television.
Yes, and I think I just got the George Takei treatment from him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Do you know you are an icon? There he is. William Shatner, a singer, an actor, does commercials, does it all.
You don't change.
I'm ageless. And so are you.
No. Well, not really. I mean, the eyes are red, but you look great.
You look good, too.
And the setup is almost exactly the same as the old radio thing.
We didn't want to throw you.
Yeah.
Huh?
We didn't want to throw you, so we kept everything the same.
No, it's really remarkable.
William Shatner, I was just about to say, you were voted, I believe, by Entertainment Weekly or one of these magazines, one of the top 50 icons on television of all time.
They could never forget you.
Like my mother would say, when you get 98%, what happened to the other 2%? Where in the 50 did I read?
Well, you know, it's funny because in your new book where you write candidly and honestly about yourself, you say you never watched a Star Trek episode. You are an icon because of Star Trek, and yet you never watched an episode because you think you were a shitty actor in Star Trek. You didn't like what you did.
Well, I wouldn't have put the word shitty in front.
What word would you put?
What did you say?
Superb, but I couldn't recognize greatness. I just don't like my face. I don't like the way, I just don't like myself.
You were
but
selected.
Shitty actor.
You were selected for Star Trek because you're handsome. You're a handsome man.
You were the male romantic lead.
I was attracted to you, and I'm totally heterosexual.
And you are, and I know you are.
Now, listen, yes. William Shatner hasn't been here in a while. There's a lot of ground to cover. He has written a blockbuster book. He has revealed all. Now, if you remember his last book, he said some things. I remember we played his audiobook on the air, and it was candid and honest, so I'm expecting the same thing from this book, and I will interview you about it. But first, let me remind you of some of the things William Shatner said.
He's already revealed?
And that he's already revealed in his audiobook. The first one, here he is.
Let's see.
In his own words.
What are you
Michelle Nichols' gaping asshole has a foul, vaguely organic odor.
You comment on Nichelle Nicole, who, of course, was your co-star. You say he had a gaping asshole. What was that?
I can't, I blank out when I hear that. I just don't remember saying that, but I'm, who am I to argue with myself?
This is from your own words in your own audiobook. Let's listen some more.
You recognize your own voice.
Well, of course.
Here's something you said that I thought was outrageous.
On January 21st, 1972, I fucked a black 7th grade boy at a junior high dance.
All right. Explain that.
But he grew up to be...
Obama? Wow, that was the guy you butt fucked.
He was passionate. He was concerned about the issues, which were his little round thing.
I know other authors are embarrassed by some of the revelations they make in books.
Not me.
Not you. Let us play some more from your first book before we get into the new revelation.
Is there going to be a new audiobook?
Oh, my gosh.
Not now. I hear you all.
Can I expect no less from you?
Let's hear what you had to say in your first book.
I spent the summer of 1966 drinking come from the nuts of a retarded boy with a raging hard on.
All right, why?
I don't know why you talk that delivery.
Well, because I feel a little bit strange about saying
the director
thing.
told you to deliver it like that.
Right.
Yes.
Give it the full thing, give it the full treatment. I would talk like that.
We were on the air the other day, and we had reason to play your classic exchange when you were doing this commercial for, I don't even remember what it was, or you were doing some job, and the director the guy starts telling you how to do the read, and you just berate him.
Oh,
I mean, you
give him a lesson.
You give him a lesson.
Best lesson.
Was it bad or was it good?
It's fantastic. It was so right on. You did 2 reads of the same thing, and they were perfect. They were as good as they were ever going to be. And the guy gets on the thing, the squawk box, and he says to you, Mr. Shatner, can you be a little more up-tempo? and you say to him,
The laugh is the best. When he starts to direct you, the laugh is the best.
And you say to him, I don't even know if you remember this. You say to him, look, why don't you read it for me, and I'll do it the way you do it. So the guy reads it. He reads it horribly. I mean, like a third grader.
Yeah.
And you do a dead-on impression of what he just read. And the guy goes, oh, Mr. Shatner, I'm so sorry I even brought this up. You go, no.
You're making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. I am reading it the way you read it. That's the way you want it. I'm trying to make the client happy. He goes, no. Now that I'm thinking about it, the guy goes, your first read was so good. I mean, you got this guy so trained, and it's so true. Sometimes they'll make you sit there and go through 100 takes. And you really delivered the goods the first time.
You've been there. I mean,
yes.
Yeah. They don't know.
Well, they want to make themselves worthwhile and
they
tell you
how. They want to feel a part of it.
They want to feel a part of it, but you really had delivered it.
They don't. But it's beyond that. It's their ego. It's not wanting to make it better. It's I'm going to put my imprimatur on your reading.
But you really give it to the guy.
You did such a job on him.
Well, you know what's wrong, really what's wrong, is they're playing rehearsal tapes. Somehow, the engineer or somebody is taking what you do as you try and find the right way of doing it and making that entertainment that they put out on it.
But you know
terrible.
what? They should all hear this so that they keep their mouths shut while you're in there working.
A talented guy might have something to add.
True, but they ought to know the difference.
It's funny, though. When I hear you do the first read, I go, okay, he nailed it.
Yeah,
he did
he's
it.
perfect.
It's fine. It's very good. I would have you continue, and you'd be done with the session in 15 minutes.
Right. There's a one out there with the word garage.
Yeah, no,
garage.
sabotage.
Oh, sabotage.
I played that for you.
And sabotage and sabotage.
Yeah.
Well, you were clearly wrong. There is no such word as sabotage. You tell the director,
but
I say sabotage.
Right. It was me talking. So the word came up, and I said sabotage.
But sabotage is not a word. The word is sabotage. But you wouldn't let go of that one. That one you were wrong in.
I was?
Yeah, the director was trying to say to you, listen, Mr. Shatner, do you mind
need to go back for
saying
that one
sabotage?
thing.
But if the word came out of my mouth naturally, why wouldn't it be a word?
But the captain
if I remember, I kept saying, but I'm Canadian.
No, you kept saying, I say sabotage.
You say sabotage.
You say sabotage.
And you can say sabotage.
and then it worked a way around so that finally he was saying it my way, and I was saying it his way.
There you were being difficult. There you were being a bit of
I was probably being difficult. Egotistical.
Yeah, no, I think I was trying to say, listen, there's no such word, Mr. Shatner. But what are you going to do?
But actually, there is.
Now, you know what I like about this? I bet you every take after that, no one had a complaint. I'll bet you. And, you're like a bear caught in a bear trap. You are going to gnaw until you get out.
It's true. And I went too far. It then became cruel.
But that's why it's the best celebrity tirade.
Well, I should have quit about 5 minutes into it because
do you not recall this session?
No, I have no idea. I have no recollection of that whatsoever.
It's the single greatest thing.
But and you can hear the fun that I'm having, and then he says, "No, please." And then I begin to
cruel.
I'm lashing him.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm saying you talk to me like that. I'll show. That was really bad behavior on my part.
But you, in a sense, were right. The read was good.
You taught him a lesson.
Well,
his read was horrible.
His read was horrible, right. and the people who emphasized. You read commercials.
You and this.
Yes, right. I'm on my way to see your face.
Right.
Just...
You sounded very good. Now, this is where you get into trouble. Even in your new book, you say you were shocked to find out that most of the Star Trek cast hated you. You say this in the new book.
Right. And the word most is not really,
most was pretty accurate.
We know exactly who we're talking about.
People who were only there for
in
a
your
day
own words.
In
your own words, you said Leonard Nimoy thought you were a real son of a bitch.
No.
Yes.
No. Well, I don't say that.
You
Are
felt
you
so bad.
He's
paraphrasing.
No, it says Leonard Nimoy thought Bill was a real son of a bitch.
Oh, you are so bad.
This is your book.
I didn't.
Did you read this?
Did I read it?
Did you? Were you misquoted?
I had somebody read it to me.
Were you misquoted?
Leonard and I are
now you're friends.
But we
you
know
weren't friends
who,
at the time?
We had a couple of disagreements.
Yes, he became friends with Leonard Nimoy. Leonard, he writes in his book, was an alcoholic.
Oh. Well, Leonard, no, wait a minute.
That's
Leonard,
what it says.
I know,
you wrote
but
that.
I didn't out him. Leonard is a recovering alcoholic, and he talks to people about
that's right
about recovery. I'm not outing him. We had a whole.
So Mr. Spock was drunk. That wasn't a performance.
No.
So you're
Mr.
saying
Spock
that
was
Nimoy
not
was-
drunk on the set.
He was
Leonard
never.
talks about needing a drink after work.
Leonard Nimoy had once said his favorite thing to do was to go to London and see a play because he enjoyed drinking. They allow you to drink.
You can
That's
drink
exactly
your drink
right.
right to your.
Leonard took me under his wing when my life took those turns, and he's my dearest friend.
Uhura said she despised you.
Yes,
but you had also made love to her, had you not?
No, I had
you were
not.
in love with her.
No, she was had enough activity on her.
why would Uhura did you treat these people the way you treated that engineer? Do you think?
Well,
in
looking
retrospect?
back, I may have. I mean, that was terrible of me. He wasn't an engineer; he was a director, and he was. But I took that too far, and I may very well be guilty of.
Do you think you're an angry man? Have you been to a psychiatrist, and has the psychiatrist diagnosed you as an angry man?
I've not been to that kind of therapy, but I probably was a very angry man.
Why do you think you were angry? Were you angry with your mother?
Probably.
Why?
What did his mother do?
Well,
his mother indulged
there
him.
are issues. I don't really deal with that in the book.
I know, but I'm dealing with it here. What happened
really,
between
are
you and your mother? You are angry.
I probably, I don't know, but usually it's.
Were you
the
molested?
Case, well, hold on, no.
Oh,
well, usually in the case of that kind of anger, it's because you feel you've been wronged. So who knows what was happening?
Why did your mother wrong you? What did she do?
I wish I.
No,
I
you
could
know.
tell you. So,
What
no,
was
I
she?
don't.
You won't look?
Was she not there for you?
I'm looking.
Are you not willing to look at yourself?
She may not have been there for me, exactly. She may not have loved me unconditionally, that kind of thing.
You felt unloved. And your father treated you horribly, didn't he?
No, he didn't. My father was a very loving man, but he was busy.
Too busy for you. You were ignored by your father, and you felt worthless.
No.
Didn't you?
Daddy can find better
How
things
did you
to
know?
do.
Wow.
Well, there must have been issues, and I probably was angry, and that was the fuel behind all the
Michelle
ambition
Nichols claims she despised you.
Yep.
Scotty, Sulu, and Chekhov all allegedly hated you.
That was their claim.
Sad.
Yeah.
Sad.
Sad.
Let's go back to your first audiobook.
But is it the job of the captain to be loved by the rest of the crew?
See, now there's the voice of wisdom.
Did you ever
My
think...
job was to say the words and try and get the show on the air, right?
Here, Frank has a question. Yeah, Frank, go ahead in Longview, Washington. Yes.
Yeah, George Takei has expressed some hostility toward
Yes, on our show.
Mr. Shatner.
I know.
I was wondering, because I kind of think that maybe this is like a pent-up kind of homosexual...
Do you think that Takei wanted you?
It's possible. Who knew what was going on in George's
you knew George
mind?
was gay, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You had no clue.
Well, as time went on and I began to recognize symptoms, that isn't possible.
Even in your new book, you admit you were many homosexuals came on to you. In fact, a man in a movie theater put his hand on your leg.
That's true. By the way, have we mentioned the name of my...
Never. I will never mention the name of
the name of my book? Never talk about...
So you get completely new.
Well, up till now, I felt...
William Shatner's book, Up Till Now, is in stores.
And did you love
be
it?
Signing copies. I haven't even read it yet.
I thought he was going to fake it like he usually does.
Yes, I loved it. Of course I loved it.
It's
of
a great
course I
book.
read it.
It's
What
got a
is it,
great-
Gary? What
it's
do you
got a
want?
great review.
If you go to JD page 1, what the guy was just talking about, we found a clip when George Takei was here, I don't know, 6-7 months ago. He was on the wrap-up show, and he suggested that he and Mr. Shatner did a scene together, and that Mr. Shatner tanked it so that it was cut out of the movie, and that's why George never got promoted as a character.
Oh, God.
Well, here's some of the things, George. Here's some of the things.
I tanked the scene?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means you threw the scene, you made it bad, and they cut it out.
it from the film.
Right.
And because they cut
Where
it
is
out,
that?
he never got promoted.
That's absurd, isn't
Let me play a bunch of things George said about you. Hold on.
Yeah.
And respond to each one.
Okay.
William Shatner reeks of urine.
Now, what about that?
It's true. I piss in my
This is
pants
from
a lot.
his book. This is from the book he wrote.
One night, William Shatner dutied on a gesticulating cowboy.
The cowboy was making bad upward motions with his finger.
Let's get back to your book.
Okay.
I'm talking about your first book.
Which book is that?
The audio book.
Let me
I'm going to
hear
play
the-
you some clips
Let
from
me
your
hear the audio book.
Okay.
One of the single greatest afternoons of my life was when a horny, black, handicapped kid stuck a bottle of vodka in my asshole while Jimmy Doohan fucked Patrick Stewart, and with his nose buried in George Takei's ass, Leonard Nimoy shit on John Wayne's face while an enormous fried egg sandwich was jammed into Isaac Asimov's disgusting shit hole. And then all hell broke loose because fat-ass Nichelle Nichols squashed a retarded midget's cock with a light bulb while grunting and shitting in small plastic bags of M&Ms. And then Walter Koenig showed up. He was so horny that for the next hour and 15 minutes, Walter jerked off DeForest Kelly until his firm hard cock shot soggy, congealed, come all over Lorne Michaels' pretty face. And then Gene Roddenberry washed Lorne's head off with hot piss. Oh, my God. It was a party.
All right. What about that? There's a lot to digest.
You got There's a lot to digest, but don't swallow.
Wow. You are ill. This book, the new book, is just as honest, isn't it?
Up till now. Is out in the bookstores right now. And it is honest and truthful. And it's getting great reviews. And Howard's going to read it tomorrow.
As an actor, you never experienced gay sex. I don't even mean as an actor. I mean, actors are around a lot of gay people. There's a lot of free association with your thoughts. You're open to new experiences.
Look who's talking.
Did you? I'm not an actor.
Right.
Did you try to?
You sound like the machine.
Did you try homosexuality at one point?
No, never tried.
You never did?
No, even though
any
George encouraged me, I refused.
Not
George's.
like kissing, nothing.
Oh,
nothing.
my God, no.
You even say you are upset about the new Star Trek movie. You still are peeved that they're going to have a new Star Trek movie without you.
And Leonard is in it.
Yes. Leonard is in it.
Talk
and
honestly.
I keep saying Leonard is in it, and I'm not. They're making a Star Trek movie without Captain Kirk, without the old Captain Kirk.
Right.
There's a young Captain Kirk. So I think they hit story problems and didn't know how to solve it. But it's not peeved. I'm just disappointed. I would love to have been. And J.J. Abrams is such a great movie maker that I would love to. So
you would love to work with the guy.
I'd love to work, but I got a lot of things to do.
You certainly do. Yeah. You're on a career roll, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would say that it's happening.
And when you talk about a new Star Trek, and they take Leonard Nimoy and they put him in, there is a jealousy.
No.
A professional jealousy.
No,
absolutely. There's nothing wrong with
Leonard
saying
got
that.
most of what he asked for. I think that was really good.
Well, maybe. He's getting a lot of money for it.
Oh, my God.
Is that true? Do you know what he's getting for it?
No, I have no idea, but it is a lot of money.
All right, look. You do claim that in the new book that you are upset how they killed your character off in Star Trek.
Thinking back, they were going to kill him off anyway.
Right.
So they said, well, either you can be in the movie and die, or don't be in the movie. We're still going to kill you. So I was kind of hung up, and I said, all right, I want to be in the movie. But looking back, I wish they had done it with more timpanis and trumpets, as against.
Well, you're the whole show. Of course, they should make something dramatic there, something that would be big.
They did, but in a way, I think the producer was trying to kill the character off because it was a legacy of the old guard.
Yeah.
And this guy was head of the new guard of Patrick and the next generation.
Yeah.
So I think he was trying to kill as many antecedents, like a lion killing the cubs.
Yeah, but they have killed Star Trek. They've tried now to resurrect it.
Yeah,
that's true. Now, in your new book, up till now, which indicates there might even be another book.
Well, we hope so.
Yes.
And if not by me, it's certainly by you.
Yeah, I will write your final book.
And we have the audiobook already, I think.
I have so many things. We have the audiobook. It's all done.
Nichelle Nichols has huge pissed flaps.
How did you know?
You wrote it.
Oh, that's right.
My cheeks are numb from George Takei's monster cock slapping my butt hole.
Oh. Right. Your read is awful.
I know. Let's get that guy. Maybe he can help me with it.
All right. You do admit in the book that
first of all, you're totally insane here. And hung up on homosexuality. I can see it.
You beat out Bill Cosby for the Priceline job.
I did.
I didn't know that.
That's amazing.
I didn't know that either.
He's Mr. Pitchman.
How did you find that out? What do you mean you didn't know that till you read that? Where did you read it?
Wherever. I mean, somebody, perhaps you.
You thought you were first choice.
Yeah, I thought, you go in, you don't think, when somebody offers you a job, you think, well, I guess I'm fourth in line. But
you were a genius to take the Priceline job because it was reported in the paper you made $10 million in stock.
No, the stock was given to me, but you know what a lockup is. When a new company comes in, you can't sell it for
2 years,
a year and a half, or 2 years. So that's what happens. So I couldn't sell it. So I'm watching it go up, thinking I'm rich, and I'm poor.
Right. So by the time you could sell it, the Priceline stock had dropped.
Exactly.
I see.
It went from $150, something like that, to $2.
Priceline.com. That's where you go on and you buy the tickets. Are you still involved?
Oh yeah,
you are.
Aren't you? This is commercial-free radio.
No, I mean
you're doing commercials.
No, I'm just saying. Are you still involved with the company?
Absolutely,
you are.
He still does the commercials.
Do you still have the stock?
No,
you sold it.
Yeah, when it was $2, thinking it was all over.
Everybody knows the famous story that you lived out of a truck for many years. Things were not good. Well, for a while. Let's put it that way. Yes, and that was difficult. But now I'm upset because I read that you had hip replacement and heart surgery. I'm worried about you. It says in your book here, January 2008, Bill had hip replacement surgery, developed heart complications on the operating table. What is that?
Idiotic. Somebody wrote that.
That's not in your book?
No, that's not in my book.
I think it is in your book.
No.
I don't think you read your book.
I did a hip replacement and perfectly healthy.
Are you okay?
Absolutely.
I'm worried about you.
I am riding in competition. I'm back. I'm running.
I was going to ask you, you're still riding?
Oh, my God, yes.
Do you know the Priceline stock is now trading at $139.66? Do you know that?
Yes.
And do you still own it?
No.
So why did you sell it?
Because
you didn't believe in that.
Well, it was the big bubble. Everybody was panicking and running.
So are you upset with yourself?
I was. Well, wouldn't it have been nice to go from $2 to $100?
Are you a wealthy man?
I probably am.
You are. Do you? This Boston Legal show you're on?
It got renewed.
Tremendous amount of money you make there?
Not tremendous, but really good. I mean,
where's all your money?
To some guy who is struggling to make ends meet, it's a fortune.
Are you worth $100 million?
No.
You are not.
No.
I do worry about your character, Denny Crane.
Why?
What are they doing with him?
What do you think?
I don't know. I think they're going to write you right into a corner where you can't get out, and then they'll be in trouble again.
Yeah, and I'm really curious. What do you mean? What would the corner be?
Well, you used to be able to try. Like you're not trying cases anymore. They're sort of. That was like the brilliant thing about it.
Right.
And now
that I would try a case and be able.
Yeah.
I did try some cases in the latter. Maybe they haven't played them yet.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Because basically they keep you quiet now.
I bet you William Shatner doesn't sit back and take things lightly. I bet you're in there with those writers, and I bet you ream them every once in a while about where they're putting your character.
Well, I would do that ordinarily, except that David Kelly is a genius.
I see. So you don't question it.
I never see him.
I
mean, these scripts, these
that's
magnificent.
His genius.
You know that Robin goes to Boston legal conventions dressed as Denny Crane? You know that? Now, here's something disturbing about you.
Yes, please.
You ride a motorcycle without a helmet.
That's right.
And without a leather or any kind of gear. What are you up to there? Death wish? Mother didn't pay enough attention? Father didn't pay enough attention? What's going on here?
Well, you got to. Why does one ride a motorcycle? Don't you?
Hell no. Fred does, but not me.
All right, you ride a motorcycle for the freedom of it. The wind and the smell and the heat and the cold. I mean, it's a sensual experience.
But you know how many deaths occur on motorcycles.
I do.
And
you know that
a
lot of times it isn't your fault. It's motorists who are hostile to motorcycles.
Absolutely. You've got
but
to
you've
ride.
also seen Gary Busey, haven't you?
That's not fun.
Right.
You want to end up like that?
I'm forced to wear a helmet because of Gary Busey, but the fun of motorcycling is restricted by wearing leathers and a helmet.
Have you ever fallen off your motorcycle?
Yes.
You have?
Big time.
Were you wearing a helmet?
No. And nor leathers. I was wearing a T-shirt and shorts and sandals.
How did you look in that?
I was trying to escape George Takei.
Right.
But I had my helmet with me.
Yes.
But I wasn't wearing it. I was on a country road. And the bike came out from under me. I don't know why. And I slid across the road on my back, and I've got scars on my back and rear end.
All right. Now, listen, not only that, you reveal a lot of things in the book. You reveal that the Gorilla Foundation...
The Gorilla Foundation?
You were working for the Gorilla Foundation, and a gorilla grabbed your balls. Is that true? And what is that like when a gorilla grabs
A gorilla grabbed my balls and then ate out James Doohan's ass.
He then turned around and offered. It was intimidating.
It must hurt.
It was very gentle. While the lowland gorilla had his hand on my scrotum.
Right.
The male gorilla that they had brought in to breed to her was 10 yards away behind a locked door that had bars on it, and he's shaking it in jealous rage.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
You understand that apes shake hands by grabbing one's balls. That's how they shake hands in the animal world. So
they're not shaking hands; they're shaking balls.
Yeah, but to them it's a handshake.
I
That's
understand,
what it means.
but in their language, it's a ball shake.
I mean, you think everyone's coming on to you,
right? they have what they call the Bolshoi the Bolshoi handshake. Okay.
Why, when you go trick or treating with your grandchildren,
yes,
do you wear a William Shatner mask?
Because I love to record the look on the person's face when they say trick, and I take the mask off.
I see.
And it's me.
Are you aware of a trivia fact that the famous movies, the Halloween movies, the Michael Myers mask is a William Shatner mask turned inside out?
No, I didn't know.
Do people know
What do you mean
that?
turned
Do you
inside
know that?
out? No, it's the mask itself.
It's a face of you. They obviously from the Star Trek years, and when they created the movie, they just merely turned it inside out, and in fact, it is your face on Michael Myers.
That's correct.
Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You're learning that for the first time.
I'm learning that for the first time.
You are, right?
No, I knew it.
You did know that?
Yeah, it was.
I didn't know you knew that.
It was bandied about. Well, I'm telling
that?
You should own a piece of that movie. That's why I'm shocked there isn't a suit. In your book,
you're getting my book Up Till Now, which is at the bookstores.
Yes,
even as we speak.
Up Till Now, William Shatner. And by the way, William will be signing copies of his book tonight at 7:00 at the Barnes and Noble in Union Square, Manhattan. You can go over and say hello.
I was going to ask you if you were going to be out and about.
Perfect.
Don't bring any of that Star Trek crap. That's not what he's there for.
No, I'm signing
the book.
The book.
You will.
You won't sign anything else.
Will you yell at someone who brings a Star Trek piece of memorabilia?
I will yell so loud you'll hear it.
Right. You are a difficult guy.
Long Island or wherever.
You save that for the conventions where there's many dollars to be made. Is that true?
Well, you know what?
I don't do conventions.
No more.
No more conventions.
Why? Why no more conventions?
Because Star Trek conventions aren't.
They're not
they're
fun?
only. No.
They aren't fun.
You despise your fans?
George and Michelle are there.
Oh, absolutely, they're there. They're there all the time.
Well, they say, at least George says that you suck off all the money if you come. He'd prefer you not to.
Did he use the word suck off?
Yes. He uses the word suck off a lot. Listen, I am honored that in your new book, Up Till Now, you describe your experiences in the homo room.
I know.
When you were on this show.
Well, it was quite an experience.
And you
imagine coming to do publicity and being asked to go in the
homo room.
Yeah.
You were on our show way back when, and I said to you, let's go downstairs to the homo room. And, I never really understood what your reaction to that might be. And you say, look, I didn't want to seem like an uptight guy, so I went along with it. But it must have disturbed you on some level. I take it from your book.
On several levels, starting on the surface.
What's wrong with
starting on the surface and working your way down to my mother's level?
What's wrong with two men being on a radio, going downstairs into a basement, and playing gay hijinks with one another? Why are you so uptight?
In front of 30 million people.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was shocked to read also in your new book, it was very revealing, that you were afraid that when you did a love scene with Angie Dickinson, that you would get a hard-on.
That's correct.
Right. Are you not so professional that you could maintain a flaccid state with an actress?
Is that something I'm supposed to react to? It seemed like a bed spring.
I applaud you.
I've heard that sound before.
I applaud you for saying that. I applaud you because when I did my movie, I was hard through 90% of the movie. Any scene I had with a woman, and one scene with Fred, I was hard. And, I find these kissing scenes erotic. I don't care that there's a camera on me. I was like shot out of a cannon.
Wang.
I loved it. Wang. Thank you,
Now,
George
was
Takei.
the Angie Dickinson
Wang.
the only time you had that problem?
No, I used to have that problem a lot.
Did you? So what would you do?
No.
What were you doing with Angie Dickinson? What was the scene?
Well, we were naked and in bed, and
she's an attractive woman.
Oh,
sexual.
First of all, she's an extremely attractive woman now, but can you imagine when she was a few years younger?
Oh, I sure can. I remember beating off to her as a child.
She was extraordinary.
Yes.
And
you land this role. You're in bed with her.
I'm in bed with her.
Were you totally nude?
Sure.
Why totally nude? Don't they usually put a pair of pants on you?
Well, no, my ass was sticking in the air.
It was.
Yeah.
And did you say to her, "Listen, Angie, chances are I'm going to get aroused. I find you attractive."
No, somehow that conversation doesn't come up. ordinarily, you are they're so busy technically. Move your arm to the left, Bill.
But so what? It's erotic. Have you ever had full penetration on a film set?
No, that's ridiculous.
You were never penetrated, or did the penetrating? What if I accidentally penetrated you? Would you be upset?
I would scream gently.
No, I'm being serious. So when you get into bed with Angie Dickinson, you say to her, look, this could happen. Did you, in fact, get an erection?
Not really.
You did not? No. Did you bang her off camera?
No, I didn't.
You did not?
No. Although that would be wish fulfillment because she
Did you try?
No. You don't want to.
Yeah, you did.
No. You don't want to. It's a
bullshit. You don't have a governor on you that stops you from doing that.
Listen, not talk about governors.
Come on.
The governor here didn't do that. No, you've got to be really careful with the people you work with. Yeah.
You say her silken skin flowed mellifluously over her hips.
I said that.
Into the rising swells of her ripened breasts.
Oh,
her
my.
long blonde hair just
what
barely...
What kind of a book is this?
Who wrote this book?
He's memorized passages from these dog-eared books that he keeps. Page 72.
You have an odd writing style. In the middle of this sexy story, you plug your website. And you say, yeah, he does. Several times in his book, he plugs his website.
You got to read it, Robin. You'll enjoy it. Honestly, you will.
All right.
It's very funny.
I have to take a look at this.
Great fun.
All right. You did write about the death of your wife.
Yes.
Which I didn't think you would. I thought that was off limits even in your book.
Well, it is sort of off limits, but I wanted to.
An editor would probably say to you, you have to
well,
address
that's basically
this.
what.
Did they force you to do it?
Not they, but it's such a big issue in my life that I thought. And the book I wrote because I wanted to tell my kids what I was doing and what my life was like and my grandchildren. And I thought this is like a legacy. And this moment, this occasion in my life was such a huge thing.
Your wife died in a pool, and you say the horror of it was that when the police came, you were under suspicion.
Well, everybody.
The husband
always automatically until cleared.
I have to admit, I love you and you've become a friend, but I suspected you as well. So I was one of those people as well. Yes. I figured maybe you lost your mind.
Jumped to the conclusion immediately.
I was ready to lock you up.
On the air.
Said he's not stable.
Oh, that's terrible.
You know.
Well,
you went to the homo room.
It was the tragic. You went to the homo room.
Right.
It was a tragic moment in everybody's life. Terrible, terrible occasion.
Hard to write about?
With tears in my eyes, and I couldn't get through. I did the audio book, by the way, my version of it.
Right.
And it was impossible for me to get through without breaking. It was a terrible, terrible experience, and I wanted to write about it in the way I did. Thought it was important, and it's my private gesture towards the people who read the book about how I felt about what happened.
Do you think her family will be upset that you wrote about it? Have you heard from them?
No, I haven't. They probably will be, but I'm very careful in the book to say what a magnificent woman she was. And
you even are angry in it. You say irresponsible people made accusations or tried to create suspicion. Other people talk about problems in our marriage. There was only one problem: alcohol. And you say you wrote the song "What Have You Done for Her?"
Yes.
It's heavy stuff.
Yeah.
You've had some bad stuff go down in your life.
Yep. And again, the book is honest and to the best of my ability to tell the truth and tell how I was feeling, what happened.
You felt criticized in that, and you felt turned on by the public because people were suspecting you.
No, people didn't. Within days, within an hour, the police had declared it an accident, and
But didn't they criticize you for calling 911 instead of jumping in the pool and saving her? That was the big criticism.
that was the weirdest behavior on my part. I never could understand, as I write in the book, I never could understand why I turned away, but the phone was alive because her sponsor was on the phone as well, and I said call 911, and I dialed 911, and it was only years later that I realized that the horror. I couldn't look. I turned away in horror, and that's what I did. The pool was still. And again, looking back, the pool was still, and there was no motion. So I knew that she was dead. And what difference did it make? I think this was going on in my mind. If I called and jumped in, or if I jumped in and then called, because I couldn't deal with. Anyway, it was the horror.
Your instinct was just to get on the phone and say,
"Get me help, quick!" And then I jumped in.
But now you've had nightmares about, I should have jumped in first.
Who knows what you're going to do? You know. But all I can reiterate is that moment when, in total disbelief, you're looking at the site and
sometimes you freeze up, don't you? I mean,
and you freeze, and you don't. And I've never seen death, and all that kind of thing.
Not to compare this in any way to your situation, but remember when my dog fell in the pool? My dog can't swim. No, I'm bringing it up for a reason. And Beth said to me, "Jump in and save the dog," and I started to take my shoes off first. And I'm wondering, why did I start to take I should have just jumped in.
Of course. And there's no explaining why. That's
you
a wonder.
have to tell Mr. Shatner that you never jumped in.
Well, no, Beth jumped in before me and saved the dog's life, but I did help fish the dog out. So you and I do have this in common.
But
we're both out of our minds.
The inexplicable behavior that for years will remain with you. Like, what did I do in an emergency?
Right.
I took my shoes off,
right?
You know, and I looked there, but I had the phone in my hand,
right?
And I looked and dialed 911 quickly, and then I heard the playback of what my voice sounds like, disembodied, like I'm talking about picking up a cigarette or something. You know, there's no explaining what you're going to feel at this moment of horror and crisis.
Did you feel self-conscious after this thing happened? Like, oh, maybe I can't act anymore. I don't want to be around other actors. They're looking at me. They're looking at me funny. Any of that kind of stuff
No,
going
I didn't think that, but I thought the irony of how much I loved Noreen. I gave my life to her in trying to help. And I'd known her for 7 years, but we had only been married for one. And we loved each other with such passion, and to be thought of, even for that while, that I would have a hand in her death, where I've given up hunting because of how life is such, anything alive is so precious to me. The koi in a pond.
Koi pond. You got a koi pond?
I got a koi pond. It made me think, my God, because they come up to be fed, you know, and they're making little kissing sounds. Yeah. I'm looking at they're sentient beings. They're feeling things. It's hard to go fishing.
So, I stopped fishing too.
Exactly.
But let me ask you something.
So
do you
to
still
think
eat,
that I
are you a vegetarian now? You didn't go that crazy.
No, but part of the lesson that I draw from all these things that happened to me in my life, and I saw it when it was laid out. David Fisher is this wonderful guy that I spoke the book to, and he laid it out. And once I read it, the first layout, I thought, that's my life, but what's the meaning? And I began to understand that decisions you make, opinions you have, at any point in your life, early or in the middle or towards the end, all have reverberations. They resonate in the rest of your life. So that you may decide to do something here, and years later, the reverberations of what you decided, even minutely, form the tapestry of your life. That's what your life is composed of. All these decisions, both large and small.
So you don't like the way you handled yourself that night, but in retrospect, you're like, well, this is just what I did.
That's exactly right.
It's a part of who you are.
She had when you had a funeral for her, did her family treat you crappy? Or
No.
They were okay.
Oh yeah, everything.
You were able to go to the funeral.
Oh yes, I made the funeral.
He was the husband. He would make the funeral.
I made the funeral.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, no, all that. I worshipped her, and her death was my death.
How's the new wife?
Elizabeth and I are. It's
hot.
It's a miracle.
It's still it's going strong, even with your tremendous acting ego, being William Shatner. You were able to maintain a healthy relationship with this woman.
Well, you know what you say. I don't know how much mockery.
No mockery intended.
It's difficult.
You're an actor.
I was going to ask you, have you learned? Because you've
Absolutely
had a number of relationships.
You learn from everything.
A woman who is with William Shatner has to devote herself to William Shatner.
Is that true?
Absolutely.
Well, yes and no, because I'm so grateful that Elizabeth's with me that I think I'm devoting myself to her as well.
How is sex after having your hip replaced? Does that encumber you in any way? Do you lay on your back now instead of the missionary position?
No, we are as experimental as ever.
You're still experimenting.
Experimenting and learning.
You're a genius.
Well,
you're always experimenting.
Is it tough to butt fuck John Wayne in the ass with
George Takei?
Now that he's been dead several years.
George Takei made this comment about you. Please respond to it.
Holy jeez, it's hot in Bill Shatner's behind.
What does that mean?
That means.
So what is the latest thing you've learned sexually with your wife? I mean, what new heights?
What are you trying now?
Yeah, what are you trying? What are you up to?
I'll tell you what I've learned.
Good.
I've learned that love, passion, empathy towards, and appreciation of the woman heightens the sexual act.
You didn't know that?
Well,
you just learned that now. How old are you?
Every.
It's unbelievable.
Why is she hysterical? Why is she laughing?
It's great when you're not paying for it.
I think you're going to say you teabagging or something you learned.
Teabagging?
Yeah, you doing any of that? Your balls are like tea bags. You put them over the eyes. You never do that?
I never heard of that.
You don't do that at all.
See, now
Shame on
something
you.
else to try.
Where have you been? You could have done that to Nichelle Nichols.
Now, what were you doing all the time? You weren't appreciating the woman.
I'm talking about the level of.
In your book, you don't bring up whether or not you've had two women at the same time.
No, I don't bring that up.
Why not?
Because who cares?
I care.
Well, I will tell you.
Did you ever have two women?
When I was young and single, and yeah.
Was that the greatest?
Yes.
Yes.
You cannot deny.
And sex for you, getting it up, this and that, as one gets older?
No, it's the greatest.
It's still
because the level of passion increases.
Viagra, Cialis, any of this?
None of that.
None of that.
No. It's just thinking of George.
You think about George when you're in bed. Thank you, George. Listen, let's go to Bonghead Eric, who has a question for Mr. Shatner. We're here to celebrate his excellent new book.
Up till
now, which indicates there might even be a
That's right. He's just bringing us up to date and more to come.
There's more to God only knows what's left. Bonghead Eric, quickly.
Hi, William. Good morning.
Good morning,
Mr. Shatner is more appropriate. The man's an icon.
William's good.
Go ahead.
Shatner, William.
No,
I wanted to ask you two questions. Your biggest regret in terms of all the hot, famous women that you've had sex with, what would be your biggest regret? And also, in your opinion, your biggest achievement in terms of all the famous, hot...
who is the most famous woman you ever had sex with?
Well, let me tell you this by saying that. Let me say that about this. I have discovered that incidental sex is really of no value.
Right.
It's really not good.
You regret all of the casual...
No. Don't regret. But I'm saying that now, after all these many years
You're more
of running as fast as you
now.
can... Exactly.
But what about famous women? You had famous women, though, right?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on.
No,
I'm
really.
not asking for a name.
Does he
Have you
not
had
name
famous
names
women?
I don't know. No. I think that's awful to out somebody who may, who cares? But
do you feel these women would be embarrassed that they made love to you?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know. Heather Locklear.
It's none of my business.
When you had Heather Locklear, I'm not going
to. No. Heather was 19. Who wouldn't have wanted to? Yeah.
Did you have thoughts about? I mean, don't tell me you thought of her as a daughter. Don't give me bullshit.
No.
You had sexual thoughts.
Oh, Heather is one of the great-looking.
Did you ever masturbate thinking about her all those years you worked with her on TJ?
I don't do that kind of thing. It grows hair on your hand.
Did you ever fantasize like her and Adrian Zemed doing it together?
No. Can I be honest with you?
Oh my God, you guys are so sick.
Mr. Shatner. Working with Heather Locklear, I mean, listen, forget what she played on the...
Lady.
She's a sexy lady.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me after a long day on the set with this girl, you never went home and beat off to her image in your mind? Come on. Give me a break. You did.
Howard,
when do you ever lie?
Never. Howard,
I beat off to Robin every night.
Oh, stop it.
I've beaten off to Robin many a time.
Oh, he's lying.
And what about you?
I never beat off to Robin.
You don't beat off to Robin. Shame on you. Get out of here. No wonder that director yelled at you. It's ridiculous.
Can I give him an F, Marry, Kill?
What?
Let's go to Lou. Lou, go ahead.
Go ahead, Lou.
Yes,
Hello?
Lou, quickly, please. I have very little time for nonsense.
Mr. Shatner, your story touched me quite a bit about your wife, and I had a similar situation. I had driven by a horrible traffic accident once, and as I got closer, I noticed that it was my father's car.
Oh, my God.
And instinctively, I should have stopped, but I kind of just kept going, and I drove for about 50 miles before...
50 miles?
Lou, is that true?
No, but that's an extraordinary...
Lou, are you telling the truth?
I'm absolutely telling the truth.
And your behavior is totally inexplicable. You have no idea.
Why would he? But why?
Yeah,
why
but
would you drive?
shock of it. You don't want to face.
But that's different than what you happened to you. He drove 50 miles.
He drove 50 miles for his father's car. Now,
I tell you, I drove 50 miles with tears in my eyes. I'm guilty. I feel very guilty to this day. It's been 23 years.
Wow.
But why do you think, Lou, you didn't stop for your father's car accident?
I just, I knew that he had died in there, and I just did not want to face it.
I see.
I just,
oh my
God. I don't know.
Wow.
I can't explain it. That's what
No, that's exactly right. You can't explain it. You look back later and you wonder, why did I do that? And there's no explanation.
But what Mr. Shatner's saying is totally understandable. I get it. But what this guy's saying is crazy. Like,
yeah, wouldn't you?
He didn't want to face it.
No,
I'm not calling you. I'm not calling you
crazy. It's not crazy.
Yeah.
It's shock. You're in total and shock. You have no idea. Reality leaves you, and
you've never been in that situation. You never know till
you never
in
know until you're
That's
into
right.
it. You have no idea what you're.
Bill, go ahead in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, hi, hello. This is Shippy Jigger in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I just want to
Oh,
say,
come on. What kind of voice? Don't put on a shtick with me.
Terrible.
This is a man who was voted an icon.
Can I ask Mr. Shatner something?
Yes.
Would he be more upset if one of his koi in the koi pond died or George Takei? Well,
all right.
Well, they both make the same sucking sound. That's George, and is the.
I heard that you named all the koi in your koi pond after all the different Star Trek people you worked with. Is that true? What about that? If George Takei was to die tomorrow, would you go to his funeral? No, you don't want him to die, but let's say he did.
Listen,
would you go to his funeral?
Here's my feeling about those poor people. There's something pathological about 40 years later. I mean, I was supposed to have done something. Maybe I did. I have no recollection. But hey, isn't it time
to let go?
Let go. Let it go. He's 70-something years old. He's going to die soon. I'm going to die soon. Hey, man, it's a long journey. Forget about it. Wave. Hello, George. Have a good time.
Move on with
your life, George.
Something, because
Right.
you did have the roast, and George was the only one.
George got on, and I came in on a horse. The producers thought, hey, ride in on a horse, okay? So it leads you inevitably to the line of screw you, fuck you, and the horse you rode in on. So they give the line to George, right? George, the comic, goes, and fuck you, and the horse you drove in on. And everybody's this dead silence in the audience, like, what did he do?
You feel his level of anger is a little over the
Whoa,
top.
man, what's his problem?
William Shatner's book, Up Till Now. Everyone should get it if you are fascinated by the life of William Shatner as I am. And who isn't?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Believe
He's
me,
an
this
icon.
is a man who should be studied. He is
Dissected,
an icon.
I believe, is the
Dissected for
regulation.
sure. You must get the book Up Till Now. It's a fun book. He even makes fun of himself by plugging his website constantly in the middle of erotic stories. This hour flew by. Do you know we've been talking for an hour?
No, I had no
commercial
idea.
interruption,
No,
nothing.
that's wild.
I could talk to you all day.
Howard, it's so good to see the two of you, Robin. It's such a pleasure. You haven't changed. The program is great.
I am fantastic. You are right again. You're an excellent
You got
judge.
this whole wing of this building.
Yeah, they
wild,
locked
man.
us in.
I'm a very big star.
Yeah.
You don't realize it. No one realizes it but me.
I'm doing a talk show. I want you on my talk show.
When are you doing that? I'm unavailable, unfortunately. But go ahead.
On A&E. On A&E.
I don't do A&E. I don't do
in
cable.
the fall.
Right. Really?
You don't? Yeah.
You're doing a talk show.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what he
I was
said.
in on Dre's deal that he, on his new album. I was in on his deal, so everything that Dre does for the next 6 years, I make money off of it. As far as he being an artist and a producer.
Oh, so anytime
if I
he makes
owed him
record-
money,
Well, no wonder you're
money off of it.
No wonder you're a good businessman. So in other words, even
He's just
his
talking. He had to find somebody to talk about that people would listen to.
So you're saying that he's bad-mouthing you, but meanwhile, you even make a piece of his new album.
Of course.
Oh.
For the next 6 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you are a good businessman.
Yeah.
God. How'd you manage that? Now, why would he sign something like that?
He had to. He was signed exclusive as an artist and a producer to me.
I see. Okay, so now let me get this straight.
Hey, you had your own record company, right?
Yeah, I still do. Ruthless Records.
Ruthless
That's
Records?
what I'm telling you, Howard. You don't realize.
You know, maybe you are a good businessman. The hell do I know?
Everybody tell you that, I guess.
You're a badass.
How'd you know all this stuff? How'd you know to start your own record?
Because he
company?
studied.
How do you start your own record? company? Where'd you get the money?
He studied law between murders and knocking up women. All right.
Where'd you get the money to start a record company?
I got this money tree in my backyard.
Right.
Robin, is it just me, or do you feel the entire world crumbling beneath
I
yourself?
just see that this is Rome and this is the end.
I feel the world just collapsing. But here it is on the Billboard charts, the number 5 album entering the charts, Eazy-E.
Is that the rap?
That's the
Ruthless.
Pop charts. It's
Yes.
number 1 on the R&B charts.
Is it right?
It's number 1 on the R&B and number 5 on the pop charts.
Wow.
Now,
Now,
how
you
come-
know all white kids are buying your records.
And the name of the record, now how come it says Dr. Dre on this?
Oh, the name of the record is called Dr. Dre Killer.
Really? And the whole record is about your hatred for
No,
Dr.
not
Dre?
the whole record. This is about 2 songs on there.
It's about how you don't like Dr. Dre.
That's how he's portrayed to be a gangster, and he never was from the streets of Compton, and he never was into nothing. All the stuff that he's saying is like a fantasy, you know.
Oh, I see.
I gotta tell you, I'm talking about studio gangsters.
So in other words, if somebody wants to be accepted by a lot of the black kids, you got to say you're from Compton. And you're claiming
They
this...
tried to say they're from Compton.
Right, and you're saying, hey, this guy wasn't from Compton.
Basically.
I see.
He's a studio gangster.
I got to tell you
In other
one
words,
funny story about
I am
Dr.
more...
Dre.
But excuse me for one second. I am more of a gangster than him because I grew up in Roosevelt.
Right.
Please.
I'm a gangster.
A gangster has to belong to a gang and
I
do
was in a
illegal
gang.
things.
I had a gang.
Oh, please.
I was in the 5 Percenters. It was a Muslim
he
group.
never ran with no gangs. He don't even know any. Basically, he didn't know nobody from the streets.
Is that right? So you write about this because you're upset with him because he's saying bad things about you.
No, he talked a little trash about me, so I'm just letting him have it. I'm telling the real.
I see.
See, he talking about
fantasy
stuff, and I'm talking about him because I know him personally, and everybody around me know him. Just he can fool everybody on the East Coast and the Midwest.
Right, but he can't
People
fool
who don't know
you.
him.
And anyone who listens to your record now will be in on the real thing. It's
All I have to do is go back and buy his old stuff and see him wearing his lipstick and mascara. He had an album called Wrapped in Romance and stuff like
Well, where can I get that?
that. You got to find it from the old record store.
In the cutout
You see
bin or
him with
something.
the lipstick on.
Is this a show business feud, would you say?
No, I'm
If
just
you
telling
saw
the
him, would
real.
you kick his ass? Would you guys start fighting?
Yeah, I just want to slap him.
You do?
Yeah.
I see.
Let me just tell you one funny story about Dr. Dre. You know, he had one house, apparently, that he used just to throw parties.
Yeah.
And
it burned down.
He's still right around the corner from me.
He is? And you don't see him?
Yeah, I see him every time he duck his head down.
Oh, he ducks his head when he sees you because
Yeah, he
he's...
can't
Can you
fight.
beat his ass? I mean, if you were in a fight, would you win?
Yeah, I kick his ass.
You would kick his ass.
He's big, though.
That don't
Easy.
mean nothing.
He looks bigger than you. Do you know karate or something? I
told you I know crazy.
Really?
Well, anyway, his house burned down because they left the barbecue thing
No,
on.
that was an insurance job.
An insurance job.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know that. You can only guess.
I know. I mean, you gonna be up there still partying while your house is set on fire?
Really?
And you don't know your house is on fire?
Oh, you got a point there. Maybe. Who knows?
I went
What do I
around
know?
there to his house when it was on fire, talking to him. He eating ribs.
Really? Well, obviously, even in the rap world, Robin,
Yes.
there are tremendous problems.
I see.
When I come back, I will sit with this brother, a man I am proud to call
Ask
brother.
if he is in the peace movement now. You know, they have these big conventions of all the gang members.
No, that's nonsense. There's no peace. If you're in a gang, you have to kick ass. Would you kickbox Dr. Dre on my New Year's Eve special if he agrees to it?
yeah.
You would? You would have an actual fight with him?
Oh, yeah.
But he's not going to come near you, is he?
Will he come near you, or is he a pussy?
I think he a pussy.
Really?
I know he a pussy.
So you're saying that you would accept that challenge New Year's
yeah,
Eve?
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Hell yeah.
All right, well, I'll try and arrange that. I will contact
Pick it up.
the Dr. Dre forces.
You set it up.
All right, I will set it up.
I kick his ass all over this.
Would you kickbox Malika Kinnison if we can't get Dr. Dre?
Dr. Dre?
Who's that?
You'll just show up. I'll show you what it is.
You fight
I want
whoever
Dre.
we break.
Now, you want Dre. You want to take him out on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
All right, very
Well,
good.
that would be an interesting match.
Well, let's see if he is a pussy or not. I will
He is a
make
pussy.
I will make the contact, and if he is a pussy, I will inform everyone.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, I will. Eazy is a fascinating man, and what?
Now, in this kickboxing, no weapons.
That's cool.
Yeah, no weapon. You can't pull out an Uzi. Anyway, just
whip his ass with these.
with those two hands.
Yeah.
All right, I'll whoop his ass. How old is Eazy? I forget.
24.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I'll beat his ass with these. Who's your girlfriend now? You ever go out with white girls?
Dre is your
Dre's your girlfriend? Is that your
That's my
Mark and Brian and my?
You got two.
They're my two dogs.
Oh, I thought you killed him.
Well, we did, but they're trying to make a comeback. I got to make sure that doesn't happen.
Rising from the...
They're rising from the like vampires. Using all my old routines. All right, why don't we take a break? When we come back, I'd like to find out who's in your entourage today. Who's that woman with you? She your girlfriend? There's a woman out there with you.
She from Relativity.
Oh, she's from the record company.
Yeah.
And who's the big bodyguard?
The little guy?
That's no little guy.
That's my little brother.
Who's that big brother
My
out
little
there?
brother, Big Ron.
Big Ron?
Yeah.
Eazy is here. He's very excited. His record is number 5. Do you know how many you sold?
Nah, not really.
You don't even know yet?
They keep selling every day.
What's the stuff on your hat mean? You're wearing some kind of black symbolism on that hat. What is that, a black hat?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Some hieroglyphics.
Yeah, what does that mean? Egyptian?
I don't know.
You don't even know what your hat means?
Say Raiders.
Oh, the Los Angeles
can't
Raiders?
read, man?
No, I don't know what that says. All right, why don't we take a break? And when we come back, I'd like to know about his entourage, Eazy-E.
All right.
And then I'd like to listen to this record where he makes fun of this guy, Dr. Dre. I will analyze it.
All right.
Right after these words. All right, we're here with our friend Eazy-E. He's very excited because his album is on the, the Billboard 200?
Mm-hmm.
His debuted on the pop charts at number 5 and number 1 on the R&B chart.
And you call him friend.
Well, if he's doing that kind of business, of course he's a friend. As soon as he slows down, we'll drop him. So that's show business.
What's the title of it?
The title of your new album is Dr. Dre.
Killer.
Dr. Dre Killer.
Yeah. Killing off all studio gangsters.
Well, that's the thing. What Eazy is saying is, listen,
perpetrators.
If you're the real deal, you say so, but you cannot pretend. He claims that Dr. Dre is one of these studio gangsters.
He's a pretend gangster.
Yeah, he can't even get a pass.
I don't know. I watch him on MTV, and I get scared by him.
He looks pretty scary to you, huh?
I would think he was a real gangster.
I think it's that Snoop Doggy Dogg who's scary.
Snoop Doggy Dogg scares me. Do you know him?
They're scary themselves.
Do you know Snoop Doggy Dogg?
Yeah, I know him.
Is he
a gangster?
Yeah, I ran up on him one day, and his tail went up under his ass.
Is he a gangster?
No, man.
He's nothing.
They pranksters.
Pranksters.
They pretend.
Pretend gangsters.
Yeah, pranksters.
Wow. Wow. Aren't you afraid there could be some repercussions of you talking this way?
No, not at all.
Not at all? Because you feel that you can handle yourself?
Yeah, I can.
Exactly.
I kick both of their asses.
You can kick both their asses simultaneously.
So you want to meet both of them on New Year's Eve?
Would you kickbox Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre?
Oh, hell yeah.
You would? Yes. So you're accepting that challenge right now?
Of course.
You will get in kickboxing gear and kick their ass?
Kick their ass.
Right. Kick their ass.
Kick their ass.
But why in a way do you want to ruin his career? Because you're going to get money off of his career.
I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, but you're exposing him as a studio gangster. That's bad.
The real.
I see. Interesting.
But I don't see why you would be so proud of being a gangster.
Because in the black community, that's a big thing to be a gangster.
Yes. What am I, green?
Be proud of what
Robin, I don't know where you're from. You got to be proud of all of your accomplishments. That's considered a rep. You understand?
Have you sold drugs?
Of course. Of course he has.
What are you talking about?
So you can't admit it. But listen, this is what's going on.
I figure that's where the money for the record company came from.
Of course.
I told you it was on my tree in the backyard.
Hey, sister, what you think Joe Kennedy, man? He made his money bootlegging, and then he gave him legitimate. So she don't know anything.
She don't know what's up.
Robin, you never even loaded a water pistol.
It's true.
You don't know anything.
I don't know how.
You don't know. You don't understand the street. You don't understand coming up in the street.
Yeah, but I mean, this is pretty silly to be arguing about who's a real gangster. Like, that's a good thing.
Well, it's not.
Well, that's what it is. This is the reality. Either you accept it or you don't.
I don't.
But don't say.
That's why I want Giuliani for mayor.
Well, I agree with you. If you're not a gangster, you shouldn't be bragging about it. But I don't see how you could be bragging about it either.
Songs.
He just tells the truth about where he came from.
Well, I think
Streets of Compton.
The streets of Compton.
I think a little remorse is in order.
Well, forget it. I'm not going to see that here today. Hey, Easy, let me see your entourage. Where's your big bodyguard? Let me meet him.
Why do you need a bodyguard? You're a gangster.
Yeah, what do
You're
you
a
need?
G-man.
No, but he has a
Keep me from
posse.
shooting people.
That's his posse.
Oh, he's there to guard us against you.
Bring in everybody. Let me say hello to everyone.
Huh?
Let me see who your posse is. Is this a posse? Is this what we're going to now meet? A posse?
Let me see.
Exactly.
I'm bringing Gary and Ron.
Gary and Ron, the posse?
Yeah.
Where's that woman that's with you? I want to take a look at who travels with you.
She's from Relativity.
Oh, she is? That's your record company.
She's just working.
She's just working?
I would like to meet a white woman who hangs around with these people all day.
I don't know if she's white.
She is. I saw her.
Oh, right. Oh, she must go nuts.
There's two women out there.
Oh, there are?
Yeah, I don't know. There's the one from the record company. Who's the other
record
one?
company.
Both of them?
He doesn't want them in here.
Now, let me ask you something there, Ease. You don't beat women, do you?
Sure he does.
If you have to.
If you have to beat your woman,
Yeah, but
you
what
have
about
to.
the woman who was interviewing Dre on that stupid Fox show?
Oh, he beat her.
He did?
Yeah.
And they was like
What are you
friends
talking
for like
about?
7 years.
There was this, I forget what her name
D.
was.
Barnes.
Yeah, D. Barnes. She was interviewing him or something, and I don't know what she said.
They they were at a record store, and supposedly they shut the doors, like got the doors locked in the record store, and they smacked her around.
Really?
For what reason, I don't know.
A club in L.A.
Oh, there's not a lot of nonsense. I tell you something. For a guy who you claim isn't a gangster, he sounds pretty tough.
He had to beat up a girl.
Right.
Okay.
All right, there.
That's all you do is slap up on and stuff like that.
Right. You never slap up on. You only slap up on dudes.
Well, he said if they need it.
Did you ever beat up your woman? Seriously. Did you ever have to smack a woman around because she got out of line?
What do you smack a woman for?
You kicked a woman's ass. Yeah. What did she do that was wrong? Robin doesn't understand.
Burnt the toast.
She burnt the toast?
Oh,
What did she do, Eve?
Scandalous things.
Scandalous.
Slept with somebody else?
Oh, she do that anyway, so.
Oh, you don't beat him for that. But what did she do?
You said it, everything.
Yeah.
Oh.
See?
Everything you possibly can imagine.
She was bad. Where's the gang? Where's the posse? Bring the posse in real quick. I want to meet your posse. Robin, I don't have a posse.
You got us.
I just got Ralph the hairdresser.
You got all of us.
I know.
We're a pretty sad posse, but we're what you got.
So what's the next movie? Are you going to do some movies or something?
I got a movie.
You got a movie? What is that? What is the name of that?
This was a street movie.
A street
Smiling
movie?
Faces.
Smiling Faces, and when will that be out?
I don't know. I'm waiting to finish up these albums, and then I'm thinking about going into production.
All right, let me see. Who's the white guy?
Only 2 members of the posse will come in. This is Gary is the manager.
Hey, Gary, you got a white manager?
That's Gary Ballin. I mean,
since when do you have a white manager?
He's been waiting for you to sign this book all day.
I know. Hey, Easy E, when did you get a white manager?
I've been had a white man, a Jewish manager.
Really?
Since the beginning. He was
you told me blacks and
Dre's
Jews don't
manager
get along.
before.
So it's a myth that the blacks and the Jews don't get along. They do, don't they?
But I'm not the manager. It's Jerry Heller is the manager. I work for Easy and Jerry.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I've been with him since around 1988.
But no one else believed in him.
Exactly.
You were with him. You were with
What
Easy.
did you see that other people didn't see?
Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't me. It was Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry Heller.
Did Jerry tell you what he saw?
Well, yeah, he told me I was managing a heavy metal band at the time in 1988. This is before their first album, and
so you guys load the guns?
Jerry would bring over these tapes of early NWA and early Eazy-E before they were out. He'd play them to me, and I'd say, "Man, are you crazy?
Right.
No one's going to listen to this.
Right.
No one's going to play it on the radio." He said, "Gary, you watch. This is going to be the next biggest thing ever."
Wow.
And I saw the whole thing happen.
Jerry, a visionary, huh?
Yeah, and he's still with
Jerry the Jew. Figured it all out. That's
There you
amazing.
go.
How do you like that?
Between him and Easy, it's a brilliant.
It's a collaboration in a sense.
Definitely.
So now, Easy, you have a lot of different artists you produce.
Right.
Is that it?
Right.
Okay.
See, and Easy-E hooked up with the Jewish guy. The Jewish guy got everyone under
So
contract.
he's handling the money.
No, I got everybody in.
All right, take it easy. Just calm
Easy
down.
is the boss.
Is he?
Easy is the boss.
Easy
Works
tells
for
everyone what
me.
he works for
Everyone
you.
works for Easy. And we love working for Easy.
And
I bet you do.
So Easy has Jewish guys working for him.
I got black guys working
All
for
right,
me,
take
too.
it easy.
But you let the Jewish guys handle the money.
Right. Are you nuts? And who's this beautiful woman over here?
Make sure I get the money.
That's Sarah, the cute white chick from the record company.
All right, Sarah. Now, Sarah, you travel around with the brothers all day?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. They hit on you at all?
Not yet.
Believe me, I'd have to be. You're not into having some white women?
Huh?
You don't have some white women at all?
Do I?
Yeah.
Have I ever?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, you
He
have?
told you he had a kid by a Jewish girl.
Oh, you did?
Uh-oh, there you go. You remember that,
No kidding. Sarah,
That wasn't Jerry's daughter, was it?
have you had any children yet with Eazy-E?
No,
You have not? So in other words, you, but not anymore. Now you're only seeing with black women. It would be bad for your rep if you were seeing with
You only put black women in your video.
Right.
I put everybody in the video.
No, you only put black women in the video.
Nah, I put everybody.
Really?
Yeah.
Say, I swear to God and hope to die.
Yeah.
All right, right.
I wish you could see, what's his name, Ron? Is that the guy's name out there?
Well, what's his story?
He's just big. He doesn't want to come in, though.
Who's a big black guy?
He's just a big guy, no matter what.
Right. He's just a big, no matter what guy. Well, it's fascinating. Listen, Easy, as always, I wish you luck with your new album.
Thanks.
And your feud with Dr. Dre.
We would like to see you on New Year's, actually.
I would.
Yeah. And you are saying that for our New Year's Eve pay-per-view special, you accept the challenge. You would fight Dr. Dre.
Right.
In three rounds of professional kickboxing.
Right.
And Snoop Doggy Dogg. You're calling them both out.
Calling them out.
Wow.
Kick both of their asses.
And you're saying you're available. You're not just saying this for radio. If I call you up and say that Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre
They accept the challenge.
you will get in there and you will kick their ass.
Right.
Well, now that's a fight I'd like to see.
In my kung fu outfit.
You will wear a ninja outfit?
A ninja, yeah.
Kung fu, whatever? All right, whatever.
Kicking ass all over the place.
I'll bet on it.
I'll bet on that. Who you with?
I'll bet on him.
You're going to bet on Eazy-E? I bet you Dr. Dre kick his ass.
He's scary.
I'll bet you
I think
Dr.
he's
Dre.
scary. I don't think he'd kill him.
Dr. Dre looks big, though.
Hey, let's look.
Is he in this picture, Dr. Dre?
All right, I'll put down 100 on that.
Howard, look at this picture. Dr. Dre's the guy with the brown hat on. He's a pretty big guy.
Let me see that.
Big guy.
Where's that cover up?
Which is Dr. Dre?
He's wearing a brown outfit and a brown hat.
Oh, yeah, I see him right there. And that's you, Eazy-E?
Easy's too confident.
Eazy-E's like a midget compared to him.
My money's on him.
Eazy-E, you might be a midget.
That's a picture of Dre. That's the real Dr. Dre.
Just remember Nils playing you in basketball, Howard. That's all.
And that's Dr. Dre right there?
That's the real Dr. Dre in a stethoscope, sequence dress.
Oh, look at that.
Eyeliner, eyeshadow.
You got a picture of that in your album.
That's real.
I can't imagine him in a dress.
You are angry, aren't you?
No, I'm just showing everybody what the real Dr. Dre looks like.
I see. You're not a gangster.
Now, Howard, he couldn't catch me in nothing like that.
No, you always wear street clothes.
Never nothing like that.
All right. Well, this is going to be one hell of a boxing match. Woo. This is great.
I don't think he'll show up.
Well, I'm going to issue the challenge right now, and we will contact his people.
Him or Snoop.
Snoop Doggy Dogg, either one. You'll kick both their asses.
Both their asses.
Who do you think would win?
We could do
I know you could take Snoop Doggy Dog. He's right about him. He's anorexic.
We could do a tag team.
No, I think you could kick Snoop Doggy Dogg's ass.
He's a foot
taller, Howard?
What?
That's him. He's a foot taller than you?
Yeah. That's why I got 100 on Dr. Dre.
You taking Dr. Dre?
I'm taking Dr. Dre. I don't mean any harm by that, Easy. I like you and everything. I hope you win.
500.
You want to go 500?
Let's go Easy.
500?
Let's go 1,000. Wow,
look at your manager.
Let's do this.
Yeah, right.
All the money that you make from your book here.
Yeah.
If you lose, you give me all that money.
You're kidding. Let's not get carried away. Maybe you know some kung fu or something.
Did you ever fight him before?
Have you ever fought Dr. Dre ever? Have you ever had a fight with him? Have you ever had a physical fight with Dr. Dre?
Beat his ass before.
Really?
I've seen Easy in action. He's awesome.
Really?
So let's go to bed. Put up your book.
No, I don't know. I'm backing down now. Keep my mouth shut.
Howard's book against my albums.
No, I'll take it easy, will you?
Now, I don't know about Eazy-E's fight, but I know Dr. Dre beat up that girl.
Yeah.
And he slapped a producer. That's all I know.
Wait a second. Dr. Dre and the rest of his band and his bodyguards beat up that girl.
No.
That's right.
Now, come on, let's do that.
No, just calm down, will you? Are you nuts?
Okay.
You're going to frisk him before the fight.
I tell you what, man. Here's what we're going to do. Shut up. What's the matter with you?
Private parts against.
See, he's proving what a good businessman he is.
He is a good businessman. You just calm down there. Take all the money. Are you nuts?
Why not?
No way.
You think you're gonna lose?
Now you're making. Now I'm getting confident for you.
Are you not a gambler? Come on.
No, not with you. I'm not. I can't tell. You never know with black guys how they fight.
The little short guy could be better.
Yeah. He'll walk out of here, he'll own all of Infinity Broadcasting. I'll have bet it all away. All right, listen, here's what I want to do. I will get the challenge going, then we'll have betting. We'll commence with the betting afterwards, all right? Let's see if the guy accepts first.
Get him to come to
Why should we bet?
Tag team.
Fine.
You'll take on both of them.
You take both of them. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre.
I get somebody with me.
Oh, no. You take them on solo.
I'll do that.
All right, you can have Gangsta Drayster.
We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that. Me and Gangsta Drayster against
Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre. All right, very good. Listen, I want to thank Eazy-E for coming in here. You got to pick up his new album. If you're into rap music, this is state-of-the-art rap music.
Dr. Dre Killer?
That's right, Dr. Dre Killer. Eazy-E on Ruthless Records, Relativity. Whatever the hell that is. And
Ruthless is his label, Relativity Distributors.
And you got to say, this is a real man. He has taken on a boxing match. He's taken on the challenge.
Accepted a challenge.
And it's very impressive what you've done. You've proven yourself to be a true gangster. Now go get some women pregnant.
Oh, jeez.
So that your rep will be firmly intact. And I want to thank Eazy-E for stopping by. We're going to take a break. Yeah, it's good to have you here, and we'll be back right after this. Yeah, I mean, yeah. TDK tape is great.
Oh, yeah.
TDK tape is really good.
Wow, it's fantastic.
TDK tape is so good that you can't tell the difference between TDK and CD.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. All right there, Jackie, you want to take the test?
Yeah, I'd love to.
All right, I'm going to play 5 selections.
Okay.
And see if you can tell the difference.
All right.
One is going to be cassette and one is going to be TDK.
So one will be cassette, a TDK cassette, and the other will be a CD.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, very good. All right. Sometimes I get distracted by your voice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. You ready? Here's number 1. All right, you got that?
You want me to say no?
No, wait till the end.
Okay.
Hold on, I got to write down what that was. All right. I have nothing to write with. Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, you got the first one?
I got number 1.
All right, don't look, though, okay? Here's number 2. Here is number 3. Here is number 4. And here is number 5. All right, right, what do you got? Number one?
All right, number one was cassette.
Tape, correct?
Yeah.
2?
2 was CD.
Correct. Number 3?
Cassette.
Wrong. Number 4?
CD.
Correct. And number 5?
CD.
Wrong. 2 wrong. You got 3 right. Very good.
I thought I had it.
TDK tape is so good, the TDK Pro Challenge has tested over 400 audio professionals. TDK Challenge reveals that more than 91% of audio professionals could not tell the difference between a recording on CD and the same music recorded on SA TDK tape. TDK, quite simply, the best.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Jackie just took the TDK test. Good work.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you, as annoying as your voice is, Jackie, it's still easier to deal with you than that lunatic Fred Norris.
You bet he's nuts.
People are sending in poems about Baba Booey goofing on him. I thought it was a very touching moment, but evidently people thought it was hysterical. Gary got on the other day and said, have you been getting a lot of crap for saying that you cried on, at the book signing?
First of all, let the record show I did not cry.
You got choked up.
I got choked up, but if I would have cried, I would admit to it. I'm not into like this, this thing.
This guy wrote a poem, all choked up both.
Yeah, I read that one.
Howard Stern wrote Private Parts, hit the top of the Times bestseller charts. He autographed books at Barnes & Noble book signing when all of a sudden, Fafa Fohi started crying. He cried so hard and was very choked up, he bawled like a baby, an infant, a pup. Fla Fla Flohi admitted this right on the air. With his eyes so watery, he looked like a Care Bear.
Papa Pohai.
It looked like he'd cry all the way to infinity, but by the minute he lost all of his masculinity.
Flappa Floli.
Let's sit down, Big Tooth Gary, and give him a yoo-hoo. We should change his name instead to Baba Boo-hoo.
Now, all I'm going to say is that was the way I felt that day. And also, it's been about half and half. Some people have been saying, what's wrong with you? And a couple of people have been saying that they have felt the same joy for you.
Right.
And the same happiness.
Thank you.
I'm not ashamed.
Thank you. I thought it was rather touching, but evidently you came off like a douche. All right, Robin, what else is in? Let's wrap it up so we can get to our meetings.
Well, let me just ask you to clear up something here. A guy from Cleveland writes, according to the TV Guide, week of October 23rd through the 29th, you're scheduled to be on Geraldo on Monday, the 25th of October.
Wrong. According to what I read in the paper today, November 8th is when they're airing Geraldo. Uh-oh, Fred's crying now. He loves Geraldo. He's all choked up over the Geraldo appearance.
A lot of emotions flowing in this room.
I think even he'll bring Jackie to tears when I'm on the cover of Time magazine.
I think so. I think inside Jackie has been crying. He's been crying all along.
All right.
You just can't hear it. He goes home.
Right, he cries to Nancy. All right, what else is in the news, Robin? By the way, joining us, in case you didn't know it, during the commercials, our good buddy Red came by.
Right.
He heard there were girls down here, and he came down here.
Yeah, they're all gone now. I can smell them, though.
Yeah.
That perfume. You can smell the perfume.
If you don't mind, Robin, Red will sit in for the news as well.
I don't care.
All right. Got any news about Meatloaf?
Nope.
River Phoenix?
Yep.
That's kind of sad. I don't know why. I guess whenever I see a good-looking guy...
23-year-old guy, Howard.
Who had everything going for him.
Oh, so what?
I'm reading in the paper how women followed him everywhere. This is your fantasy.
Well, I wouldn't take drugs if women followed me everywhere.
Who knows if he took drugs? His brother said when he called 911 that he thought he took Valium or something. How would anybody know? They're going to do an autopsy today. Of course, the toxicology always takes about 3 months to come back. Because they probably won't find anything on the autopsy.
Very weird.
Because it's very unusual for a 23-year-old healthy guy to just collapse walking out of a club. They said that he had gone to this Viper Club, which is owned by Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
The other actor from Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah. He looks like River Phoenix. I thought they were the same guy.
Really? You thought so?
Yeah.
But anyway, he had gone to the Viper Club with some friends of his, and he was hanging out, and his band was supposed to play there or something, but before they were ready to take the stage, I guess the Chili Peppers were there last night. And they hadn't finished their set, and I guess River was acting strange, according to friends, and they decided to leave. And then when he got out the door of the club, he just went into some seizures, had several seizures all in a row.
Cool.
And for a while, they said nobody even did anything about it. They just looked and said, oh, there's River Phoenix having a seizure. Isn't that cool?
Cool. Seizures are cool.
Stepped over him, walked by him. Then finally, some of his friends and other people came to his aid. They said Christina Applegate from Married with Children had, a fit of her own when the ambulance showed up.
Cool. Was she dating him or something?
No, she was just there and she saw what was going on. And
maybe she saw it like
She thought it was a new dance.
Maybe she saw that he was getting all this newspaper attention.
And she figured, I'll throw a fit too?
Yeah, maybe I'll have a seizure and I'll get in the papers also.
Everybody's having a seizure, huh?
Cool.
So anyway, they said he was in cardiac arrest by the time the ambulance got there, and then they rushed him to the hospital and declared him dead at about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Seizures are cool.
He had done about 11 films in his short career. They say the young man started performing at the age of 5 on the streets of Caracas, Venezuela, where his family had gone. His mother and father were missionaries for some group.
That's cool when your parents are missionaries and you're in Caracas.
And he and his sister used to sing on street corners.
That's cool, performing on street corners.
And then he wound up being picked up by the TV show 7 Brides for 7 Brothers when he was... I don't know how old he was, but it was about back in 1982 or something.
That's cool, getting discovered so young.
How come none of this stuff ever happened to me when I was coming up?
Just not in the right place at the right time.
River.
Which is what River Phoenix said had happened to him.
Red River.
So anyway, we have a few of his words. Here is River Phoenix.
Okay, here he is, River Phoenix, in what will be his last exclusive interview.
I feel very honored to be a part of this tradition of filmmaking.
Cool.
And I also feel very thankful that I've been at the right place at the right time and applied myself and took my work seriously enough to get somewhere. I'm grateful for all the support and for an open ear, with the public.
He sounds like he's on something.
Well, everyone kept saying yesterday that he always said that he didn't take drugs. But you know how far that goes.
He couldn't handle it.
Everybody says they don't take drugs.
Musicians never take drugs.
Here he is talking about the meaning of his name, why his parents gave him the name River.
Because they were crazy. They were on drugs.
Why would you do...
River and Buzzard and Orbit. What were them kids?
Yeah.
He had a brother named Leaf, a sister named Rain.
Rainbow.
Another
Dirt.
Brother named Liberty, and somebody named Summer.
Summer's Eve.
Peach.
Because the parents knew about douching.
Well, here's River on River.
His life, and it just had a lot of meaning to them, and they
River's life.
Just had a lot of hopes for me.
He was also very heavily associated with the environmental movement, Howard. Why?
And who isn't?
Why the green movement for River Phoenix?
One poses the question, well, why the environment? Why not civil rights? Why not the homeless? Why, and they go on and on. The fact is that this is the platform from which everything stands. This is priority one. This is first, Earth is first, There's no doubt about it, It's just...
I guess he wanted to be close to the Earth, and he got his wish.
He's under it. He's going to be under it.
He's going to be sharing a lot of time with the Earth.
He's going to be right in there with it, mingling.
Man, I'm with the Earth now. I'm with the worms and the Earth. I am one with Earth.
I am Earth.
I am Earth. Hear me roar.
I'm going right back.
A lot of flowers are going to grow real good because of you, kid.
Most logical next step, if we want to be a progressive, a decent bunch of citizens like we claim to be, we need to really be responsible, not be little sloppy boys, Yeah,
let's get
together. Play out our older brother, our little brother.
I'm a sloppy boy.
Interesting, because he always used to walk around as a little sloppy boy.
Yeah, but he's not a sloppy boy when it comes to the Earth, Robin.
I see.
He wants to be close to the Earth.
The Earth likes you if you get stringy hair or regular hair or anything.
Here's the first thing that falls out.
Well, River Phoenix, dead at the age of 23.
I thought Jackie would outlive River Phoenix.
Well, Jackie did outlive River Phoenix.
Yeah. Would you have, if someone took a bet on that, would you have bet on Jackie?
Not yesterday.
No.
You got the 911 call if you want to play it.
Oh, yes, I forgot all about that. This is a little bit of his brother making the call to the police to get his brother some help.
Who is this, Rain?
Leaf.
Leaf?
Rain is a girl.
Oh,
Leaf
Leaf?
is a boy.
Leaf, Rain.
Cool. If he was on drugs, who gets custody of his drugs?
Hey.
We have help on the way, all right?
I know. Thank you, guys.
Okay, where's your brother right now?
He's laying on the cement.
Is he breathing?
I don't know. The last I checked, they said he was breathing.
This is every Friday night at Jackie's house.
Yeah, they have to make one of these calls.
Yeah.
For somebody there.
Nancy!
Nancy's not breathing!
Ah!
Excuse me, miss, where's your husband right now?
Oh!
How's he looking? Is he blue in the face?
Is he breathing?
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
His films include Sneakers, My Own Private Idaho, Dogfight, I Love You to Death, Running on Empty, A Night in the Life of Jimmy Reardon, Little Nikita, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, The Mosquito Coast, Stand By Me, Explorers. Explorers was the film that marked his movie debut.
It did?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
Good movie.
Yeah, he was in some movie I saw that was good.
Which one?
I don't remember.
Mosquito Coast was the one I really liked.
I liked that a lot.
Ford.
That was cool.
See, I even know.
You even know my favorite movie?
Yes.
I didn't even know I had a favorite movie. That's a good movie, Mosquito Coast. You ever see that?
I'm sure you'll be seeing a lot more about this on the tabloid
We'll
shows
see
today.
clips of him forever.
Yeah.
And since we're doing, isn't it funny how Fellini sort of got
pushed off
the front page or, at the top of the news by the death of River Phoenix.
Yes.
Fellini at 73
I hated Fellini.
was the owner of 5 Oscars.
Yeah, all for nothing. His movies suck. You can't even figure out what's going on. They're all foreign. They never dub them.
They're all foreign.
Yeah, they suck. They do. And he uses the worst actors, like that guy no one uses except for Fellini. Armando or Santi or something.
Mastriani.
Yeah, Marcello Mastriani.
Mastriani's been used by a lot of people. How
I
dare
can't
you?
stand him.
An old jerk.
Well, Fellini
Yeah.
himself said his favorite way to cast a movie was to just ride the subways in Rome.
Yeah, it looked it.
It looked at all you.
And then, like, some movies, he wouldn't move the camera. Like, the actors had to move around
Right.
instead of the camera, which was horrible.
Big visionary, huh?
Yeah, and did you ever see that 8.5?
Yeah.
I've never seen one Fellini film.
Oh, I've seen them all.
And I love film.
And I'm telling you, go see any of his films and you'll kill yourself. Like, it's how sort of glum the human condition is and
Right,
stuff.
and there's always dwarves and fat
and
women.
circus
and-
clowns.
Yeah.
Looks like a Jackie's 4th of July party.
I've seen a Fellini film. I've been to a Jackie party.
Do you know why that movie was called 8.5?
Why?
That's how many minutes you last through it.
I dare you. 8.5.
Yeah, I like to see you go longer than 8.5. They're the worst movies, and nobody admits it. You go to,
They gave him awards, Howard.
you go to college classes and stuff, and everyone's sitting there talking about and kissing Fellini's ass
Right,
and how
and
brilliant.
interpreting them and saying they have some meaning.
It's a joke. The movies suck. Movies are supposed to entertain you, not make you sit there and think and make you work hard to understand them. I don't know, man. I don't get it.
Well, this is some tribute.
Fellini.
Fafaloni.
Fafaloni. Fafalini.
Fafafini.
Fafafini.
You know, the most
He really
interesting
sucks,
thing,
man.
though, Howard, is this, the curse of the Lifetime Achievement Oscar.
Yes, it is. That's true.
He walked onto stage. I mean, I could understand the guy who got it in bed that year died.
Yeah, right.
Shortly after
The
he
Indian
got it.
dude.
But Fellini was walking around. He was fine. They handed him that Oscar, and now he's gone.
They always give it to you when it's too late to
That's a
enjoy it.
bad sign, getting that Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah, don't give that to me. I don't want it. Whoever thought River Phoenix and Fellini would die on the same day?
On the same day.
The same year. But I really mean it. I'm not saying it to be shocking or funny. Fellini sucks.
He does suck.
He sucks worms. Man, never mind those two. What about the Giants and the Jets?
Well, I was going to get to that, but first I wanted to talk about the elections. You know, in the paper yesterday, in the Daily News, they had a number of different kinds of psychics, people who read crystals, numbers,
What'd they
all
say?
kinds of things. It was sort of split between the psychics. I think they had maybe 3 that went for Rudolph Giuliani,
Yeah.
and the rest said Mayor Dinkins was going to win again.
And were all those black psychics?
Dionne Warwick.
Dionne Warwick, that commercial is the best. The infomercial where she's sitting there and getting information from a guy in a bowling shirt. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen the latest one.
The latest one, Dionne Warwick goes, she's talking to that lady who's the head of the Psychic Friends Network, the one who was in here.
What is her name?
I don't know her name, but she comes out and she's like trying to look all, and she says to Dionne Warwick, she goes, Dionne, I have the name of a fabulous new psychic. And Dionne goes, ooh, it sounds like you're ready to give us a reading. She goes, yes, can you think of anyone in this room who might want a reading? Dion goes, yes, I can. It's me.
Like they didn't plan this.
Yeah. Then she walks over to the table. There's a big fat guy comes out in a bowling shirt.
What would you expect psychics to look like?
I don't know. Not that.
Looks like me.
And then all of a sudden he starts, your next album is going to go, not gold, platinum.
He didn't tell her about the day one piece they're doing on her tonight?
No. What's that?
Well, they're
Scandal.
investigating the foundation she started after That's What Friends Are For, brought in all this money. She made that song to raise money for AIDS.
Yeah.
And then she started this foundation. And day one did an investigation. Turns out only 3% of the money
Oh, boy.
generated by all of that ever was returned to any charity. And that means about $60,000. Meanwhile, she collected like $2.1 million. And when all was said and done and the foundation was dissolved, they owed people $2.8 million.
Cheat. She's a cheat.
And
well, that's all alleged.
Psychic didn't tell her anything about
somebody's
that.
Up to
No.
monkey business. Monkey business.
Mama monkey business.
They say that
Mama
Dion is
monkey
still
business.
running around giving concerts in the, under the guise that, she's supposed to be generating money for AIDS, but they're all for profit now. They're not charity events anymore, and they're still losing money.
Well, what do you think they did with the money?
Well, they're going to claim that, there was a lot of extravagances, chauffeur-driven limousines, all kinds of things.
I see.
That ate up the money that was supposed to actually be being raised for charity.
Nostril reduction surgery.
Well, she didn't have that. She definitely did not have that.
Does she have the biggest nostrils? She just hogs up more air than anyone else.
Well, that's why she sings so. Also in New Jersey, we were talking about the election. Christy Todd Whitman and Jim Florio will be going at it again. Another race that some people are saying is too close to call.
Christy Todd Whitman. I'd do her. She's a very attractive woman.
You would?
Florio looks like he took too many hits to the face. His face is half caved in.
That's how you choose your
That's right.
candidate?
Yeah, he goes by how they look.
Go by how they look. Plus, she smokes pot.
She said she threw up.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Did you hear about
Natural
the
selection, Robin?
members of the American luge team that were attacked by neo-Nazis in Germany? And you told me no black people lived in Staten Island.
They don't. They must have been visiting. Blacks don't live in Staten Island.
Let me tell you that the black guy who's on the luge team at the over in Germany is from Staten Island.
Impossible. It is. There's no blacks on Staten Island.
Well, how did he come from Staten Island?
I don't know, man. There must be a typo.
You'll be happy to know that Thomas Grasso, that man who was on death row in Oklahoma, is back in New York at Attica to serve his 20 years to life sentence
Thanks to Cuomo.
here in the state of New York.
At least castrate him.
Thanks to Cuomo.
You're not a Cuomo fan, are you?
I hate him. What's he doing bringing a guy from Oklahoma supposed to be dead? The guy wants to die.
Right.
He want to die.
Right.
He knows that he can't be rehabilitated. So no, we're going to bring him here. We're going to fix him up and let him live on our coattails. Son of a bastard, you cocker spaniel, you mother, father, Cuomo.
Whew.
Oh, yeah, Reddy doesn't like Cuomo at all.
Why doesn't Cuomo... They got a dog over in New Jersey on death row.
Nobody's
They're going to
helping
execute him. No one can... Why don't Cuomo take the stupid dog home with him and let him play with his own kids and bite their faces off? Cuomo's a friggin' spaghetti slinger. I seen him around. I seen him.
All right, go ahead, Robin. Anything else?
They have found that something called the kudzu vine.
Kudzu.
Is it kudzu?
Yes.
Oh, you know about
No,
that.
Jackie told me about
I'll
it.
smoke it.
The kudzu vine allowed hamsters to voluntarily reduce their consumption of alcohol by 50%.
Right.
So apparently some scientists turned hamsters into alcoholics
Right.
and then gave them this vine to see what would happen to them. And they reduced their drinking by 50%. So they're thinking that maybe this vine, the discovery of the reaction of drunk hamsters to this vine, will result in some new classification of drugs to control alcoholism in people.
It decreases your alcohol consumption by about 25%, but you...
50%.
50%?
Yeah.
But masturbation went up 45%.
Well, that's not bad. You don't get into a car and drive badly.
Right.
when you do that, do you?
No.
So that's what we care about.
Get rid of that vine. I need the patrons in my bar.
Oh, this is bad for you. I'm sorry,
alcoholics.
Brad. What's coming on TV today? On Jenny Jones, a show that you would absolutely love, Howard.
Well, I don't even know when that show's on.
It's on at 1 o'clock on Channel 9. You should tape it. It's teenage girls talking about dating.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I have a much better show.
What's that?
I will explain how I got to be so wealthy. First of all, I pump my own gas, collect coupons, pick pockets, and save string. Robin, I wish I could eat money. I love money. I almost named my daughter Dollar.
Instead of Melissa, Money.
Money Rivers. I love money more than anything.
You know, they say she's sold $60 million worth
It's
of
not
merchandise on QVC.
Oh, Robin, it's not enough.
There's
It's
never
not enough because you don't know. When Fox fired me, I was bankrupt.
She talks about money constantly when she sees you. Are you making big money?
Yeah, she wants to know. Because maybe she'll do your job, too.
Money makes me wet. My only interest is interest.
In general, are you making big money?
Yeah, I know. She always says to me, what are you doing with your money?
What are you pulling down?
None of your business.
What are you pulling down here, How?
Right.
You're smart.
You're making big money.
You're a smart businessman.
Yeah, right. Sure.
What did you get, $3 a book, Howard? Right.
I've got a fabulous guy for you.
Is that what she said to you? Does she have someone for you?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, he's only 30.
On Shirley today, Howard, outgrowing a best friend.
I don't know what Shirley is, so keep going.
Another one of these shows. There's been
Shirley
enough.
Hemphill. Shirley Hemphill show.
On Geraldo, mothers and daughters who end up with the same guy.
Hey, that's normal.
Yeah.
A lot of people can relate to that.
There are not enough men in the world. You have to pass them down. On Donahue, a new infidelity survey. I guess so you can figure out if your husband's cheating on you.
Every husband cheats. I'm telling you, I'm the only one that doesn't.
No, they say it's a lot lower, that percentage, than you think. They say only 15%.
Okay. Keep dreaming.
And parents dealing with teens who spend too much money on frivolous extravagances will be the subject of Oprah this afternoon.
And I will talk about how I like to break open piggy banks by squeezing them between my legs. It's better than...
The Channel 5 movie tonight is Ghost Mom, starring Gene Stapleton, the woman who was Edith Bunker. And on Channel 4 tonight, the movie House of Secrets with Melissa Gilbert and her boyfriend. That's the one where I guess they were at the Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
And somehow somebody gets murdered.
Shh, it's a secret. House of Secrets. She's got her big boobies on there, prominently displayed. Her new big boobies. She's getting married to that guy. You know, I had him on E. I had Melissa Gilbert and Bruce Boxler right there on my E show, and I said to him, hey, why don't you propose to her right now? It'll be exciting television. You're in love. He goes, oh, no. And she's like, no. Well, Larry King the other night, they get on there, they announced their engagement.
Oh.
Bastard.
So they did it right after your show and announced it on
Right. Bruce Boxleitner. She'll divorce him within 3 months.
How long do you think it'll last?
Not long at all. She'll be bored with him. Old man.
Baba Boxleitner.
Baba Bruce. She had the hots for me. I could have gotten her. I'm telling you, Robin.
Connie Chung.
Connie
Chung.
Connie.
Connie Chung following in our footsteps.
Why?
Exclusive interview with Heidi Fleiss.
Oh, I thought she was getting massages from topless girls.
Going to have Heidi on Eye to Eye this Thursday at 10 o'clock.
Heidi Fleiss.
And too bad to Glenn Fry. After
Fry.
one airing, South of Sunset is going to be canceled.
It went south. Richard Lewis laughs at Glenn Fry.
On whether the 5 episodes that have been shot already will be shown.
Wow.
It's gone. It's out of here.
It's out. Did you hear I said Richard Lewis laughs at
I heard you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jackie. Excuse me.
Try the veal. I'll be here all week.
And here is where is he the governor of? Let me look at this.
Just give me the name. I'll tell you where he's governor.
I don't have.
I memorize all governors.
Is that right?
Governor River Phoenix?
No.
Governor Norris? Mars.
Anyway, that governor who decided that he didn't want Beavis and Butthead coming into the governor's mansion.
Ohio.
Was it Ohio?
Yeah. Iowa or Ohio? I think it was Ohio.
I think you're wrong.
That's where all the fires were. It's where they make Ohio matches.
Anyway, and he's number 4 there. If you got a name, I don't even have a name on him.
I know his name.
Governor Butthead.
Governor Terry. Governor Terry Branstad.
Branstad. That's right. The Iowa governor. You were right. It was
Thank
Iowa.
You. All right, what did he say?
Just is going to explain to us why he decided to have MTV blocked from the governor's mansion.
We just think it's a matter of parental authority.
That's good.
We didn't think the message that show was giving to our 9-year-old was good, and we were seeing some problems, and so we decided to block it off.
So who cares?
Why announce it? That's a parental prerogative.
Yeah, no, he's all proud of himself. He blocked out MTV. Good move.
Is that all you can do as governor?
I was moving to Iowa in about 6 months, but now I'm not gonna.
You didn't want to.
No, I'm not going there.
And finally this morning, this will knock your socks off.
Jeez, it's hard enough to find socks in the morning.
A British judge is going to determine if Boy George is a daddy.
What? Well, how do you figure that?
Well, there's some woman who says...
I believe it.
That she once worked for George's music publishing company.
Yeah.
And that during the time that Boy George was into drugs and all of this other stuff, he impregnated her.
What's her name, Ed?
Carol Wilson.
Oh, Carol Wilson.
And she had a son. And I guess Boy George has never paid any child support.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The child and the mother live here in America, and he hasn't paid any maintenance for the child. So if a judge determines that he is the father, he could wind up going to jail.
Baba boy.
Boy George isn't making any comment. He says he has very little recollection of that period of time in his life.
Baba boy. Boy.
I think that's kind of incredible that Boy George could be a father.
Father.
And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Very thorough as usual. And let me just remind you that... I'll remind you what, Robin?
I don't know what you want to... That will be here tomorrow?
Yes, and also in some places they're repeating my Donahue today. Some places you can't even watch Donahue. I don't know. Geraldo, November 8th. There's a lot of different things still going on because of the book. Jackie Platinum Joke Page Martling this Friday night, November 5th at Rockwell Hall at Buffalo State College in Buffalo, New York. For a good laugh, call 976-JOKE. Thursday night, November 11th at Zodiac in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Go try and stump the joke man. Baba Billy West will be at the Tonight Show. November what?
18th.
18th. Boy Gary at Bazookas in Piscataway, New Jersey this Wednesday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Signing calendars with the Bazooka Girls.
Bazooka.
And to get on Stuttering John's mailing list, call 609-546-STUPID. If you're planning a wedding or Christmas party and you need a great disc jockey, it's not too early to call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment toll-free from any city, 1-800-PARTY-MC. If you want to hire Scott in the New York area, call 718-BAG-5040. Robin, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Billy West, for stopping by today. Bob Billy.
Bob Billy.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Good morning, Cindy.
Good morning, darling.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I see you're carrying a book in your hand.
The infamous book.
Your memoir.
My memoir.
That's also the title of it, right? Cindy
It
Lauper,
is,
a memoir.
just in case you didn't know. It's a memoir.
All right. So I imagine right this way. I imagine
that's
there are
attractive.
lots of.
Who is the bunny?
Oh, that's Hank, the angry drunken dwarf. He's no longer with us though.
Really?
Yeah, so we leave him up there as sort of a tribute to him.
All right. But you mean he just left? He's no longer.
No, like he's deceased.
He is deceased?
About 11 years ago.
Oh, wow, I'm so sorry.
He actually passed away right before 9/11, so his death was sort of overshadowed by everything that happened.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring so much tragedy into the...
Tragedy, it's a tragedy.
But you're looking forward to seeing Howard again? And
Well, I haven't seen him for a while, yeah.
Yeah.
My husband said to say hello, because they used to run together.
Oh, okay. And share some stories from your memoir.
My memoir. Yeah.
All
How's
right.
it going on? What's that show? American's Got Talent?
It just wrapped up. He just finished it, so he's sort of getting back to
He's going to
normal.
have new co-hosts now.
Yeah, I think Sharon's leaving and
Mariah Carey.
Oh, that's right. Never thought I'd see those two together. Howard
It'll be interesting,
to say the least. All right, Cindy, I'll let you get in the studio and talk to Howard.
right?
All right.
Usually I'm in here with an instrument, so really throwing me off.
Just talk today.
Just talking. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Cyndi Lauper wrote a book. It's amazingly honest. I can't believe how honest it is.
Yeah, I've been reading Excerpt.
I was just saying, Cindy. Hey, Cindy.
Hey.
You look great. You look great. You're an attractive woman, I gotta say.
You're right?
You really are.
And I gotta still keep my looks, right?
Body's nice. What are you working out?
A diet. I stopped eating bread. I'm allergic. I have a gluten allergy.
Don't believe it.
I've heard psoriasis, and it's killing me. So when I stopped eating the bread a little, at least it stopped a little.
Read Dr. John Sarno's book.
All right.
You got a lot going on. Didn't you have some back issues too? Back pain?
No.
You never had back pain?
No, I had, when I was writing the book, I was like hunched over the computer a lot, so my neck was killing me.
I know. I'll talk to you off the air about this.
Hey, you wrote a book too, right?
I wrote 2 books. I wrote Private Parts and Miss America.
Miss America?
Yeah, that was my second book, my follow-up, my second smash book. 2 big hits.
That's good.
I was just saying to Robin, I commend you on your honesty in this book.
Yeah.
I mean, it is remarkably honest. And, look.
You know what Oscar Wilde said, and Harvey told me this, Harvey.
What did he say?
He said, feel free to be yourself. Everyone else is taken.
No, but you put your ego aside. I'll tell you why. Because you even admit your failures. And I like this about you. You talk about at one point when you were doing movies a lot, and you were in a movie called Vibes.
Yeah.
You were slated to co-star with Dan Aykroyd, who I think is brilliant.
Me too.
And you were excited about the project. Suddenly, Dan Aykroyd gets out of the project.
He hated me.
Yeah, and you admit that. Why did he hate you? You mean he met you and hated you, or he hated you?
Yeah, he didn't think I was very good, and he thought I was... I don't know what he thought. He just left and said bad vibes.
Did he say to you... Did he confront you and say, look, I just don't think you're up to this?
No, I tried to read with him, and it was the first time I'd never read before with anyone.
Which is a very disturbing process.
Well, it's
difficult.
Different.
Yeah.
It ain't like, you're not supposed to act. So he did this thing that I didn't understand, and I felt like...
What did he do? You're in there reading Vibes with him.
Okay, it could be anything, like Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? So say it's Mary Had a Little... Mary Had a Little Lamb, his fleece was white as snow, is everywhere,
Right. Blowing it off.
Because I didn't realize, but that is a process. I just thought he hated me. I was like, okay, I guess I have to just keep reading. I went and did a screen test first, with Ron Howard to make sure I didn't look like a complete idiot. I said, if I look like an idiot, I don't think I'm up for this.
Right.
And then I did it, and he said, oh, it's great, you have something. When Ron Howard says that to you, you believe him.
If Ron Howard says to you, I'm going to put money into a film, millions of dollars, and you've got it, that you believe that, of course, but yet you didn't believe in yourself. And when you met Aykroyd, I feel like you kind of lost confidence.
Well, I was a little heartbroken that he, Then I stayed on the project, I was like, I felt like the bad egg.
And they brought in Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, and they brought Peter Falk in because I begged them to bring Peter Falk in. I even had
Great
my
actor.
hair, but more than that, the rhythm of his speech is like mine. And so I thought that would look great, and originally I was going to have pink hair, but I fell asleep with the bleach on because I was really tired, and I woke up and it was really light. And I didn't put any more tone or anything on it because I figured, hey, all right, it's the wrong color, but hair is more important than none. So I went with it, and then with the two of them had black hair and my hair was light, I thought, well, it's very iconic classic comedy, like Jean Harlow
Lucy.
had that. No, Lucy had
The red.
Yeah, she had red.
Well, so all this thought goes into it, but bottom line is, you write in the book, and this is why I like the book, you're honest and you say you hated Jeff Goldblum.
I didn't hate him. I had a problem. I thought he was having going through something, probably.
He was odd.
He was odd, but to the point where, look, honestly, no matter who you are, I know you got issues and problems. Everybody got them, but
sure.
Don't stand next to me and make an old person really upset, or a kid, or a mother with a kid, because after that, you're dead.
So, in other words, you're alluding to he would yell at people on the set?
No, he didn't yell. He would take a book and read the book like he was having a nervous breakdown, which I understand. That's a process.
Okay.
I get it. But you know what? Don't stand right next to me when they have me standing for the light and you got to go have a nervous breakdown.
It's disconcerting to all the other actors.
Well, yeah, and you can't.
Rude.
And what happened was the older guy kept forgetting his lines. So it was in the rotunda. Probably right, with letter like cease and desist. But hey, with Sandy, I don't care.
Right,
take
I know
your
you
best shot. Everybody else did. So I'm standing in the rotunda, and there's this older fellow, and he's supposed to be our boss, and Jeff is having the nervous breakdown routine next to us. So I said to him, "Look, pal, not for nothing. I could notice here that this is you're doing your little method thing." I said, which is fine and good. But why don't you take a walk? Because I asked the guy right in front of me, I said, "Do you find this disconcerting?" And he said, "Yes." And I looked at him and I said, "Look, you do your thing, take a walk, and then come back. If you don't, I'm going to have to kill you, and it's not going to be a murder mystery because I'll kill you right here in front of everybody."
So the whole thing went
Well,
completely.
he always... Well, I thought that was funny, too, but he was always... and what are you going to do?
So there was no love lost there.
I don't care if you don't like me. Who
but on a
cares?
movie, you
It
do
sucks.
care.
It hurt my feelings no matter what. I knew that if he knew what I was going to do, he'd do little crappy things to me all the time. So I was like, yeah, check this out, my friend. Though I walk through the valley, you ever see this T-shirt? Though I walk through the valley of death, I fear no evil, because I'm the meanest son of a bitch in the valley, okay? How do you like that? Because where I come from, we're really mean.
I understand you better now because of this book. I mean, I knew you had struggled as an artist and you had rough years, but I didn't know...
tough childhood.
I didn't know how tough, and now kind of... to read it all in one book, the truth comes out. I mean, you had a miserable, miserable childhood. I mean...
It wasn't... There was comedy.
Yeah, but sure. I mean, there are moments, but for the most part...
My mother was terrific, though.
Your father left.
Yeah.
How old were you when your father left?
5.
5 years old. He splits. Your mother remarries. Maybe a crazy person. So crazy, he's a pedophile, you say in the book.
Well, you see... You're not supposed to say that, and she didn't want to go to the police. You got to understand those times. Even when they had fights and the neighbors got fed up and they called the cops would come, look at all of us, and go on their walkie-talkie and go, domestic violence.
How many kids are in your family?
Just me, my sister, and my brother.
Okay.
And then there was the dog that he tortured, too. It was like...
I mean, but when you talk about home life, a guy comes into the home... You say he would spy on you. You would be going to the bathroom or
whatever,
Well, what do you mean? Whatever. It's in the book.
Well, it's in the book. Read the book.
No, but I'm interviewing you about your life.
Oh, okay.
It's horrible.
Well, it was tough.
The man would drill a hole in a bathroom.
He didn't. He had a fight with my mother, and he threw her against the bathroom door.
Oh.
And her wedding ring, which I remember when she first got married, she said to me, she showed me her ring and a dress, and I said, "Ma, it's not gold." She said, "It's platinum. It won't wear out." And
she had high hopes.
Yeah, and then with that same ring, he had fight with her and threw her into the door, and the ring hit the frosted glass window, and it left a crack and a little hole, and that was the hole he would look through.
And you were aware of this?
Well, you have to be careful. Yeah, look, I knew what was going on. I knew this,
So he spied on you, he spied on your brother, and he spied on your sister?
Not my brother. I don't know. My brother was a boy. He didn't say that kind of stuff to my mother, too. He said, the whole threat was he had power and she had none. He would beat up her parents and rape her daughters. And
he would say that?
Yeah, and then
he
if
would
she
threaten your
tried,
mother.
yeah, and if she tried to go to the court, he'd drag us on the witness stand and make it look like we were asking for it.
Oh my God! So you had to go testify at?
We never did. She never did. That's how she lived. She never did anything. And then I finally left that day, and my brother.
You left home.
Yeah, my brother, poor Butch, he stayed, and then he learned to get really tough, and when he got big and tough enough, he came home and told him to take a hike. And the funny thing about bullies only like to bully people smaller and with less physical power.
Sure.
Yeah, they're
Absolutely.
really cowards, yeah.
Yeah, well, they've
whatever
probably
that
been beaten up in
person-
life
yeah.
too. I mean,
He
it's a whole
probably-
it's a whole cycle.
It's a chain.
that
It's
goes on.
called the product of misery. It goes
Right.
on and on. Yeah.
So, do you ever say to your mother at some point, "Wow, how did you not protect us from this fucking
No,
lunatic?"
she did. She used to fight with him. She used to tell us to go in and lock our door. You got to understand, she didn't have her father working for her or any of the relatives working for her. They
Right.
knew what was going on. Nobody was helping her.
Right.
And she was working 14 hours a day.
So I guess anybody being there for her was better than nothing.
Well, there was hardly. And, my aunt had her struggles. And, let me tell you, when everybody talks about that 47%?
Yes.
Well, fuck them, because they don't know what it's like to be that.
It wasn't that your mother was poor because she decided to be a freeloader or something. She was just
wasn't
having
a
hard right. She
freeloader.
was having a hard time making it in life.
And she worked hard. And let me tell you
Right.
about the 47%, Howard.
Yes.
They pay taxes. They pay payroll taxes.
Right.
And they probably pay more payroll taxes than that guy who only pays 11%, who's rich as
You're
the
talking
day
about
is
leverage
long.
buyout guys. I mean, they, that's a whole fishy business in itself.
Yeah, but you know what? Or the elderly who paid all their life. Or there's a lot of little sections of that 47% that you'd be shocked about.
It shows a naivete on his part.
No, it shows an arrogance and a lot of stupidity. But the man must be a genius, because they always get these genius people that say the most ridiculous things and say, "Hey, elect me. I'm retarded." No, that's not a good thing, of course.
But isn't it amazing, considering your background? You leave home at 17, and
now I'm going to start crying. No, I can't.
you
My
leave-
makeup. I got to go on CNN.
Yeah, but you leave home at 17 years old, which is a brave thing to do, and you
I was packing since 14.
right. You just couldn't wait to get out of the house.
But there was no place to go, Howard. I couldn't get anybody to hire me.
Right, you had no job, but you had to get out of the house because you're living with stepfather from hell.
Well, he was kind of a cross between Freddy Krueger and Don Rickles, because he was really funny, and then he was really scary. So you never knew when.
Do you ever
That
really?
makes it worse, because you don't know which way to go.
Do you have a tremendous trust issue with men? I mean, you say in your book at one point.
Now I went to different therapists, Howard.
And did it help?
Yeah. One guy he whined a lot, but he was really good. And then I realized that it wasn't just him whining in my life. He'd go, "Well, Cindy," and then I had another friend I worked with, rude girl, and she'd be, "Cindy," and then there was Myra that I was working with.
Yeah,
at
but
the time.
Cindy, when you walk in,
see, you got a little melody
Cindy,
there.
when you walk into a therapist's office, you must
Yeah.
have tremendous difficulty. I would imagine you need to work with a male therapist to get over your male issues.
No, I worked with another guy who was working on anger, and he used to have you beat pillows with a wooden samurai sword, and you had to do all this physical stuff, and then in the end, he wound up being a comedy writer for Comedy Central. See, I knew when he was having me do all this stuff, it was a little peculiar and funny, and
Your
maybe he
life
was
is
using it.
bizarre.
It's very bizarre.
And it's bizarre in the sense, too, that I was thinking about
okay.
this.
Listen, it's always a good story if you can live through it.
But there was a period of time in your life, you write in your book, that you even tried not to love men. You wanted to be a lesbian. Like you said, I'm going to will myself to be in a relationship.
Wasn't it why? It was because all my best friends
were gay.
Yeah, and I didn't want to lose them. I wanted
see.
to be their friend, and I wanted to be like them.
But don't you think it was like, oh, men are disgusting?
I didn't think. I wanted to be. Listen, haven't you ever grown up and have best friends, and then they do something and you want to be just like them?
Right.
But you're not.
But trying to be gay, I mean, you're not attracted to women There's no.
Well,
I mean, you have to force yourself.
Wow,
to.
that's a really great hairdo, and that looks really fabulous. And I love the shoes. What a great.
How far did you go in trying to be a lesbian? Did you live with a woman?
No, I was 15.
Oh, I see. You were that young.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
You tried kissing, and it didn't work for you. You're into guys. And men have been a huge disappointment in your life. You even got so...
I got David Thornton.
No, I'm talking about before David. David's a great guy, but you dated... You talk about in the book how you dated your manager for a long time, this guy.
I loved him.
You loved him.
And he loved me.
And you put him in some of your videos. I remember that.
Well, then maybe that was a big mistake for him, because then people wouldn't take him serious. It was just a way that we could be together. He was my boyfriend before he was my manager.
But when he broke up with you,
I was really depressed. Yeah.
Depressed? You tried to kill yourself. You were,
I didn't.
You were thinking about it.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
But then, honestly, Howard, sitting there with a vodka bottle from Russia, and I took a shot because I can't really drink.
Yes, but can you believe it was so dark in your life? You have so many gifts and talent and
Howard,
good friends.
Wait a minute. It was 1988.
Yes.
Lenny had broken his leg. He wasn't in the studio. The evil Tommy Mottola took over everything. I'm sorry. Gotta say. I mean, it was like the evil empire up there.
But you're critical. You're critical of Tommy.
No, it's not. Why, you his gumbade?
No. I know Tommy, and I know him well.
He's very nice.
But I'm going to ask you.
Unless you're in a business where it's about who's going to be the most powerful. And at that time, I also was stuck with a guy who was a bit of an alcoholic, who we were helping, and then all of a sudden he turned really weird, and I had to finish a record, and I was sick to my stomach, and my relationship with David was gone, Lenny was gone, everybody that made me famous or worked with me and helped me and
was
nurtured
now
me, gone. And now you have knucklehead Smiths up there who are going to try and make me do what Hart did and sound like Hart. So, for somebody who really wanted to own their own path, who changed the way people sounded on the radio, the way people looked, the color of everybody's hair, for them to then turn around and tell me I had to wear jeans and a T-shirt, why, you'd be depressed too.
Well, but if Tommy is trying, I'm not
he
just
was
picking
the
on
same.
Tommy.
Well, it was him hiring the people.
But yeah, I'm saying, in other words, he's got his money in you. He's got he's backing you. He wants to see you succeed. No, you feel he was against you?
I have no idea. All I know is every time I put something out, they'd say, "Well, there's a memo saying that we're not going to promote you."
I see.
So, it's like, okay, who's that?
Why would they
from?
do that? You mean they didn't believe in the record?
No, because there was a lot of political stuff going on. At that time, Howard, Tommy and Walter were fighting.
Walter Yetnikoff.
He was trying to get Walter out. So I stuck up for Walter because Walter had helped me at one time. But I had helped Tommy, too. I helped Tommy get the job. I brought them over to my house.
See, but I don't understand something. If I'm a record company guy and I own a record company, I want my artists to do well.
No, they want their artists to do well.
But aren't you their artist?
Not when the guy who signed you is gone. No.
And they don't care anymore? I mean,
they have their list. Don't you know that's how corporation? They get rid of all the people, so they put their people in, and now they want a new face. But they wouldn't let me go.
But you know what's funny to me? If I ran a record company, I'd say, I don't care who signed the artist. I got to make money with this record company so my boss doesn't get rid of me.
No.
And so I look at an artist like you.
They didn't care like that. But the Japanese did come to me at one point and say, Cindy, we believe in you. We like your music. Please make a record. We want to promote your music. We like what you do. Because at that point, everybody was telling me they didn't like anything I did. So, here you are, you work, you got an original sound, you did your path. Then you have these other guys come in and tell you, oh, we're changing everything about you. Because to them, it's disposable art, and to you, it's a living art.
Well, I think you're right. I think that you have to stay yourself. You have to be true to yourself, because otherwise you become cookie cutter and like everybody else.
Well, the thing about me was I wasn't like everybody else.
That's true.
And that's what made me famous.
The song that made you most famous, I believe, was Girls Just Want to Have Fun, right? Was that the big one?
What did it was, now, Girls Just Want to Have Fun would have gone by the wayside had there not been Time After Time right after it.
Girls Just Want to Have Fun. You
Went to number 2.
Number 2, and you introduced that song with your whole wrestling connection, WWF at the time.
Because at the time, Howard, radio wasn't playing Girls Just Want to Have Fun. They said we had a note from the best program director in the country that said they would talk to us and tell us, you know, how we could adjust my career because Girls Just Want to Have Fun would never be played on Top 40 and is not album radio because I sing too high.
So you wisely, now I understand this WWF connection.
Dave Wolf loved wrestling, and it was his idea, and he said, I have another idea.
I'm going to put you on WWF,
yeah.
And you play Girls Just Want to Have Fun on the WWF.
Friday night, Saturday morning, and Saturday night. He said you'd get 3 hits in a weekend.
He found an alternative way to distribute the music, not using the radio.
Yeah,
and it paid off.
Cross promotion, and we had fun.
And so the record starts to sell from the WWF fans. They go, hey, we want to get a copy of this Girls Just Want to Have Fun. And
no, there were people, we had little episodes every once in a while, and that wound up on E.T. as a news item. And all of a sudden, what we were doing was bleeding over to all these different mediums. And we were having a riot. So we said, okay, now we know what we're doing. And,
right.
And so it was on MTV. It was on news. It was...
I didn't realize the wrestling had such an effect on your career, positive, because I was like, why is she doing that? I was already aware of you as an artist. I was like, why is she doing all that wrestling? But that makes sense to me.
Well, I stayed.
You thought outside the box.
Yeah, but I stayed because it was the one place that Dave Wolf and I could still work together as equals, not as just he's your manager.
Where is he now?
He's managing a girl named Beth Hart and a few others, and he's in L.A.
Wasn't that a dumb move, though, for him to not continue to manage you?
We couldn't.
Because why? You were lovers that broke up?
It was too much. Yeah. And
you were madly in love with him.
He was with me, but the problem was, honestly, in the end, I really feel like I was born in this planet to do something larger than myself. And it's not just about having any hit song on the radio. It's about communicating on the radio a song that actually makes people feel either elated or have a deeper sense of their self, like what I did with the story and the sound of all of those songs. None of them were disposable. I was very picky, and I arranged them in a certain way, and what I wrote specifically until I got to A Night to Remember. Then that got a little wishy-washy because I was trying to please the record company, but there was no pleasing them because it was still me.
But True Colors, I mean, not True Colors, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. I want to go back to this.
Yeah.
Girls Just Want to Have Fun. That was a song originally written
by Robert Hazard.
By a guy.
He wrote Escalator of Life. He had a really interesting sound coming out of Philly. There was Robert Hazard, and there was the A's.
Who brought you that song?
Rick Chertoff. Because Lenny, Dave Wolf knew Lenny.
Who's Lenny?
Lenny Pizzi was the man who started Portrait Records, and he signed me. He had worked for Epic. He signed Boston. He worked with
Is he your savior? Is he the guy who came into your life and figured it all out?
He was the guy, yeah, and he was not like the regular record company guy.
Right.
He was nice. I mean, you thought he was a phony because I kept thinking, this guy, he can't be that nice.
And
but
he was
actually
nice.
Was.
So some men in your life are nice.
Well, I have a lot of nice men in my life, and I have a son and a husband. I live in a guy's house.
Right. And so going back in your life now, I'm going to go backwards again.
All right.
All right. You get out of your parents, your stepfather, you get away from him, you leave at 17. You don't know quite what you're going to do, how you're going to make money. And you tried a bunch of different things, including being a stripper.
I wasn't a stripper.
You were a stripper.
No, I wasn't. I worked as a topless dancer.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, because the strippers they stripped, you went on and you danced and you did I was a performer anyway, so I made up a little story and did a show. I didn't know.
You didn't realize guys just want to see your breasts. They don't care about a performance.
Well, whatever.
Right, you're an artist. So you would get on stage as a young stripper.
As a topless dancer.
As a topless dancer, and you had routines, and you were putting your.
Were different.
Yes, but you were putting.
Where were you topless dancing?
Well, they didn't let you go. I never got to the good places. I would take a bus up to Nyack, and there'd be another girl dancing.
That's awful.
And sometimes this
you
one
were playing
time
out of town.
And you didn't tell your mother, right? I mean, you just kind of kept that quiet.
At one point, I did, and she was a little disappointed.
Right.
Yeah.
Would they pay you a decent amount of money, probably?
Well, you could make $250 a night, and if you sack some of that away, you could buy a PA system, and that's what I was trying to do.
Financing your music career.
Yeah.
Right, and that's pretty damn good money back in that day.
Because my band said, you could always do this. You make a lot of money. And sometimes one of them would come and pick me up from the gig if it was close by.
But you said even the men at the topless, but here you are taking off your top and giving them a show, and even the men were rude to you then. They would yell shit out to you, disparaging comments. They tell you smelled.
Yeah, that would drive me crazy.
I mean,
then,
that's the worst thing you can say.
Then you go back and you try again with, this and, all these cleansers and,
It's true.
Oh my God.
The lowest thing you could say to a woman is, "Oh, you smell." I mean, that's such a rude comment.
Well, there's when I was growing up, it was a very sexist time. It always is. But, recently I was at a concert, and it was hip-hop and electronic, all kinds. And this African-American young woman, beautiful songwriter, I guess, and singer, and she came up to me, she thanked me for my work, and she said, especially in this time of rape music.
Rape music?
Rape music. And I said, what is that? And then all of a sudden I started to think about it. Now think about it. If you're a girl and you're listening to the hip-hop and they're talking about your pussy's wet and it's all this assaultive talk.
Yes.
It's rape music for her. For me, I shut it down.
Well, it encourages men to think of women as disposable.
Well, it's the suits, the heads of the company. They won't put out anything else.
Right.
Ask the young rappers. They'll tell you.
Right.
If you write about sex and drugs and violence, and then that's
then you get play.
But I mean, I focus on men in your life because all of your early experiences, you describe in the book. You went hitchhiking. That's how you got. Everyone back in the day used to hitchhike. One guy wouldn't let you out of the car, and you had to blow him to get out of the car.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's got to be the lowest fucking scary situation. I mean.
Listen, I don't know how I'm alive.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I always had a guardian angel.
Where were you hitchhiking that something horrible like this happened?
I just wanted to get to a job interview because I couldn't get there.
All alone? You decide to stick out the thumb and I'm going to get to someplace?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you get in a car, you're an attractive woman, and boom, bam, boom, the guy's threatening your life, right?
Well, what are you going to do? So I survived. And then I went on the interview. I didn't do too well.
Did you go to the police about what happened, or you just said,
I hitchhiked, so I guess it was my fault.
Oh, come on. Do you believe that?
At that time, yeah.
But do you still believe that it's your fault?
I don't think you're supposed to hitchhike. I think
but you would still, wouldn't you turn him in today?
I've hitchhiked in my life.
To happen to you?
And you know what? It's always a bit, you know what happened to me? I was hitchhiking in Arizona with a girl I knew. And these local guys picked us up, and they were into guns. They had guns. And they pull over on the side of the road, and they start firing off their guns into the cactus. They shoot up the cactus. And I'm like, oh, my God, what the fuck is going on here? I didn't know from guns.
And you're with this girl.
And I'm with this girl, and I'm like, and nothing inappropriate or weird happened, but I just remember feeling very unsafe. I mean, the situations we put ourselves in as kids, because we didn't know any better, it was a naivete, it was an innocence.
But now you should know, don't hitch.
Well, I think people do know.
And if somebody does something like that to you, you call the cops.
But don't you come out of this all, Cindy, thinking, God, I didn't have a father who protected me. I didn't have a mother who really protected me. She might have been a nice woman.
No,
okay, listen, I'm not saying anything bad, but she really wasn't there.
Herself. No, she
That's
was
what I'm saying. And you didn't have a strong role model. Your mother didn't stand up.
She tried to put us in a convent. She stood up to him all the time. She got her butt kicked. She put us in a convent for a while to protect us too.
Is your mom still alive?
Yeah, she was in all my videos, Howard.
Ah, what do I know?
Well, you should.
But your dad died, your biological father who abandoned you at 5. And you said you feel bad sometimes that you didn't sell out as a recording artist because you would have had a lot more money and you could have afforded at that time to pay for your father's hospital care. Right? You say that in the book.
Well, for all of them. Just to take care of everybody.
Why would you want to take care of this man who left you when you were... I think that's beautiful.
Howard.
What? Tell me. Explain it to me.
It's your father.
Your father who left you when you were 5?
He had a divorce. He left the house.
But why couldn't he visit you?
He did visit
He did?
us.
Was he good to you?
Did he pay child support?
Yeah, but I'm saying, did he protect you from...
He didn't know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because it was never a good time to tell him.
So he stayed in your life?
Yeah, of course he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he paid child support.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a lot, but you know, who knows
he helped
back
out?
then. Yeah.
So you felt bad because if I had more money, I could have taken care of my father.
Well, yeah, my whole family.
I got the sense that you felt unprotected for some reason. When I look at this situation,
you with people who really can't take care, protect themselves. It's an odd way, I think I'm grateful that I was born into a situation that gave me great insight, because now when I sing or if I write about
you have real pain.
No, I have real understanding about what real people go through.
But I mean,
you can't just dismiss people as the 47%.
Yeah.
That's right. I agree with that. And it just seems the whole thing with men, too. I mean, one boyfriend of yours gave you hepatitis. Again, right? Am I right?
They always came with gifts.
Yeah, now why do you laugh at that? I mean, it's one horrible story after another.
No, because I was in the hospital, right? And they thought I had a dog disease because I worked in the pound. They thought because I cleaned up, when you work in the pound, you clean up the vomit and the poop
Yeah,
and
it's not fun.
Yeah, but it is because the dogs are so loving. And so they thought I had a rare dog disease. And then I heard a nurse talk to another nurse, and she said, well, what does she have? And she said, she's hepatitis. She said, how did she get it? And she said, she had an affair. And I just felt to myself, all of a sudden, it was like an old movie. I had an affair. It was like Betty Davis.
Right. Like you were the Scarlet Letter.
Glamorous.
Like no one had ever had an affair.
Well, I was a kid.
Yeah. I mean, men are horrible. I read this book, I Hate Men. What, one guy, I think it was the same guy, would tackle you and sit on your chest. And
no, different fella.
A different guy. Another winner. Another winner.
Friend. He would fart on my head. It was not so
my
good.
God.
And he'd say, now can you hear?
Oh, no, that was a boyfriend.
Yeah, a boyfriend.
Yeah, poor thing.
He would say, poor thing. You think he's the poor thing?
Well, you know why? Because I got out and I was able to become who I was meant to become.
Do you ever Facebook these guys? And
No.
are you friends with them on Facebook? I don't know. Just curiosity to see what they look like?
No.
I don't know. I mean, it's just horrible. The whole story is sad.
I didn't think it was so sad.
Well,
it's not like Cindy Havisham. There's other things in there.
By the way, it's interesting, too, your take on the WWE. I would think that, like, Vince McMahon and his wife would be great friends of yours. But you were disgusted when Vince McMahon's wife ran for office. And you made an excellent point. You said, why would she run for office, a job that essentially is taking care of people, when wrestlers don't even have health insurance?
Well, they don't. They're not taken care of very well. But I mean, listen, it's an entertainment thing, and they hire them as independent contractors. But when you see them, some of them hobbling, and still their love for it. They love it so much.
They love the occupation. They love being entertainers. They love wrestling.
And they love wrestling.
Right.
And that's part, for me, is sad.
But you're negative about Vince and his wife, I guess.
Was I negative in the book?
No, but you have made the statement that,
I said, yeah, the whole the senator
running for Senate
thing. Yeah, that's scary. But, listen, I understand the wrestling thing, but when you start to step out and want to run the state, that's frightening.
Well, yeah. So, getting back to this amazing career, time after time, an amazing story. I think that's one of the greatest songs ever, Time After Time. Anne Murray turned that song down.
No. You see, what happens to the facts? You didn't really read the
Give me the, well, you know, I'm sketchy.
What are you doing, Howard? You're just making things up.
No, I'm not. I'm come on. Cindy, what do I don't know everything.
The facts
I'm a judge on a talent show.
All right.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No,
what are the facts of that?
The facts are, Time After Time was a song that was written for the She's So Unusual album, and True Colors was a song that was pitched to Anne Murray.
Right.
And it was kind of...
so I'm right. Go ahead so far.
Actually, you said Time After Time was...
okay. I got the name of the song.
That's
I'm sorry.
pretty intense.
Well,
That's
come on.
pretty
Listen. I'm not living your life. You can correct me.
No, that's a big...
All right, go ahead.
Big part that's different.
Yes.
And True Colors had come, and my friend Gregory had passed away. And, you know, they were my very close friends. So... At that age, when you have friends, you think you're gonna live forever, I guess, and be old and sipping mint juleps. Not that I like what that tastes like, but the idea of it at the Pink Hotel somewhere, you know.
Right.
And it didn't happen, so we were very sad, and we had the funeral. I was doing the song, and all of a sudden, I stripped the song down because it was, it was pitched for Anne Murray, so it sounded like country, western, gospel. So I just was working with Peter Wood at the time. Did you ever know Peter?
No.
Well, anyway, he
was
a wonderful keyboard player at that time, and he played with Roger Waters, and anyway.
Right.
So he, I said, just make the chords that we use. So he kind of did different voicings, and I stripped it down and just sang with the keyboard. And then when I went back into the studio, Lenny was working with me, and I said, I just want the voice to be like when someone's driving in a car, you hear it in your ear like a whisper, and everything in the song has to call to your soul. So I put a drum sound that was kind of an archaic, like an old, sounded like an ancient drum,
right?
Call to the soul, and then kind of whisper in their ear, and it was a healing song. So I thought that would be the best way to heal people on a medium that does not have that kind of music on it ever.
Right.
And so, Girls Just Want to Have Fun kind of healed people too, and it didn't have that kind of sound on it ever either. So I took a chance, and of course the promotion guys were like, "Son, where's the music? Come on, you're killing me,"
Right.
But it couldn't take a lot of music, because once it did, when the lyric is that honest and deep and sentimental,
you strip it down.
Yeah, you don't put more sentimentality on top of it or over sing it, because then it becomes sticky and cheesy and schmaltzy.
I feel a lot of music today is schmaltzy.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah,
that's what they think that's what sells. They kind of undermine the people or underestimate the people.
But maybe it's because the singers aren't as good. Maybe they're afraid to strip down. When you strip down and take away some of that instrumentation and on the effects, suddenly it's all about the voice,
Well, I thought it would be good. It would be an interesting, like, scientific experiment almost, of seeing if you could talk to people's soul. And, you listen to the radio all the time. Why not do a healing thing, something bigger than you? So I tried to make a song. I didn't write it, but I heard in the words something that was bigger.
How many records did you sell? Do you know the figure? Do you keep track of that kind of thing? No. It must be an inordinate amount of records. Huge.
No.
You don't know? You're not curious?
I don't know. I remember when they first came out, it was never good enough. I was never, why aren't you more like Madonna? And I'm not. I didn't want to.
Were you nervous about sales? Did you consider the business side of things?
Oh, my God, yeah, because it had everything to do with our home life. Because if I wasn't successful, that meant my fiancé was not successful, so...
You felt that pressure. You were carrying everyone on your back, so to speak.
A little,
yeah. That's a lot of pressure to go through. That's
and that's
probably
a lot of pressure on a
relationship. Yeah, where you feel like, gee, is he here for me? Or if I screw this up, is everyone going to abandon me? Don't you think some of that goes on?
I didn't think about the abandonment thing.
Right.
I just felt about making people unhappy.
Is your favorite song that you do the True Colors?
Oh,
to me, that's my favorite one you do. You know.
Really, I like Sally's Pigeons. I like.
I feel that is your most raw performance.
Oh, it's naked.
Yeah.
It's naked. I like the blues stuff, too, because it was different. I like everything. I don't like to do the same thing over and over, so I don't think about my favorite. It becomes your favorite as you know, I have a long career.
Yeah, but when you do a concert, there's certain songs you have to do or the audience will walk away pissed.
Oh, come on. I wouldn't do that to them because you need to celebrate. But whatever the style, like when I had all the old blues guys with me,
right?
I did Girls Just Want to Have Fun in a kind of blues funky way because it was fun, really fun.
Right.
And True Colors, I had Charlie Musselwhite play harmonica. And I would sing to that and play a little dulcimer too.
Do you work on your voice still? Do you take any kind of vocal? Did you ever take vocal lessons? You did.
I still study.
You still
with Katie.
Why do you do that? Because as you get older, you've got to be very careful of that instrument, right?
No, you know what? No, not because as you get older. Because as you work more, you know, when you first start, everything's about your voice. So you go to your vocal lessons, or you do your voice, or you make sure you're not doing promotion and touring at the same time. Everything is about you're a singer.
But is it fatiguing worrying about your voice all the time? Do you constantly do you keep your voice at a very low tone?
No.
You can you go to a game and scream and yell and not worry your voice is going to get
I don't know if
wrecked?
I would want to scream and yell. I went back to Katie after a while because I did The Apprentice. I felt like it really messed up my voice. There was everything like environmental stuff that irritated my throat and too much talking.
But don't you think that's a little bit of lead singer disease? You know, they always talk about lead singer disease, LSD, lead singer disease.
What is that?
That the lead singers are neurotic about their voice. Of course they are. They've got to work.
That's all there is.
But I mean, you know, oh my God, when you say to a non-performer, oh, the environment, it's polluting my voice, it's changing my voice, I can't raise, I need a day of vocal rest, I need 2 days of vocal. Everything revolves around that voice.
Isn't it great? But nowadays it's not. It hasn't been like that. I have, unfortunately, all these things lag. I have to leave for Chicago tomorrow because I've been writing music for the musical Kinky Boots, and so I write with my voice. And
you're writing that with Harvey Fierstein, right?
Harvey Fierstein wrote the book, and I'm writing the music, and Jerry Mitchell is the director. And now we have this amazing cast. It's
a brilliant story. I know about it. Kinky Boots.
I've seen that movie. It's based on a movie. Yeah.
Kinky Boots is the story of a guy who has a crappy business. He's a shoe business. He's going out of business, and he figures out he's going to make shoes for transvestites so that they can have big, oversized shoes, sexy heels and things. So it's Kinky Boots.
He finds a niche market that's underserved.
Right. And it's fascinating. And so you wrote the music, and that's going to be a play that I guess eventually will make its way to Broadway, right?
It's going to be at the Hirschfield Theater, and I guess the previews are in March. And right now it's previewing in Chicago, and I'm going to go there tomorrow to still adjust the music. And, you know, because we have these performers, like you write the song, but then you get these wonderful people who, you know, it's like a dress. You can't just put on a dress. You got to have it fitted to you. So, you know, Billy Porter is Lola, and Stark Sands is Charlie, and you have this wonderful supporting cast of people. I tell you.
Hey, will you be in the? You're in the show.
I'm not in.
You're not
the
at all in it at all.
I'm writing.
You just wrote the music.
Yeah.
Big bucks in this kind of thing, or no?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You act like you don't know, but you know.
Are
you a wealthy woman? Are you a very wealthy woman?
No.
You are not. Why is that? You're a recognized name. You're a big star. You were in movies. You made music. You did it all. How are you not a wealthy woman?
Well, I never got the big deals that a lot of people got.
Who are we talking about? Like a Madonna type deal?
Well, no. You know, like when they were doing those deals where they'd sign a person for multimedia, And I was never, like, no matter what. I
Really?
think my representation was really bad for a minute, for a while.
But when you had all these when you were topping the charts, don't you go out on tour and then sock it in? Isn't that the plan?
I thought I was, but I wouldn't I wouldn't sell out, and I wouldn't, like, invest in things that I thought was wrecking the rainforest, and I didn't want.
What do you mean you wouldn't sell out? You mean you wouldn't?
Well, like, in the beginning, Howard, you didn't accept any kind of sponsorship from a corporation.
Right.
Because if you did, that was kind of...
It wasn't cool.
Yeah. And right after me, everyone sold out.
Went corporate.
Well, the Stones, I remember, then started taking...
corporate.
They went
Everyone
corporate. Very corporate. Corporations started sponsoring a lot of tours. You're right.
Yeah. And then so I said, okay, well, what about if we go to Kodak and ask Kodak if they'd sponsor the True Colors tour, because the song True Colors and all the color we use
ties in.
And they said no. And then afterwards, when my tour was over, they went to Billy Steinberg and Tom Kelly and asked them to use the song, and they must have heard me sing it live because they sang it a cappella.
Right.
So they got a little kid to sing it a cappella live for them, for their commercial.
And you didn't get it?
No.
Ay vey.
No, it was like little things like that all the time. And yeah, does my son say, Ma, what happened?
Does your son understand who you are? How old is your son now?
Oh, he understands. He's 15. He's in the reality show with me and David.
When he,
that's kind of...
Is it hard on your ego when the kid starts in with you? Yeah, I mean, come on, you're a big star.
Can I tell you something? You
Yeah.
have kids.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you, when you walk in the house with your kids, you leave that
You
big
turn it
star
off.
shit outside.
That's right. You try to. You hope it doesn't get involved,
No,
because
it
then you're a
doesn't.
disaster. Kids, your big star is home.
I know. You try and forget. The dog doesn't care, I'll tell you that.
Are
much.
you you're really gonna do the reality show thing with
I
your husband?
did
You
it.
did it, and
I'm still we're still filming a little.
why open yourself up to that?
I had liked Mark Burnett's People, and I didn't.
After The Apprentice, you liked it.
No, I had signed with him before The Apprentice.
Oh, really?
I had gone.
I'm
to
surprised you
him-
did The Apprentice.
Well, because I did it for the True Colors Fund, and it was able to fund the Give a Damn campaign.
Okay.
And I think I helped a lot of people with the Give a Damn campaign with the help of the people that worked with me. But we worked hard to try and help people. But
Was it a positive experience doing The Apprentice, or did you hate most of the people?
I didn't hate the people. No, I really.
You don't get
liked-
along with a lot of people, true? Didn't you meet Bruce Springsteen at some point in your career and it went horribly?
love Bruce
But didn't it go
Springsteen.
terribly? Wasn't the story that you
I went to a horrible Seder.
you went to a Seder?
It wasn't
A showbiz
just-
Seder.
Yeah, that was bad.
And what happened? Bruce was there.
No, all these people were at this table, and it was so awful. They were the people I could never. I didn't even want to talk, because what was I going to say?
Wait
There was
a
nobody
second.
to talk to.
Back up. You were invited to Walter Yetnikoff's house.
Yeah, no.
Was it not at Walter's?
No,
Where
it was
it?
at this restaurant where they had all these tables, and everybody was gonna, what they call it, mishbuka. What does that mean?
Family.
Yeah, so everybody was going to be mishbuka, and we were all supposed to sit there. It was Easter Sunday, and we eating stuff. I don't know.
Now,
The
why were you
pancakes
uncomfortable?
Were good. The potato
If Bruce
pancakes were
Springsteen is there,
good. He wasn't sitting with me, hon.
all right, but he's in the room.
He comes in. I went up to him and his new wife at the time,
Julianne
obviously,
Phillips.
That wasn't going good.
Right.
And I said, "Oh my God, I'm so glad you guys are here. It was really rough. I'm sitting at that table. I couldn't talk to anybody, and the women only talk when they're spoken to, and when they do talk, they only talk. They're so fearful. They only talk about their husbands. There's nothing to say to anybody. There's Pia Isadora and her husband who does the female wrestling and thanks me. And you ever watch his show? All he does is the crotch shots. I was like, I can't even, you can't imagine. And she turned around and looked at me. She said, I know what you mean. And then Bruce looked at me and gave me a dirty look. And I'm thinking in my heart sank and broke in a million pieces, because I remember Rosalita and making beds when I was a housekeeper.
You thought you had a
singing.
soulmate in Bruce, and he would understand you.
And he looked at me like that, and I'm thinking, he too, Bruce?
E2 Bruce.
He's actually...
So in other
I had
words,
met him a time before, and he was really nice. That's why it was so surprising.
in other words, you felt Bruce, out of all the people in the room, would understand the awkwardness and the tension in the room for you.
He's a rocker.
And yet he looked at you like, how dare you?
Yeah.
He left you out there. He was like, this woman, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Yeah, then I felt like E2 Bruce. Yeah. And then, I became...
Maybe Bruce thought you were being disrespectful. You should get into the spirit of the thing, try to have some fun, and not turn everything into drama.
There's some really fabulous satyrs, and that wasn't one of them.
Was Bruce wearing a yarmulke?
No.
He was not.
He's in a leather jacket. He was dressed as a rocker.
But he was acting corporate.
He was playing I don't know. He was strange. But
you will never work with Jessica Simpson again. After you worked with her on the Divas special, you were...
So you watch Bravo, huh?
Well, come on. Why not? What happened there with Jessica Simpson?
No, she's all right. She's, she's
not your type of person.
She's not my type of talent either.
Did you get along with everyone on The Apprentice show?
I tried.
You didn't, did you?
I love Sharon.
When are you going to learn to play with others? You love Sharon Osbourne.
I love her.
Well, she's terrific.
And they didn't even afford her. They'd be talking about our business like we weren't there and we didn't know about our business. We knew more about our business than those guys dreamt about.
Because a lot of times men who run the business don't like to hear...
these were women.
Other women?
I wanted to be friends with this one of them because her hair was so awesome.
Yeah.
And the more I tried...
You don't connect well with some people. And listen, that's life.
No,
I don't connect so well with people either.
High school never stops. When you think outside the box, it ain't just your clothes. Because I tried to fit in.
Did kids make fun of you in high school?
In high school, a little bit, yeah.
Why, you dressed differently? Were you original?
No, I just, at one point, I checked out.
You checked out?
I couldn't take it. I hated it.
When you were doing your topless dancing, why did you choose the name Carrot?
Carrot Top?
Carrot Top.
Because my hair was red.
I see.
And it didn't matter. He just made up any old name.
I wish I could have seen you topless dance. I would have been honored.
Of course. Don't you have a table at Scores?
I don't have a table at Scores, but I'm going to get one very soon. Is it true Annie Leibovitz did a nude photo shoot with you? Where is that? Where can I look that up on the internet?
Oh, I got all of them.
You have them all?
But I don't
you never
know
released
where they are now.
Is that true? Annie says to you, hey, Cindy.
No, I said, because I wanted to make art, and she was such an artist.
She is.
And I thought, we can make art, like John and Yoko, I wanted to make art.
Right.
And, that didn't.
What happened? You hated the pictures?
No, I didn't. Yeah, it was kind of dopey. She wasn't at her best. And then we did the True Colors album.
Right.
And that was beautiful.
But the nude thing was an attempt.
That was nude.
And so you said to her, Annie, I want these pictures. You give them to me.
Those. No, the record company, the people at the record company just gave them to me.
They did. Because they owned them.
Yeah.
That was nice. Hey, that's nice.
Yeah, you got those under your control.
Yeah, because who the hell, you can't use them for anything.
I want to see those. I want to see what happened when you try to make art. I have a feeling it was too pornographic.
No, it wasn't.
No? Why didn't you like them? You just didn't like the way your body looked?
Yeah, they weren't, it was okay. It wasn't great.
There was no art.
Well, it was trying, but we didn't make...
They didn't achieve art.
Yeah,
they made an attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bob Dylan, when you met him...
I love Bob Dylan.
I thought you were... I kind of got the vibe maybe you were disappointed because he said to you, you're not one of those bra burners, are you?
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, card carrying. But I said, listen, I said, being a woman... I would think I got to be concerned. If I'm not concerned about my civil liberties, who else will be? And he turned around and said, yeah. And I'm thinking, I didn't say anything.
What a conversation.
I didn't. Well, you know why? It was one of, listen, if you think that I got tortured because in your heyday, when you first become famous, everybody's really nice, phony, not phony.
Right.
And then later on, they like to give you the old...
knife in the back.
Knife in the back. And then, everybody goes through it. And maybe they were treating Dylan in those days not like he should have been treated.
But isn't it amazing when you meet some of because you're in the position you're in and you're a great artist.
Meet them.
But isn't it amazing? Yeah, right. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Isn't it amazing when you finally meet your heroes? They're just people. And do you ever say to yourself, how could that guy have written those songs? He's not that deep, and he doesn't seem to have simpatico.
No, he is deep. The problem was when he was growing up, the civil rights movement did not include women. He did not understand that women also needed to be free. And people today still think, well, what's wrong? They got everything. Yeah, you can't get paid the same. You know, there's a glass ceiling. You have to know your place.
But don't you find it amazing that some of the guys who have written some of the greatest love songs and beautiful, insightful lyrics are usually sometimes big assholes, right?
Well, sometimes they were born in the wrong generation.
Is that it? But how can they be so...
You're very forgiving.
How could they be... But Cindy, how could they be so evolved?
They're not.
But how do they come up with those brilliant lyrics if they don't...
Because sometimes the best part of people is in their work. Like Picasso.
Right.
He was a real shit.
He was horrible.
He was a shit?
He was
Picasso?
a shit. He was awful to women.
Was he? How do I know that? I mean, I don't know.
Don't you know your history?
Cindy, look at me. Do I look
know
like
your
I know history? I read comic books my entire life.
But Howard,
what
you're
history do I know?
talking to all these people. You gotta know.
People aren't interested in
He
Picasso.
never talked to
They want to hear
Picasso.
dick jokes. You know that.
Okay.
You would have loved Picasso.
All right. So buy my book, but there's no jokes like that.
All right. So you love... all right. Let's leave it at
But
that.
you should have read the book.
Cindy, listen. I just got in today. I'm going to get the book.
So
now
go
I'm
on.
interested.
I did write a little inscription.
Did you write the book yourself, or did you use a co-writer?
Well, when it says Cyndi Lauper and Jancy Dunn, what do you think?
How involved was Jancy? What was the process?
I didn't want her to... They said, well, you'll have a ghostwriter. I said, the woman's not dead.
She's not a ghost.
So I don't like to take credit for somebody else's work. That ain't my thing.
No, of course
not. So did you talk it and he wrote it?
We did interviews.
Right.
And then when I read it, I realized, oh my God. You know, some of the stuff some of the stuff she took from stuff I had been writing, and a lot of it was interviews, and then I realized, the one thing you didn't tell her, which you said you were never going to say, you might as well explain why you're the way you are. So I wrote about my childhood a little bit, just to give...
You wrote about it a lot.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first 2 chapters. Well,
That's right.
yeah, I wrote that so that people would understand when they said about girls just want to have fun.
Was there a moment when they were vetting the book that they took something out that you wanted in that they took out?
Well, I think my editor was really sensitive. Amy, she was really sensitive about a lot of things.
You mean, in other words, she felt that you had gone too far?
No.
What? Then what did she feel?
No, she was editing stuff, but I said, listen, if you're going to edit stuff, you have to have all this other stuff so that it's not just a tell-all book. You don't want to make a tell-all book.
No. You want to have
make
some insight.
Yeah.
All right, look, let's get to some interesting things here. Cindy's Sally Pigeons and Springsteen's... I see. Oh, what is this?
What?
Cindy, Sally Pigeons, and what is this?
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know. Cyndi Lauper's book, A Memoir, is in stores now.
Yes.
That's it? A memoir.
That's a memoir.
Yeah, I didn't want to call it like, a title of a song. I thought that'd be really corny. And
see Cindy, well, don't see her, but the musical Kinky Boots will be something that she wrote, the music.
Yeah.
Previewing...
I had partners with that, too, with the music.
Harvey Firestein?
No, he didn't write the music.
He
I
wrote
had
the
partners
book.
in the music.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but he's also your partner in the play. I mean,
yes,
he wrote the play.
Is. He's the one that I did it because of him.
Right. And usually when he's involved, the thing's a hit, right?
Well, he's a wonderful storyteller.
The show is called Kinky Boots. For tickets, you go to kinkybootsthemusical.com.
Right.
And look for Cindy's reality show, Still So Unusual.
Yeah, I made him change it to Still So Unusual because I figured beat him to the punch.
You are unusual. You are. You're quirky.
A little
but
quirky.
That's what makes you interesting and creative.
The reality show, did they come up with shtick for you to do, or do you none of that?
I have a busy life, Howard, so I just tell them, come with me.
And you don't turn off the cameras when things get intense? If you have an argument with your husband, David, or you have a...
David is the easiest.
You never argue with him?
Oh, I do, but
will
it's
the
not
arguments
about...
be on the show?
I don't know. There's no arguments.
Cindy, we want the real thing.
Oh, you do have the real thing.
That's right.
So.
Look for Cindy's reality show, Still So Unusual, on We TV.
We, women's entertainment.
Everything women.
Not really.
No?
No, that show, the show has a lot of, like, David and Deck just appeared a little bit, and then the network went crazy and said, "Oh my God, you know."
Well, we see great things, like weird things, like where you're hitting your kid with a hanger or something like that. Is there anything? Will we see that?
Well, I did the Kentucky Derby, and unfortunately, I dropped the F-bomb, which you could see on YouTube. Well, you know, they didn't tell me it was a live mic.
Oh my God!
And they kept doing. You know how these parades are.
Shame on you.
Yeah, and my son then, the F-bomb.
Oh,
my son turned around and said, "Mom, Dad always says, if you don't curse when it's not important, you won't curse when it is important not to."
Your husband's a great guy. I know him. I like him very much.
He said to say hello.
Please say hello to him for me. And I look forward to seeing this reality show. I want to see what you're up to at home.
Well, it's not really, but it follows me at work.
Will there be nudity?
Oh, no, there's not.
Back in the clubs.
Have you met President Obama? You sound like you're a huge supporter of his. Have you met him?
I met him once, when he was signing the Hate Crimes Amendment.
I see. So you are personal friends with the president?
No, I said to him, I heard you open for Gaga. And he looked at me and he said, "What are you doing here? Why aren't you singing?" And he said, "Oh, you know," he was very sweet.
Did he invite you to a Seder?
No.
No, all right.
Listen, my friend Howard Kaplan had a Seder, and it was a dress-up Seder.
Right.
And it was awesome. I went as the child. I wore a schoolgirl uniform, and I brought my ukulele, and I sang Kumbaya / Let My People Go. And my friend Chris Tanner, who's a performance artist, he went as the Pharaoh and sang The Jews Belong to Me. There was a lot of Moseses there.
Wow, it sounds very...
every Seder's not like
that. And
that's
they were
very
reading
unusual.
from the Bible. We ate potato latkes and we read from the Bible. And there was other food, but it wasn't as good as the potatoes.
I see.
No.
By the way, I didn't even bring up that you accused Bruce Springsteen of stealing the loop of one of your songs. True or false?
That's...
What?
Okay. I
Okay.
didn't accuse him. This is what happened. I went on a photo shoot, and Patty was there, his wife.
Patty, yes.
And I had just been working on Hatful of Stars. And it was like a folk song or a soft song with a loop under it.
Right.
And Patty, I was playing it so I could take a photo shoot that would look like how the album sounded. And she looked at me and she said, "Sin, she commented on the loop and everything." And then a couple months later, Philadelphia was out and it had a loop, and it was at a time where not a lot of people were using the loops.
Did you consider a lawsuit?
Why would you do a lawsuit?
I don't
Everybody, listen, at that time, people were using loops, but it was just a weird coincidence.
Well, you might have influenced them.
It's fine.
Listen, Cindy's book is filled with horror stories.
It was still a good... It's not. It has funny things.
I didn't even bring up the worst stuff.
But what about the funny stuff?
Worst thing in there?
I know it is.
Your band member who assaulted you with a dildo.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. Some of these people should be in jail, I got a feeling, after this book.
If you don't call the cops right away...
But Cindy...
It's hearsay. That's what I was told.
It's depressing.
Yeah, but there's other things. At least
I understand. And I admire you for putting it in there. I honestly do.
Well, what do you want me not to say anything?
No, I admire this. But it's sad. It's a sad life.
But it had some great stuff, too.
Robin, imagine you're in a band.
Yeah.
I mean, what's Cindy trying to do? She's trying to be successful. She's trying to work with musicians.
She's trying to make everybody successful, right?
They hold her down, and they're assaulting her with sex toys.
Me?
I mean, against her will. I mean,
it wasn't just a guy. It was two women.
Two women with the guy.
Which is like God telling you it's not just men.
What did you think of that? I mean, what do you say to somebody after they do something? Were they doing it like kidding?
I said, why?
And what did they say?
Oh, she wanted to make him happy.
She wanted to make her boyfriend happy. So, in other words, he wanted to see you guys get it on.
Who knows? I don't know.
Maron.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But there was never any. You never got back at any of these people.
Do you keep playing with them?
No, I did at the time because I thought it was a way they would. It was a power struggle, and I wasn't going to give up singing just because this happened. And so I stayed and made a plan of how I knew it would take me 8 to 10 years to be successful.
But you never got the dildo and then clobbered them.
I almost did, and then I dropped it.
Give me their names. I'll fix them with that dildo.
Can I tell you what happened?
What?
In the end,
Yeah.
I became successful.
So what?
They did not.
Yeah,
No, it's not a so what. That's
so what?
amazing.
No, it is amazing that you became, but I don't like that these people go unpunished. I mean, this is outrageous what would happen to you.
Life.
Life?
Life punishes you.
Yeah, look at my
Because
face.
You
want to see punishment?
It teaches you.
I mean, good
You
Lord.
gotta, and honestly, I put it in there because, when you go on auditions, if you want to go, don't go alone.
No, and also it's very inspiring that you kept going on. I mean, other people might have stopped.
When people tell me life was too hard, bullshit. You're gonna be a shoulda, coulda, woulda person. You don't want to be beaten down by things.
Have you ever
look
confronted
at
your
it-
stepfather, the guy who?
I don't even want to. I don't talk about it.
You want me to
I don't-
confront him?
No.
Or
You know what?
I'll protect
I'm sure
you.
he's old and decrepit.
who even knows if he's alive?
Right,
We
now
don't
you
even-
can handle him.
Thank you.
Yeah, when
Now
you're
you
a
can
kid,
handle
it's
him.
different.
Right.
You are something else, baby. You are something else.
I'm tough.
You are a
You're
tough
an
broad.
inspiration.
Yeah.
But that's why I
You've been
wrote
through it.
that, so that other people who if we all shared our stories, then I grew up in a time where there was women consciousness raising. So you listen to other women's stories and you learn from them.
I find a lot of women aren't supportive of other women. I mean,
That happens, and that's
Yes.
what happened at The Apprentice, which really made me upset because
it shows you.
sisterhood is powerful. I
Shows you
thought.
things haven't changed, even on a dopey fucking
Well,
reality
a
show.
lot
You
of
see
women
true
were-
colors. That's
But
what true
wait a
colors.
minute, Howard.
That's what True Colors, Robin, is about.
Well, the
True
thing
Colors
is that.
Oh.
Well, see now,
Rising
but the
up.
thing is,
I missed
Howard,
that.
women are raised in
a society
this society.
that
they
makes you
take on
turn.
the same learning.
That's right,
that-
Robin.
That men have about
I taught
women.
Robin that.
And you get
Don't
that
think.
reaction. So now stop it.
Look at you. Meanwhile, you look good. That's what's most important. Remember
Oh,
that.
thank you.
Goddamn right. All right, look, Cindy, you've entered enough.
Have I?
Yes.
But there's some funny things in the book.
Well, no one wants to hear that. We like the more salacious stuff.
It's more Cindy.
We'd rather hear about
Havisham.
Cindy being assaulted than laughing. Well, there's a lot of other stories in there, like Cindy posing nude for a college art class, but we'll get to that another time.
I was the first streaker in my college.
I believe
Female
it.
streaker.
You must have some body you're busy showing it off to everybody.
No, when you're young, it doesn't matter.
You're constantly nude in the book. I mean, I mean, really.
Naked.
Keep your clothes on. Good for you. You're a lot of fun, I'll tell you that.
All right.
Right. And the book is called A Memoir. Cindy Lauper's book is called A Memoir.
Well,
It's
it is.
It's essentially a memoir.
What do you mean, essentially? It is a memoir, you silly.
Are there pictures in the book?
Yeah, tons
Any
of them.
nudes?
No.
Oh, too bad.
Well, one that's very,
The Annie Leibovitz pictures should have been in there. Would have sold 1 billion copies. He's sitting on Easy Street right now, honey. All right, look.
Well, did you look at the book?
I refuse to look at the book. Why would I ever read a book?
But it has
I
nice
might learn
pictures.
something. Of course, I'm
Alan.
going to read the book.
No, it has nice pictures.
It does good. All right. Well, listen, I'm sure if you're involved, there's good pictures. Cindy, I love you.
I love you too, Howard.
I'm sorry some of your life has been so hard.
Howard.
And I want to say something now.
There's good and there's bad, but there's
Sure it
still
is.
a lot of good.
I haven't found
Everything
it
that
yet.
happened to her made her who she is today.
That's right. And that's why
At least you're pretty. Look at my face. Imagine what life was like for me.
Did they tease you a lot?
Tease me?
You were taller.
I
were
was
you?
beaten senselessly.
How could you be
They ran
beaten
him
if you were
down.
tall?
By women. The very women you defend.
Really?
Yes, I was beaten up by women.
Oh, that's
What
too
women?
bad.
Yeah.
I
Imagine
don't
getting
know.
that.
He's
What, Robin? You know
Like
in my
gangs
neighborhood.
of women beat him
Girls,
up.
not gangs, one-on-one.
it ain't right.
And it's not right. It's emasculating. And look, I want to say something to Bruce Springsteen if he's listening.
He is a great talent.
Bruce,
and,
when
know,
you're at a Seder-
he has
Excuse me.
children now. He has daughters.
Bruce, when you're at a Seder, put on a yarmulke, for God's sakes. And if Cindy's having a hard time,
help her out.
Help her out. Don't abandon her. She's trying to relate to you, artist. But I'm going to tell you this.
He's a nice guy.
I heard Bruce Springsteen is very fun at Sukkot, which is a very...
What is that?
That's where you go in a 3-walled hut, and there's fruit on top, and Bruce comes to life in a Sukkot.
What do you mean?
It's a religious holiday. That's his holiday. He's not big on Seders.
Really?
If you went to a Sukkot with him
I don't know if
at
I
Walter
like
Yetnikov's house, you would have a really good
he
time.
Has that? Oh.
Right. Look, there's a lot of things...
anything that's like a Catholic thing there?
No, Bruce.
I mean, I'm
Bruce
recovering
is Jewish. He's a Steen, Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, but he's also Italian.
That's true. I don't believe that.
Is he Jewish?
I don't know.
He's Italian Jew.
Yeah, that's right. There's many other stories I couldn't get to in Cindy's book.
That's why you
even
leave
more
them
horrible,
wanting,
stories.
They go
Please,
out and
Cindy,
look for the book.
Some terrible things in there. I felt that you had an abortion. We didn't
when
even
I was a kid, yeah.
I felt bad.
I wouldn't have got pregnant if I thought I'd get pregnant. They said I couldn't get pregnant.
Did you ever?
Who said you couldn't
get pregnant?
Well, you know, when you go for all the examinations and doctors, you have this, and it's not going to be easy to get pregnant.
What country did you go to a doctor? The doctor sounds terrible.
70s.
Yeah. And he told you couldn't get pregnant. You got pregnant.
Yeah.
Do you have nightmares about that? Because I know you would probably.
I wanted that kid, but it didn't happen.
Wasn't the right time, I don't think.
No.
Whose baby was it?
It was Richie's.
Richie?
My boyfriend at the time, who was in the band, and He didn't want to have a kid. So what are you?
Did he know? Did you insult him?
Yeah.
You did.
What do you want to have a kid with somebody you don't want to have a kid?
No.
I don't want to have another person that doesn't feel wanted.
Let me tell you something. A couple of people I know should have had abortions. They're terrible parents. All right, listen.
I don't know if I'm a great parent. I'm trying.
I think you're a great parent. From what I hear, I asked David about you.
David's wonderful.
He says you're okay as a parent. All right, look.
You're okay. You're just
Cindy.
making it up. You're riffing right
I'm
now.
riffing,
Yeah,
baby.
you're riffing.
We're flying, man.
Well,
Look,
it's always good to see you, too.
it's good seeing you.
I'm sorry you felt it was sad. I thought I put enough funny stuff
No,
in
you're
there.
a triumph. Your life is a triumph. You're a wonderful artist. I'm a huge fan.
Oh, thank you.
And God bless you.
Gosh, I hope you like this music. There's some stuff in there that I think
we'll see.
we really got good. I'm writing with that guy, Sammy James, from Mooney Suzuki.
And he didn't tackle you. He didn't sit on your head. He
he's
didn't,
younger
Nice
than
guy,
me. He's a good
nice,
kid.
nice guy.
He's a good kid.
All right, thank God, because that could be the second book.
No!
All right, Cyndi Lauper's book, a memoir, is in stores now. We got to take a break. Then I'll do a little news with Robin. And
All right.
And then that's the end of my day. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Cindy, I just want to ask you about something you mentioned.
Could you do me a favor?
Surely.
Put the camera
Bring it up a little
oh,
bit?
yeah, it's much more
You got it.
attractive. Okay.
Better angle for it? Okay.
Thank you.
When you were talking about your childhood and some of the difficulties you went through, and you said it's always a good story as long as you live through it.
Yeah.
That's a really amazing perspective to have on something when you're going through all these tough times. Where do you draw all that positivity from?
I don't know if I'm positive all the time, but when you're in it, I don't know. I'm Italian. I'm Sicilian.
But you're able to look back on like really, really tough times and say that and mean it.
You know what? You must never let a no or an obstacle really stop you if you want to do something. Depends on how stubborn you want to be about it. You want to do something, you always find your way around the brick wall. There is always a way around. There are many ways to skin a cat, and you always have to remember that. And that's what I try and tell my kid, and that's what I try and tell other younger artists coming up.
That's a really cool message. Best of luck with your memoir.
Thank you.
Nice seeing you again.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
I came up with the idea of getting a hair freeze when I was thinking about bettering myself with the ladies. Having a hair freeze would give me more confidence and just more self-esteem.
My name is Karan. I own Hair Enhancement Studios. I'm currently located inside of the Cactus Hair Salon. I've been doing hair replacement for over 30 years. I originally met Pete back in January. I had been working with Benji and Elisa with their hair and makeup.
I first met Karan at Evangelisa's show, and we got to talking about hair pieces and everything.
He was relentless. He was like, really, you know, can I have your number? I really want to find out about hair.
It so happens that I have this appointment now to get this hair done, so it's pretty interesting. When I was heading out to the Cactus Salon and Spa, I was pretty nervous, pretty anxious at the same time. I was really looking forward to doing this.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
You must be Pete, right?
I'm Pete.
Nice
Yeah,
to meet you.
nice
I'm
to meet
Sam.
you.
Come with me and I'll bring you down to Quran.
Sure.
Okay?
Sure.
You excited?
Nervous though.
A little nervous, don't be nervous.
Yeah.
You'll do good.
When I first walked in, I saw Karan's assistant, Samantha. I couldn't take my eyes off her the whole time. I was just really taken aback by her.
Sam brings Pete down to our private area of the salon where we do the hair replacement, and her job is to fill out a medical history form with all the clients.
Do you have any allergies? I'm just going to go down the line. If you have them, let me know. Lanolin, bacitracin ointment.
No.
PABA.
I don't know what that is, but
Yeah.
no.
All right, I don't think you have it. Right?
No.
Lidocaine.
What is it?
Lidocaine.
I don't know. No.
Latex rubber or sheepskin.
Ooh, no.
No.
No. We're almost like flirting to a point, and it was kind of cool, and I did have wood. I definitely did.
Are you taking any medications that would affect your blood pressure, like Viagra or Cialis? Is that a no?
Not Viagra, but
Cialis.
I'm fine there, you know. I don't need, you know. My answer was no because I'm full of stamina.
Are you concerned with having your hair fall off during exercising, swimming, or sex?
Definitely during sex. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a big concern of mine, you know.
You don't want that hair falling off.
But you know, we'll see. When Samantha was done, she took me into the room with Karan, and at that point we had the actual consultation then. Hey, what's up, Karan? How you doing?
Good, how's everything?
Good
to see you. Come on in, have a seat.
Sure.
This is
Oh, thank you. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Sam.
Oh, man.
All right, cool. All right, Pete, so I'm glad we're finally doing this.
Yeah.
Right?
During the consultation, I had to ask Pete what he's looking for in terms of the look of his new hair.
Do you like the length that you have over here right now?
A little longer.
You want longer than that? How long do you want?
A little more spikier.
Spikier. Yeah, you want to have like a, yeah, absolutely. You want like a spiky look. Like, to me, the hair, just look in the mirror for a sec. The hair that you have here is a good length. That's a good, like, about a good inch and a quarter, okay? So if you had that all the way into the front area here, it would be like you had spiky hair. Here you have nice density, so we don't even have to really do anything with this. We would just be blending this area to go in with back here.
When Pete came in for his consultation, I tried other hair replacements on him so that he could see what he would look like with the hair and also how it felt on his head.
All the pieces, when they come in, they're very long. See how long this is?
Yeah.
They all come in like this. Reason being it's so that I can cut it in to design it to the person, custom design it to your own existing hair.
The hair pieces that I did try on were mainly for fun, but she did want to show me, like, what I would look like with a full head of hair.
Again, this is not made for you, okay? So if you could do me a favor, just hold.
Fantastic.
These pieces are used like, you know, movies, and, you know, you see somebody who's bald, and obviously you see them in the movie theater and they have, like, you know, great head of hair. Do you see how natural that looks?
It does look natural. I'm just like where that's gonna fall off too, you know?
It'll never fall off. We'll go over attachments, okay? Definitely. Well, are you into like rough sex and stuff like that? Because, you know.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
then you gotta worry. Okay?
I'm a menace in bed, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The fact that Pete could joke with me during the process of the consultation and the measuring made me feel really good that he was comfortable with me and what he was about to embark on.
Yeah, there you go. That's like the typical rocker guy, right? Grunge, right? Yeah, right? Exactly. You look more like Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. I just have to fix a little bit. I might have to blow you. Is that okay?
This is... Let me whip it off. Let me whip it down.
I'm just kidding. Come on, feel it now.
Sam, what do you think?
I love it. You look like you're like from Wayne's World.
Hot?
Oh, definitely hot.
Hot?
Definitely hot.
Would you do me with this?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know how my boyfriend would like that.
All right. She broke my heart in 8,000 pieces by saying that she had a boyfriend, and that was a little very disheartening.
Towards the end of the consultation, I had instructed Pete exactly what would be happening when he came back for his installation appointment.
As far as the pieces that we've gone over and I've talked about to you and everything, there are different ways to attach them. So that's what we're going to discuss next, okay? For you, what I would recommend is I have a medical adhesive. It's built into like a tape formation, and you would come to me for service like once a month or so. As your hair grows, you need a haircut, that type of thing. Yeah. And it gets attached onto the piece, and then I attach it onto you. And you could swim, scuba dive, shower every day, you can go to the gym. Everything you normally do in your life, you can do with that.
Right now, I'm feeling a little nervousness and just want to have it go well. Have everything go well.
So how about I measure? You're all set? You think we're good to go and everything? You have any other questions?
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
In order to make a proper hair replacement for a client, what I have to do is make a mold.
Just look straight ahead in the mirror, okay? And I'm just going to do this to you, okay? Not going to suffocate you or anything, okay? And then what I need you to do, okay, is to hold these two, to hold those two pieces right there, nice and tight. Okay, you got that?
Then what I do is I take a Sharpie and I mark out the area where I actually want the hair to be.
Everyone's used to looking at you with this look to begin with, so you don't want to go too far from what you look like now. So you want a receded hairline. So
you do?
You do, yes. It looks more natural that way.
Okay. I've never had saran wrap tied around my head before, so it's pretty. I was like, whoa, what's this?
And I'm just going to ask you, Sam, just to hand these to me, okay? Thank you.
Wow, what a look.
Right?
What a look.
At the end, I take the mold off and I cut it into the shape that the Sharpie had outlined for me. And basically, that's exactly what I send to my manufacturer with the hair samples, and they make for me.
Karan had to cut samples for my hair. And I was like, oh my God, this is the last thing I need is to lose more hair. So I'm like, what are you doing?
Is this closer to your natural color? Or, I mean, like, what color are your pubic hairs? Are they like this color, or are they this color? Because usually that's a good match.
They're like your, you know.
They're like this? Yeah. I mean, if you're not sure.
You want me to whip it off and show you?
Yeah, well, we'll see, okay? Okay.
All right, yeah. My package is pretty big.
So. Oh, all right. Well, there you go. That's another. See, now you're going to have great hair, big package.
Great hair and a great package,
You're good to go, right?
1-2 punch, you know what I'm saying?
Upon completion of the consultation, Pete felt totally confident and comfortable with the whole process. He totally understood exactly where we were going with this and how he was going to look. So generally, day one is consultation. And then the second visit, the client comes back to get the actual hair replacement installed. In Pete's case, we needed to expedite everything, so it was only a couple of days later.
That second day when I walked into the salon, I felt very anxious about getting the hair fused.
So you're all excited for today?
A little nervous.
Nervous?
A little nervous,
what are your concerns?
Well, I just wanted to look right, you know?
Yeah.
I just wanted to look good. Just look as natural.
Look natural, absolutely. I promise you it's going to look natural. What I'm going to do to start is I'm going to blindfold you. Okay. Because I just have to do a little preliminary myself just to check, everything's good. The base looks good and the color and everything. And then we'll get started after that, okay? You're going to look like the Frito Bandito over here, okay?
we played a little joke on him. Before I showed him the actual hair replacement, I put a fake hair replacement on him. This is pretty much what you're going to look like, okay, just to give you an idea. Cool. All right, so check it out. How's that look? Wow, looks really good. I just have to cut the bangs, and that's it. Right?
Interesting.
I think that looks really natural. What do you think?
It does. It does, actually. Yeah, that's cool.
Right? Absolutely, yeah. You got bangs now. You haven't had bangs, right? You still have your receded hairline?
That is awesome.
He actually liked it. It was funny because it's a little sample that I use for color sample, and he actually liked the way he looked in it. It was very funny. All you need to attach it is Scotch tape. Do you have Scotch tape at home? If not, I could get you some Scotch tape, okay? I'll hook you up.
Okay.
All my customers go home with Scotch tape. It's my gift. So basically, that's it. Just cut the bangs. It looks natural, right?
Yeah, it does.
Let's go, Pete. It's a joke. It's not. It's not the real piece. So if you like this, you're gonna love what you're gonna get. Okay?
I don't know what the hell I was getting into. I was like,
Scotch tape.
Is this it? Scotch tape?
So once we were done with our little prank, I showed Pete his real hair. Obviously, the hair's too long. I have to cut that down.
Gotta cut it.
Yeah, we'll go through that whole process. So I'm gonna attach it like here, cut it in, and spike it.
That is funny.
Pete's piece was completely custom made. It was not something sitting on a shelf. It was not something out of a box. I sent the measurements to my manufacturer, and they literally took a piece of lace, cut it into the shape of the mold, and hand tied each hair individually into the piece for me.
I was first a little nervous about the length of it. And then once she told me how she was going to cut it down to fit my head, I was a little more at ease.
Yeah, so I'm just going to wash it quick now, okay? And then I'm going to put my medical adhesive on, attach it, and then we'll get started with cutting, okay? It's important to wash the hair all in one direction so it doesn't tangle and knot out. Then what I do is I take the medical adhesive, apply it to the back of the hair replacement, and then place it onto the client. So I'm putting this medical adhesive on it so that it stays on all the time. You don't have to worry about it falling off in the shower or during intimate moments or anything like that.
Hopefully
okay? Anybody
moments.
pulling in, tugging on it, it'll stay on, okay?
Yeah.
When it is ready to come off, it'll get loose. You'll feel it kind of getting loose a little bit because your hair is growing underneath it. So you'll need to come back to me to do that. And I have special remover, so to speak, to take it off of you. And then I wash you, I cut you, I blow you, and then I put it back on.
Should blow me. Nice.
Blow dry, I should say. Exactly. Put you back together, and then you're on your way. And that can be anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks. Okay, Pete, so I'm just going to ask that you look straight ahead, keep your hands under the cape without touching yourself, and just, okay, like that, that's great. Okay, just as of right now, just look straight in the mirror, okay? I'm just going to come, okay? And now just look at my finger, okay? And then follow me with your nose, okay? Very good. Just put your head up a little bit. Perfect. And just stay right there. Thank you very much. Okay, this is very, very important. Okay. Again, I just want to reiterate the base. Okay, it's a medical adhesive on the base. All right, so it's designed to stay for a month. Okay, and then I'm just going to place it where your natural hairline would be. Okay, and then
Actually putting it on.
Yep.
Okay. Karan, throughout the whole process, made me feel at ease, letting me know that it was going to go as smooth as possible.
Now just look straight ahead in the mirror, please. Okay, and I do my little test, which I call my Mickey Mouse ears. I just go like that to make sure that it's even, which it is. Okay? And look, even if you were to leave your hair long, which we're not, okay?
Like this.
Like this. Look how natural. I mean, it just looks like it's growing out of your head. Right? Isn't that amazing? Once I cut it in and spike it, it's going to look even better. When the hair replacement comes in, the client is always apprehensive as to what it's going to look like. Because it's a lot of hair, it always looks darker, it always looks curlier, straighter. It always looks the opposite of what they think they want and what they're going to get.
I noticed it's a little darker back here.
Well, this is the thing. The hair that I made you is not going with your hair back here. It's blending with the hair up here.
With the hair in the front.
This is your front hair, which you did not have.
Okay.
This is your crown, okay?
Okay.
And heading into the back of your head. It needs to blend with this hair.
Okay.
And your temples and your sides.
Okay.
That's what it needs to blend with.
My concerns were how it was going to look, how it was going to look on my head, and, what color it was going to be, if I was going to be able to spike it up or not. So, there were concerns there.
The hair will come down here, okay? That's crazy. So you can slick it back, you could spike it up. Anything you would do with your own natural hair, you would do with this hair, okay?
That's crazy.
Great, so now we'll start cutting, okay?
Yep.
When I cut in a hair replacement, basically what I do is I start in the front and I cut the hairline. The hairline is the most important part of a hair replacement. It's done with a razor, it's done with thinning shears. It's a technique that I've perfected over the 30 years of my being in business. Then what I do is I take it in sections and cut around the perimeter of the piece to blend with Pete's hair, all along taking into consideration the type of look he wants. He wants the spiky look.
Now I'm just here cutting it and it's getting shorter. I feel more at ease the way it's gonna look in the end, the way that I wanted it to look like.
Overall, I was very, very happy with the way everything came out. It looked great.
When I first saw Pete walk through the door to the Stern compound, I thought, what does a twitching guy with Tourette's and a lot of weird mannerisms need? A fake hair piece that doesn't match the natural color of his hair. That'll learn him.
What's up, man?
Hey, Gary.
Good to see you, dude. What's happening?
How you been?
Good. You look good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too. Good to see you. Good to see you.
He's telling me how he's somewhat disappointed he hasn't gotten pussy in the first week. So give it time.
I'm getting a little excited.
You didn't get it in the first 40 years. Can you wait another week?
Yeah, it's a week.
Yeah. I'm feeling adrenaline rush. My adrenaline's pumping. I'm getting real anxious and nervous to go in front of a national audience to show my hair.
He was fidgeting with his little buttons and snaps on his wrists, so he definitely had some anxiety.
So what's with medicated Pete's toupee?
It's interesting looking.
I got to see this thing. Bring him in here. Oh, wow. You know what?
Oh, no.
He walked in and he sat on the couch, and for the first time he was able to look me in the eye. He had like a cocky attitude or something.
Dude, you totally are looking at me like in the eye, like you're all confident now with the hair.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted.
You know, he is kind of attractive with hair.
Yeah, look at him. You're falling for him. What, did you read 50 Shades of Grey and get yourself worked up?
So I'm sitting in the green room, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, they come and get me. Gary comes and gets me and brings me in, which I totally did not expect.
Hey, Karan, how you doing?
Good morning.
Of course, I'm really excited and really happy, but at the same time, really like apprehensive, like, okay, now he's going to say how bad he really thinks, the hair looks.
Why does the color not match his, like he has a different color on top of his head than he does on the side?
Was that by design?
Yeah, did you want two-tone hair?
His hair that he had there, his very soft vellus hair, baby hair, was that color.
I see.
And his hair, as it goes back, the new hair graduates into his own hair, so it actually gets darker as it goes back. When you look at him, though, you don't want to see a dark
I thought it was that we didn't pay enough.
I was just too caught up in the moment, too anxious to even hear what he had to say about it. But generally, he did like it. It did get a good response from him.
You look good, man. Hey, how you doing? You look good.
Thanks.
I got that. That's it.
Just trying to.
Thank you very much. Thanks
Thank you. That was awesome.
Trying to do something different. Does it look really messed up? I mean,
the front looks good, but right in the middle, you got a big bald spot.
Right here.
Well, that's because of the headphones.
Up here.
No, keep going back.
Up here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let me see. Bend down.
Up here. Oh.
Yeah, it's got to get fixed.
You got to work on that.
Like I said, his hair was like blonde all in here, but what am I doing? Fall is
you feel more confident.
I've been trying to.
Looks good.
Something different, something that I just wanted to look into. So.
If you didn't tell me anything, I don't think I would have even noticed that he looked any different. I don't think it made that big a difference. So when I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I think if he changed his shirt, he'd get the same reaction.
I think Howard liked it, right? He didn't,
Sounds like he did.
Yeah, definitely, right? He didn't hate it. No. So that's good, right? Yeah. I know it was really important to Pete that everybody here at Howard really liked his hair. So he went around to everyone at the office, and overall, everyone liked it.
You seem like you just have more excitement and energy, and you have good eye contact going. Yeah. So you're like all over the place. Seriously, I'm being serious. His confidence is clearly up. He's looking people in the eye. He's standing taller, even though he's so diminutive. He's carrying himself a little bit differently. So overall, I think it's a good idea for Pete to do what he did with the hairpiece.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, you can touch it.
Oh, that's sweet, bro.
You look nervous.
No, I just don't want to hurt it or anything. It's like spiked up, a little blonde.
That's broad in my head now.
No, it looks good, man.
I don't think it's going to help him get laid. I don't see more pussy in his future with that thing on his head.
Looks good. You look younger. You definitely look younger.
I was first looking head on, and his head was down, so all I saw was that blonde tuft, and I didn't think it looked bad. And then he turned his head, and I saw the rest of his hair, which was a completely different color, was not attached to the tuft in the front, and it didn't look so great. But you know what? I like Pete a lot, and if it gives Pete a little bit of confidence, I'm okay with it.
I touch it. Is it good? Oh, look like somebody got caught in the butt in his head.
Thanks, Pete.
Somebody cut his color.
You got it, man. All right. Yeah. You like the new look?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The new dough.
The new dough?
The new dough. I just got a new hair transplant this past week.
You're acting weird. All right, you gotta go. Oh, we voted on you. It took 2 seconds.
Hey, Richard,
Leave Richard's busy. See you later. New dude. What is he talking about, Richard?
I don't want to say anything bad because Karan was really nice, and so I'm going to just say it looks great. It looked really good.
What are you doing back here? What do you want?
Richard.
Richard's busy. We're cutting stuff up. We're working. What do you want?
Yeah. You like it? You like the dough?
Time for you to go. I don't know what you're talking about.
You like the dough?
Yeah. What's that? You know what I like to do? I like to shut the door.
I would say before this, considering that Pete kind of looks like an emaciated Sting on crack with HIV, the hair made him look like an emaciated crack-headed Sting with HIV with hair.
You like the new hairstyle?
Good luck, buddy.
Interesting, huh?
No, but there's a lot of you that's interesting. The hair's just the start.
Pete looks like an idiot. There you go. Done. That's it. That's all that needs to be said.
Hey, how you doing?
Amanda,
like the hairstyle?
Yeah,
Like
we
you.
talked about it. That's great.
And finally, Will had me hit on one of the female interns.
So, the reason why I know it's not
That's not good. I am single and available, so you know. What? Want to have a chat later on? We can do it.
I'm actually taken, but you know, thank you for the offer.
All right.
I would give him a fair chance and go out on a date with him if I were single and I were not in love with my boyfriend, and if he had asked again. And you know what? Why not?
They just don't know what they're missing, you know. Big penis, big personality, you know. Chicks love the penis, and they love a big dick.
I think it's going to go really well. Robin's concern was the maintenance, and that is a major part of it. Because looking good now is, you know, inevitable, but later on, let's see what happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll be able to maintain it. I'm going to keep on top of him and instruct him what to do. And even though we have like a long distance relationship, we'll try to maintain it as best we can.
Pete, listen, don't fuck with me. You better come in and get your service, okay? I'm gonna hook you up. I don't care how many fucking trains you gotta take, okay, to get to me. But you better come for service, and you better be looking good. Otherwise, I'm gonna hunt you down and rip the thing off your fucking head.
I promise I will maintain this look. I mean, I really want to keep it going, and to maintain this look. And next time you see me, you'll see a new, improved, medicated Pete.
Hey,
Hey, you like my hair, girls? I mean, come on over. This is fucking sick. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I've been living long for this. You love it? I mean, come and get me. Come and get me. Would you like some fucking roses, my love? I have some fucking roses right here, my love. I should come get some of this, my love, you know what I mean? I should fuck you, you know? Fuck you, my love. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, fucking sick show in the back, man. Fucking rocking, man. 20,000 fucking people, dude. Just fucked up and like coked out and shit. And fucking rocking on, dudes. I mean, we're going all out, man. We're going all out.
John Lieberman is here with some headlines. He's got a breaking story about a new feud that's broken out here on the show.
Really?
This is a feud between...
John Lieberman was hired because he's Jewish.
Who's the new... John looking at Sour Shoes. Something to look at, isn't it?
How you doing, Sour?
Good morning, John.
I spent a day with Sour.
That was great.
I know, you were at his house, and you said his room is like a 5-year-old.
Yeah, his room resembles my 5-year-old's room. There's Hot Wheels cars, there's G.I. Joe figures, there's animated shows on the TV. I mean, what cartoons? You were watching cartoons.
He can't be a brony. No, don't tell
Are you a brony?
That was actually the cartoon I'm helping create, Ming the Minibus.
I'm part of a cartoon called Ming the Minibus.
Oh, yeah? I don't care.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
he was...
Anyway,
he
so
was
John, what is
watching
his story?
So we have a few breaking... we have a few breaking stories, Howard.
Yeah.
The first is this new feud that you just referred to. The relationship between Jason Kaplan and J.D. Harmeyer has deteriorated.
Yeah, I think I have some tape on this.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, here's J.D. and Jason fighting. J.D. now is in a feud with Jason. Think about that.
I guess some guys just, want to just pump up their Twitter.
Hold on, is this Jason's passive-aggressive way to try and make sure he's seen as the best employee ever around here?
You heard what he had to say. I'm not going to disagree with him. I am the best employee around.
By the way, what's wrong with a guy trying to prove he's the best employee around here?
It's not a proofing. It's actually doing a good job.
Yeah.
Here's the issue. It started when Jason voiced his displeasure that the Block Party guys tweeted out photos of the weekend's events instead of sending them to Jason for howardstern.com.
Yeah, well, they don't give a fuck. This show doesn't do anything for them. Jason's right. Jason's the only motherfucker around here who cares. Ronnie, send it to howardstern.com if you got a picture. We're the fuckers who are putting you on the map. You too, Shuli.
I didn't.
What?
I didn't send any out, Howard.
Who did it? Ronnie?
No, we are.
And what's wrong with Jason pointing that out? I commend you. Well, he is the fucking best employee around here.
No, it's not just that.
What? What's wrong with him being a good employee?
No, it's not that. He's making it seem like I don't give a fuck about the show when
You don't?
I do. Yes, I do.
Why did you...
Howard, can I help out a little bit?
Go ahead.
Jason's big complaint is that the Block Party goes away and they tweet and they send out all these pictures, but specifically...
Well, I guess Twitter employs them, and they're trying to build up Twitter.
But specifically with JD, he's like, hey, you get to go out on the Block Party because of the show, yet you come back and you won't tell us who you fuck.
Well, I get that, but I'm just saying, with the pictures, I don't get that.
The pictures, and this has been a long time. Like, I've tried setting up Dropbox accounts with these guys. I've talked to them.
Hold on.
Why are you going to interrupt me? I'm sitting there talking.
No.
No.
Okay, fine.
No.
No, go ahead, talk.
No.
In all fairness, it's funnier when JD talks. JD, oh, wait, sorry, what? What'd you say?
JD is very articulate when he's fighting with Jason. I have 45-second sound bites from yesterday where JD doesn't say once.
Well,
he is very upset about this.
Let me just say something, not just for JD's ears, for everyone around here. Being a good employee is a good thing.
Yeah.
Jason's sitting at home saying, hey, why don't you send that to howardstern.com instead of Twitter? Like, who do you work for? Tell me, Howard Stern or Twitter?
I work for you, but there's two things.
So does Twitter ever pay you?
No, but there's two.
All you care about is your Twitter followers and getting verified.
No.
Cancel your fucking Twitter.
Every
guy here should cancel his Twitter account.
If you want me to cancel, I'll cancel.
Good.
I don't care. Okay, fine. You cancel your douchebag.
He's not the problem. You are.
Yeah, you're the problem.
All right, tell me why what you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying. What's your defense?
There's two things.
Okay.
First, instead of being...
What? He didn't even get one thing out.
What did you just say?
It's hard to be around Jason at work.
Why?
Because
when else are you around it?
He's tried asking you nicely to.
No. He didn't ask me at all. That's the problem. That's not true. That's so not true. He went over to John Lieberman and did the story in front of me, voicing this displeasure.
He's never said to you,
rather than coming up to me beforehand and say, "Hey, would you mind send me the picture?"
Did JD have a point?
Hold on. Second of all, in the past, before this weekend, in the past. I'm not like the block party photographer guy or whatever.
But okay.
But I've told.
Did he ask you in advance to send it to HowardStern.com?
No.
I will address both points that JD brought up.
Not my pictures.
I will address both points. First of all, I did the story with John Lieberman as I was sitting at my desk. I didn't go find John anywhere. JD was sitting next to me. I didn't go. I was sitting at my desk doing the story.
Coincidence.
Before JD left for the trip, I stopped by his office and I said, "Hey, man, if you take any good pictures, send them my way." And I say that to him every single time they go on the trip. And by the way, I didn't single...
Is he lying?
No, I don't remember him coming up to me.
I absolutely did. And I have in the past before. And I did not single JD out.
And it's not just you.
Yeah, I didn't single JD out in that art. If you listen to that, I just said, in general, like I was sitting at home this weekend, and I see Ronnie's got great tweets going out, and all these awesome pictures.
Yeah, forget tweets. I had tweets, HowardStern.com.
But I don't know why. So I was just venting. I was venting to the news. I admit it. I was venting my frustration.
If you got good content, put it on Howard Stern.
And then, but the bigger story here is that JD's not angry about this, because what happened was he just started unloading on John Lieberman about things I didn't even know he was angry at me about.
Now you're deflecting. Hold on. Let me get the one thing at a time. Don't worry. We'll get the geek time.
And by the way, it's okay if he is a good employee. Yeah. He happens to be. But he's one of my go-to guys.
I know Howard, and I know I respect him as a good employee.
I love him.
But when he's trying to make other people who bust their ass for this job, make it seem like they're not good employees.
All he did was say to you a couple of times already.
He did not. He did not.
I have, and by the way, again,
and I'm not even saying he can't use my pictures. I would give them up to Howard Stern or whatever. No problem.
Does everyone get the point?
Yes, but
who do you work for?
I work for you.
Who?
You know that.
Who's you?
You, Howard Stern.
Okay, that's all I want to know. Do you work for Twitter?
I wouldn't even go out on the block. I don't even need the block. I don't care about the block party. I love you, Shirley. But this is fine. I will just do this.
It's fine if you go out, but if Jason gives you the word, hey, you send the pictures to HowardStern.com, do it.
I do. I have. And in the past, I've told the other people that do the regular photography for the block party.
All right.
This has very little
to send them to Jason.
This has very little to do with the block party, though.
You.
This has to do with a personal feud.
Yes.
What is the feud?
It's all coming from JD.
Why, JD? Why do you not like Jason?
I heard it was a bad time for me to hear because I had not slept much. But I heard.
Why haven't you slept much?
Because I flew from Los Angeles into here and came straight to work.
I don't need this block party.
Yeah, way to come to work exhausted.
End the block
Jason,
party.
I did my fucking work still, asshole.
Yeah, but
you
said
my work.
You said you're half awake doing it. You're not giving 100%.
All right. I'm done.
Where are you going?
Oh, my goodness.
Deal with this fucking guy.
He's basically saying to you, you're probably too tired for work.
No,
you just said
I was fine. I was fine for work. I just, if I was...
You said he's not making that up. You said you were too tired.
I know, but he got me at a time
when you're
where
tired, you can't be working on full force.
Yeah, no, man. I was fine with work. It's voicing certain opinions about other things I should keep my mouth on.
Look, because I like that Jason lets me know that you're too tired for work. I do. I like it. And you can call him a kiss ass, you call him a suck balls, but he's the kind of guy. He's my go-to guy.
Yeah, I know. Because I don't want to be in a feud with him at all.
Then why did you? All right, then don't be in a feud with me. Say you're sorry and wind it.
Are you better when you get full sleep?
I don't know.
No? You don't know if you're better?
Yes. Are you
a better worker?
No, I try and be as good as worker as I can whenever.
My job
sleep or not
comes
sleep.
first. This radio show
comes
first.
I know.
Even though America's Got Talent, I only work on it when I'm off from here.
I know. You don't. I
was asleep at 9 o'clock Sunday night. What time's your plane land?
What?
That's a good question. What time did your plane land on?
3 o'clock.
Yeah. Then why are you so tired?
Well, part of the problem.
I got here straight from the fucking airport.
Jet lag.
Well, no, Howard.
I got here straight from the airport, douchebag.
JD did come straight from the airport. Part of the problem was the reason why JD was more tired was because JD prefers to fly on Virgin Airlines.
No, I flew JetBlue this time.
Will you let me finish, please?
What is going on around here?
JD. JD has asked the block party organizers to please book him on Virgin Airlines because it's better for his sinuses. So he didn't get a Virgin Airlines flight this time, so he did not have a good flight,
what do you mean?
Which is why he was more tired.
See, this is Jason over laughing because to get some more attention.
Oh, yeah. I'm the only one who finds this funny.
Virgin finds...
No, you're over laughing because this is your M.O.
Virgin Airlines is better for your sinuses?
Huh? Yeah, it tends to be, yeah. But I flew JetBlue. I flew JetBlue this time, and it was fine. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. Come here.
What?
You bumming out?
Yes, because I'm dealing with him.
Look at me.
What'd I do?
Who loves you?
Who
loves you? Right.
And I love you too. I love the show.
All right, so
but I don't like dealing with Jason.
Jason's making you a better employee?
No, he's not.
What are you going to do with the pictures now?
I won't tweet any more pictures.
Don't be sleepy. Don't be sleepy. And take your pictures and send them to him, and he'll distribute them.
That's fine.
All right.
There it is.
Good to go.
What are you fighting about? The guy's making sense. You're just upset that he's right.
Whatever. I don't like him. Never mind.
You laugh at everything. He's laughing too. Both you two idiots laugh.
I'm not laughing.
I'm having a good time.
You're mad at him because he's having a good time laughing? You laugh at everything.
I'm not laughing.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Apologize.
Thank you.
You were wrong this time.
I apologize to HowardStern.com for providing the content first there.
And considering I run HowardStern.com, I accept your apology on behalf of the entire staff, which is me.
All right.
But JD, you think that Jason is much too condescending. You're not the only person who said that, but you've said that.
Yeah, I do.
That could be a little condescending. That's true.
Little.
But yesterday, I don't know. I was doing a news story with John, and you blow up, and then I go home. I'm listening to the news stories. He's not even yelling at me about the block. By the time I get home, it's past me being a kiss ass. Now he's screaming about Geek Time and how I book guests on Geek Time. I'm like, he clearly has a lot of issues with me that came out with this blow up. But
does seem you do.
Jason away from work is a lot different from here at work. So
I don't think that's true.
Well, sorry, it is.
That's
all
righty then. All right, John, you've uncovered another feud. Howard 100 News, right on target again. It's disturbing.
But listen, we all come out better people for this, JD. JD, we're going to be a better employee.
You're a better person.
Thank you.
Jason, carry on. Nothing wrong with what you said that I can see.
Thank you, sir.
All right, get back to work. There he goes. Jason, Employee of the Month. Good work, John. Jesus, you uncover everything around here.
Jason.
Yes.
How much of what just transpired in that studio is genuine disappointment for JD's picture taking and failure to communicate with you? And how much of that is just trying to get a rise out of one of your coworkers?
So we're dealing with two different things. The story I did on the news yesterday that angered JD so much was not about getting a rise out of JD. It was about me venting my frustration at the block party, all of whom I've asked for pictures before. I've sent up Dropbox accounts for. Shuli's usually the best at it, but it's always like a day late. And then this weekend, I was watching. He tweeted great pictures this weekend. There was a lot of cool stuff coming out, and then you hear Howard open up the show with it for 2 hours yesterday. I had no pictures. It just, so I vented to the news. So that's part one. But everything in the studio right now is just to get under JD's skin because he's clearly furiously angry at me for. You'll have to go find out for your own reasons what that is, and at this point it's just funny. I mean, we're on the radio sitting there goofing on him. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Yeah, I was totally trying to get a rise out of him today. Why wouldn't I?
And you even got Howard on your side. You even got Howard to pile on a little bit.
I didn't get Howard to do anything. Howard knows I'm right. I didn't listen. I told my news story. The reason JD reacted so harshly to it is because he knew I was right, and Howard backed it up on the air. I just sat there and agreed with everything Howard said.
You seem genuinely dejected. Is that because of Howard siding with Jason, or just the way the whole segment played out?
Probably just everything overall. I really don't want to be involved with Jason, period, and I really wish I hadn't said anything because you can't win. You just can't win.
Perez.
Hello, good morning.
Looking good, man.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy to be here. When you feel good and you're happy, you look good.
It emanates from you.
Oh, thank you.
All right this way, sir.
Hi, nice to see you.
JD was wrong, Jason was right.
So what brings you back today, man? What are you promoting?
Well, I always love coming to chat with Howard for no reason, but I'm in New York, and I'm here for at least a little bit longer. I'm doing a musical, which is really exciting. And not just gay people are into musicals, women and some straight dudes, too. Yes, there are some straight dudes that like musical theater. Maybe Howard does. Do you know if he does?
I know he likes to do parodies of musicals and other show tunes.
Well, there you go. This is kind of like what my show does. It's called Musical. And it's kind of like Saturday Night Live with songs. So it's super fun.
An interesting take on
pop culture, celebrities, politicians. I play myself. I play fictional characters. I play real life people. It's been a blast.
A satirical blast.
A satirical blast in your face. Boom.
All right, man. We'll see you in the studio.
All right.
He's lost 90 pounds, he says.
Good for him.
There's been a lot of rumors that it was like plastic surgery.
1 minute. I don't think it was.
He says no.
I don't think it was. I don't think you can.
No, I agree, but it was
in that kind of shape from plastic surgery.
Hey, Perez, how you doing? Have you lost more weight since we last saw you?
Well, I was talking to Gary, actually. I showed him some photos, and I don't weigh myself, Howard. I just look in the mirror, and I'm like, how am I looking? But I have abs now.
You were fat. When I first met you... I
was very, very... That's an understatement. I was obese.
When I first met you, you were obese. You had started the website Perez Hilton. I became interested in it. I remember a lot of people didn't even know about it at that point. And you've grown into a big business. But you were kind of a miserable, unhappy guy.
I didn't know at the time that I was unhappy.
Right.
And not that I would say I was depressed or awful or anything like that, but now that I'm healthier, I'm definitely happier. Actually, I'm one of those cheesy dudes now. Like, I'm going to say something that...
Go ahead, say it.
Oh, I was in yoga the other day.
Right.
Talking to my yoga instructor, and I said to her... Actually, I tweeted about this yesterday, too, a little Perezism. I said, you know, I believe in this concept of yin and yang, in that I can be really deep, but I can also be very superficial. And the fact that I have abs now makes me a lot happier.
Well, that is superficial, but yet we're talking about your health here.
Yeah.
And, you know, you talk about being an unhappy guy, but in a way, when you were unhappy, you would spend, like, your entire life in that room with the computer doing...
At a coffee shop for the first couple of years, actually.
And doing Perez Hilton and not worrying about anything else except Perez Hilton.
Yeah.
But now you have a life.
Yeah.
Now you're doing a Broadway show. Now you're doing, you know, like you said...
My family I'm taking care of.
You're going to the gym. You're working out. You have friends now. How the hell are you burning the candle at both ends? How are you keeping that whole Perez Hilton thing going? Because you're sort of the reason for the success of it.
Yeah. Well, now it's just...
Do you have a staff?
Making choices. Oh, I definitely have a staff. I have 5 websites now. I have my own radio stuff I do. I started my own TV production company. I'm trying to get my Howard Stern on.
Yeah, but you can't be doing a Broadway show and working out.
Well, the great thing about that is that it's at night. I'm working out twice a day.
Right.
I don't sleep that much. But that's okay. Like I love when you love what you. How much sleep do you get, Howard?
Not much.
All right. When you love I love what I do, so I'm not complaining.
So when I follow you on Twitter, a lot of times it's pictures of you now shirtless. Most of your pictures now involve your body.
I said this a couple of years ago. I said when I have a banging body, I'm going to be nearly naked all the time.
There are pictures of you in your diaper. There's a picture.
Diaper?
Yeah, the other day you took a picture of you.
Does he wear a diaper?
Yeah, it was a Halloween thing he was involved
in. A diaper? I don't think I had a photo of a diaper.
You were practically nude.
It was from the show where I play Prince Harry.
Right.
So I'm wearing it's like a nude underwear.
Are you far from doing a full nude shoot?
I would.
You wouldn't do a sex tape.
No.
But you would do a tasteful photo shoot with your cock and balls.
I mean, I don't think I would do it with like a boner or anything.
No, but I'm saying...
But I would get naked.
You would?
Yeah.
Wow. This is a new you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And people have accused you of achieving this through plastic surgery, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can get
You can't get abs. And you can't look healthy or be healthy. It's been a 5-year process, and I'll share the secret with anybody listening who wants to know. The secret, as I've realized recently, is that it's pretty much, for me at least, 80% what you eat and don't drink.
Right.
Because you can work out every day, but if you're cheating a lot and boozing a lot, you're not going to be in really good shape.
I recently lost about 12, 13 pounds. I needed to. I was getting a little sloppy. And I noticed I cut out drinking wine at night. That's it. Out the door. I mean, that kind of
makes a
sucks.
difference.
But it sucks. But
well, I've reprogrammed my brain to no longer associate like drinking or eating bad things with having fun.
Right.
Now I just have other types of fun, like going to see
But don't you ever look at
shows.
those people who are doing all of that and remain skinny?
yeah,
and they
that's
have
sickening.
abs?
I don't know.
That's
That drives me nuts.
So for me, it's 80% what you eat and don't drink, 15% working out, and then 5% genetics. For some other people, it's more than 5% genetics.
Right,
and
they get all the genetics.
Yeah,
but
no.
are you starving yourself?
No.
You appear to now be getting into the area where you're almost anorexic. True?
No.
No?
I'll show you my abs, Howard. Don't make me.
Are you unnaturally thin now? Are you? This is not even. This is ridiculous.
Now I eat a lot, but I'm also very like I'm that dude now who before the gym takes a protein shake.
Right.
After the gym, I take another one.
Right. You've got it all figured out.
Yeah. Like I'm eating all the time, and when I eat, and like before at night, I take a casein powder so that it's extended release while I sleep.
Were you ever this skinny growing up?
No,
Or
never. I've
you were
never,
the fat kid?
never, ever had abs before, and I don't even know how long it'll last because I also realized that maintaining abs